Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
And we are here back again for Week 5, Part 1 of the Championship Series 5. As we got a great breakdown, some awesome decks. OP12 is here to stay for, what, 2 months before PRB? We got the starter deck coming out, like, this weekend, right? Yeah. So if you guys haven't got the starter deck, it's at Lifelink Games right now. Go ahead and go check it out. It's available for sale on Friday, but sometimes we like to help out the locals, especially if we know who you are. So if you guys want to get your hands on starter deck, get down to Lifelink, baby. We got the new starter deck in session, and I heard that the leader is well, the cards are pretty good for the future Marco, right?
Yeah, I mean the leader itself is it's okay. It's playable.
Yeah, it saw some play. But the cards are definitely going to be some good use, especially going to the next OP13 meta, which is apparently all people are talking about.
I mean, OP13 and the PRB02, when we get both of those, it'd be a really good, really good deck.
Yeah, we just got to get the red blue. Is it right?
The Marco.
Marco is red. Well, no. The new Ace.
Ace, yeah, red.
Yeah, red blue. Yeah.
But blue Ace gets better with those same cards.
Yeah, it's so true. So you could probably even try to upgrade it with the deck that's actually been super powerful. Have you seen some results for that?
Oh my god, yes. Yeah. I think it was a 3v3 Japan tournament.
Yeah,
and it was doing
super well.
Emu.
Yeah, the deck everyone was like emu this, emu that. I mean, yes, it's a good deck. I'm not gonna deny it, but
that deck is.
But good creep, guys. It's not the only thing in the meta here. And there's other things to play. Zoro's still a threat. That's what we get to play with now. And honestly, bringing up Zoro, the funniest thing about Zoro is that I don't see many people playing it. Is there been like this community thing I'm not aware of that you guys are like, it's an Unga Bunga deck and I don't care. And I'm not playing it.
I mean, a lot of us play it. I played it.
You played it that one game, and then what'd you play in this one?
I played Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Well, we rolled the dice.
You rolled dice to figure out what. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We rolled dice. I laid out my decks. We rolled dice. We figured out which one I wanted to play.
I like that. We had enough of these decks at the store. It's like, which one are we gonna play today? We're gonna have some fun. But I don't see a lot of representation there. I saw when the set came out, there was at least 5 of you. They're like, I gotta build this deck. Yeah. Like Porter was like, no, I just need upgrades to some future decks and my current Trafalgar Law deck, and then. Of course, I was looking for cards to upgrade for Smoker with that deck list, but I forgave it because Midnight wanted to build the deck. I think
Midnight built it. I built it.
Yeah.
Wolf
Beef
built
Patty?
it.
Wolf built it. Beef Patty too, right?
I don't think he.
Did he go that way?
I think he was trying to. I'm not sure if he actually did or not.
Okay.
Spencer.
Yeah, I remember Spencer. I was gonna say Spencer definitely would have picked that up.
Variable.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And even Variable's been playing different stuff now. Yeah, he's been playing some random stuff where you'd think like I think it's a good deck for Variable.
Clark's building it now.
Oh, Clark is building it. Good. Get him in the mix. But I'd like to see it in the play. No one's playing it in our local meta here. You guys didn't see the list. I already sent it out on Patreon for all the deck lists.
No, the Saturday you wasn't here.
Yeah, the one that we couldn't record because I wasn't there. Yeah.
There were Zoras there.
There was Oros? Oh, okay. All right. So it's just me being blind to what is essentially a whole new season for me. I got to let a cat out of the bag here in just a minute, but let's get the comment here. Captain says, I'm still trying to figure out what my last 2 slots for Koala will be. Been experimenting with Stussy, 8 cost Black Sabo.
Go 10 cost.
Ooh, here we go.
Ace. Rush Ace. Yellow Rush Ace.
Yeah.
2 of those. Perfect for the deck.
Yeah. It's almost says Zoro's a glue eater deck. Honestly, bro, Unga Bunga. It is the new Yamato, if you ask me. I get it. I get where people's there's.
It put up the results though.
It does, but it feels like so did Bell Betty, which was Unga Bunga. We saw some really good stuff from the old and even new and upgraded Yamato decks. And
I'm hoping we see some more Yamato at some point.
These cards work pretty well in Yamato. It is green. You Richie, good to see you. It is just. I think every meta is going to have an Unga Bunga deck, and that to me is like the replacement of Mono Red and.
I don't know. You have to think a lot with Zoro, right? You got to think if resting the character is the right choice. If swinging into it is the right choice, or going for the lethal is the right choice.
You get another swing. I attack. You block. I swing again. I attack. Into a creature. I swing again. It's a free swing. It's like as soon as you attack into a creature, it's like, this is still going live. Gedlo says, I've been getting surprised I haven't been getting matched against him. I've only been seeing 1 or 2 of the locals, which I find, hey, Kiro, good to see you. I do find really funny that A lot of people are teching now. I put in who is that black can't be killed by slash blocker? That's a navy type. He's common.
Can't be KO'd by Navy.
He can't be killed by slashed.
I don't know that one. I know Virgo that can't be KO'd by battle.
No. There's a black navy blocker. Came out, can't be. It's a navy blocker. Can't be killed by slash. I put him in.
Oh yeah, the new one. Yeah.
Shu. Yes, Shu. Yeah, I know people put in Shu. Also, you're gonna see a couple deck lists nowadays running. What's that? Black Vortex, isn't it?
Yeah, black.
Is it? It's event, the black event here. I legitimately.
Yeah, here it's called Black Vortex.
Yeah, here it's called Black Vortex. All right.
Yes.
But that one we put in Kobe because we're like, dude, Zoro's kind of a problem. So we're gonna put this Black Vortex, which is a very good card against that deck. Not unkillable, but becomes a 10k body. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's right. It becomes a 10k body. Yeah. Yes, Captain, you did give me that strat. Yes, I didn't mean to take it away from you.
You could also run Virgo because Virgo, if you have Dawn on him, can't be KO'd by battle.
Oh, all right, there you go. Virgo works as well too. Any black deck should have at least one. Absolutely. Why is it? Why is that? Like
Black Vortex.
Tell me how many leaders that's actually going to affect outside of Zoro in the meta right now.
Law.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, I've seen it actually work against Law sometimes. Yeah, so I guess there's just percentage wise. Revealing too.
If Rayleigh doesn't use leader first
before attacking. Which I think is just bad. It's just a bad idea.
Let's see. You have Shanks.
Look, we got the top meta right here.
Yeah.
Tell me, Shanks, if they haven't used it yet. It's good into mini leaders, Vegapunk, Buggy, if they don't sequence it. Yeah, it's
Nami.
all in sequencing.
Blue Yellow Nami's real good. They don't get the life tree.
All right, yeah, all right.
The life one.
The life
extra draw.
Mm-hmm. So I guess there is maybe about 50%. We're looking at it. We're going to talk about it here, the new tier system for OP12. You guys will see it in just a minute. But yeah, I think maybe about 50%. But I think legitimately it's all about Zoro. It's like everyone's super concerned because the deck is that good.
I mean, I think everybody's now is hyping towards OP13 now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We forgot about 12.
You guys have to tell me in your local meta if you guys have noticed kind of like a decline or just most people saying, I'm waiting for 13 to come out because I'm super excited about that. And I'm curious, like, did the spoilers, because we're getting them so fast now and we're closer than what we used to be, is that really what's kind of like getting people to just kind of like take their time? Or is it kind of like what this was a theory that Porter had last time we were live, that he thinks that there's just too many other games right now that people are just trying new stuff, like because Gundam is pulling the One Piece players now because it's a really fun game, but people don't have wallets for multiple games, guys. Like,
you gotta think about all the TCGs out there. You have Gundam, you have Yu-Gi-Oh, you have Magic, you have Flesh and Blood.
Oh, Flesh and Blood's been growing a lot. It's been pulling a lot of the Magic players.
Unarena, and you gotta think about the ones that are coming out, like Riftbound.
From League of Legends. League of Legends game's gonna be pretty huge.
And then like other stuff that's coming out with like Unarena with a bunch of different sets will draw a bunch of different people.
Can I? No.
So with all these card games, it's hard for a one-person wallet to get into every single one.
Yeah, it really is. And the games aren't getting any cheaper. Some of them getting super expensive. So I think what it comes down to is a lot of people are just trying to like come down to like one deck, kind of limit it here. And it gets really, really kind of complicated in our local areas when you're trying to run with a select area group, maybe like 100 at best, people that will play TCGs and open up to that. And you got to get into that. Captain says, you misspoke MTG's name. It's pronounced Fortnite Battle Royale TCG. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. Ismail says, I still think Rayleigh is the best leader. Honestly, as a red player, I'm biased, so I'm actually with you on that one. And Captain says, I've been blowing people's minds with the Shu strat in my local meta, so people forgot about him. Yeah, most people did. It's a really good, super good card against this. Ismail says, it's good into mini leaders. Yeah, we already covered that one. So, yeah, I mean, I think that Roro Zoro could be shaping your local meta. I personally think that a lot of people are just super excited about 13 and they're going to come back. Or they're trying new stuff.
I'm going further beyond that. I'm super excited about EVO
2 or 3? EVO 3?
Yeah. 03. I'm super excited about EVO 3 right now.
We haven't even seen half the cards yet. We don't even know what's going on.
I just need to see that one leader.
Yeah. And so it's over. Like, what, I know that we're getting spoilers faster. We're going to catch up soon. And I think eventually, honestly, I think after April, when we finally catch up, that's when the One Piece meta is going to finally level itself out. Like, we got enough people that can make their own decks. They're not getting spoiled. They don't have a pre-misconception of what the meta is going to be like. We've seen before where we made predictions of what 13 was going to look like or 12 was going to look like, and we're like, Koala's going to dominate. It's going to beat everybody else's deck, and then that was all we said. We did as a community when we were watching it. Me, Porter, everybody else, we're looking at it, we're saying Koala is the best deck ever. Like, this thing's so super powerful. It's going to be the killer of blue purple. And now that blue purple kind of got a little depowered, it's not out. It really isn't the most powerful deck. And the East was like, nah, dude,
I just don't
Zoro.
I just don't think Koala has a matchup for most
Yeah.
decks, because it's when you play an 8 cost or higher, or play a character with a character's effect.
Mm-hmm.
Because most effects that are playing characters are leader, like Law is playing off the leader, Buggy's playing off the leader.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really the best.
Yeah. It was a decent deck when we saw it, the power, and I still think it's a good deck. I mean, Captain Little's trying it out because I still think it has decent power within the set, but I'm with It's a Mole. I think Rayleigh is probably one of the best. Ronor Zoro is probably always going to be good just because his effect is too good. But we're going to get into the meta here in just a minute. And Kevin says, I'm probably going to ignore OP13 and probably going to more for PRB2. Yeah, if you're money-wise, save for PRB2. That's going to be hot. I don't have the wallet to try and build an OP13. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. You're going to have, when there's a flooded market, I think oversaturated market when it comes to TCGs. A lot of people trying to get on that bandwagon, which honestly, it's a good business decision if you really, really think about it. When it comes to TCGs, a lot of digital media, a lot of digital things nowadays, kind of like the drama that you're seeing with Nintendo. They're going away from you owning the game. And that's going to put enough of a distaste in people's mouth where they're going to go to games where they can own it. Yeah. But they still have the same limited wallet. So it's not like you have that many people coming in and they suddenly have more money to spend on these things. But you're going to definitely pull in more people into the idea that you can own your own product. This is your product, not somebody else's, and they can't just take it away from you. And it shut down the servers, and suddenly the game is worthless. And every penny you put into it's worthless. Now, it's not to say that the game can't die. I've seen Pokemon die and me lose thousands of dollars in investment in that thing, come back, and I lost even more thousands of dollars because I got rid of it and thought it was dead for good. Like an idiot. But still, I mean, yeah, the economy of these things is what it is. You take a risk when you get into anything. You don't know what's going to be valuable. But people's wallets aren't getting bigger yet. We don't have income increase. We're not really getting more pay. So it's still a limited market here. So you've got to pick and choose what you want to play. And I think right now we're going to see not the console wars, but the TCG wars. Who's going to come up with the most entertaining, engaging game to take over the TCG market? And eventually it's going to settle down to 5 within just indies coming up with random games every once in a while. But I think in a less literal sense, I'm noticing currently there is a TCG war going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not in the way that you saw at the console wars. It's not in the way that you saw it before, but it's this unspoken like Cold War that's going on with Bandai coming out with so many games. You got Magic the Gathering doing what it's trying to do to try to maximize profit and trying to say that they're the king. You got Fab that's been taking over player base over there and fighting for those players. You've got the new League of Legends coming out trying to say that we're a competitor.
I think that game is going to be more casual than competitive.
You think so?
And more less like, it's gonna be a fun game to play.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a fun game to the 4 player is really good. The 2 player competitive is a little iffy.
So what do you think about the value too? Because League of Legends has a huge player base, right? So there are a lot of people that love the characters. You're gonna have the Ashe fans. You're gonna have the what's her name? The blue hair Jinx. You have the Jinx fans. You're gonna have a lot of the,
especially since like Arcane and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So there are probably gonna be a lot of collectors for it too that want to try it out. And I think the value for it, because it's a solid IP, might get people to come in pretty well. And I think because they're used to microtransactions, they're going to be very used to like buying packs and stuff. So that might be very good for this game. What do you think? Personal opinion.
Yeah, I think for that, the product selling wise, it's going to be good for them. It's going to be hard for them to make a loss.
Yeah, right.
So
I think they got a genius running it. Honestly, like back in the day, I'm a Magic player for so long that I remember when we used to say blame Keebler, and the guy knows how to play TCGs. I mean, he took over Magic, he messed it up with his decks that he built, and he went into, we were just talking about it, Hearthstone, and he took over that meta and started doing really well. Now he's back into Magic as a commander creator. But the man's really good at creating games. So I think that I have faith that the design of the game is going to be pretty good. Let's get caught up in chat real quick. It says everyone is going to be going through OP13 product. Just building OP12 was a headache. Yeah, that's true. Emu is going to be cheap to build. Honestly, super cheap.
Oh yeah, because it's all rares. The only super rares is the 5-star elders.
Okay.
That's the only
All 5 of them? Or just one? Oh, the card, 5-star elders.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, one card. Okay, sure. And
So
a super rare after a
yes.
while is going to be cheap as all get out. Captain Lowe says, I've actually been beating a few Zoros of my koala. Nice. They are cited to... They are... What is it? Cited and the crushing of hand size, removing their bodies from me and just resurrecting the bodies to swing into double upon the plays. All right. I've had to drop buying MTG product. The prices are too insane, and it's poor balanced blue-black sets nowadays. Or Universes Beyond, sorry. Universes Beyond set, nowadays. I may be buying singles here and there, but I can't accept the value proposition of buying sealed. There's none. There's none. If you can't afford a $1,000 collector booster, you're not making any money in these sets. They're asking for $250 for a set that's worthless, and they're asking for $1,000 for you to get maybe your money back. But I don't know about you, but I've never been a person that can afford to drop $1,000 on a single box of anything. Like half the time when I'm trying to deal with my car repairs, it's like $700. Oh, that's going to take me a couple weeks. That one's going to take me a couple weeks. I mean, like, look at this, and this is not me complaining, guys. I love you guys. You guys help me out. All the patrons, thank you so much. I couldn't even afford to get a box of this right now. I have the money now. I finally got it paid, but I don't have a community box for you guys yet, so I have to go get it. And that's just a simple box of this. And these aren't even expensive boxes. They're really cheap. But I didn't have the money to get one for you guys, and I will have one for the next time I go live. But that's just the case of it. I don't have infinite funds, and like even with the money and support you guys give me, it's just I still have to balance my budget, make sure I'm upgrading what I can. We did a lot of upgrading in the studio and stuff, so there's a lot of money in that too. But like there's just the finances are not strong to feasibly have a lot of players multiplaying in different games.
Yes.
And like Captain Literal stance right there, I think is Lily a lot of people's stance on it. You're gonna see Spider-Man, and I think it's gonna do well. I'm still on the side that Spider-Man is going to do less than Final Fantasy, but I think it'll do well. What do you think?
Yes, definitely gonna do less than Final Fantasy. That's for sure.
There's 2 reasons. I know you can fight IP, that's fine, and we can argue all day about which IP is stronger. I've seen the Marvel movies, I've seen the Final Fantasy movies. You want to go in that medium? Sure. But here's what I'm trying to get at, guys. They got burnt out with Final Fantasy, just like Captain Literal is. They've already spent a lot of their money on that set. Now, 2 months later, now we're into a new set. They already spent loads of money they probably didn't even have on credit cards hoping to make profit. If you didn't make profit, or you didn't make your money back, or you didn't sell right, or didn't get your stuff back, you're still hurting. You're probably still paying that credit card off. And now you're into another premium product that's like $1,200 for a collector booster. Good cards, good fun stuff. Spider-Man, love it, big fan. I've been reading it since I was a kid. Oh, yeah. I've got comic books upstairs for like the old days. I'm collecting and sitting on that as like a
that might be the one reason it could sell more is because of the like the comic books. Those collectors will come out and actually buy the product to try to get.
Absolutely, the comic book collector, and that's why I think it's gonna be good. But I don't know if it's gonna be as strong because you kind of sour tasted the whales, right? They as soon as they optimally bought at 1,200, that was the cap. You're not making any more money back. It's an even trade at this point, and I don't even see them going up any higher right now. Not for a little bit, not from 1,200. I think that was pretty much its cap for a while. It might even drop a little bit as soon as they get to the second wave of printing of not the collector booster, but of the rest of the stuff. So we might even see a drop in that price, and that's going to really tear some skin from people saying, "Oh crap, I lost money on a $1,200 investment."
I mean, if they kept their collector booster sealed, that's going to go up in value.
I think so after a year. I legitimately think it's going to go up to 24 after a year. But because the Universes Beyond is coming out so fast, the price market's not going to change in time because people are still hyper focused on this. And then we have coming in later the the Avatar set. I don't think it's going to make any money. I don't think that there's enough people that are willing to spend $1,200 that are Avatar fans for the Avatar cards. I don't think that. I think they're T-shirt buyers. They're show watchers. They'll definitely watch a movie of it. They might even get your subscription to whatever the Netflix series to watch it. I don't think they're $1,200 collectors. I don't think that they've been prone to that.
I don't think they're going to be that high. Honestly.
Yeah, like that's just my personal.
Like product wise, selling.
They're already selling at $1,200.
Are they?
Yeah, but that's because they've created a trend for these universes beyond that everything should be $1,200. The pre-sales, not even close to Final Fantasy. It's night and day difference. You might as well say that there's no player base. It's so different. But there are people selling it at $1,200. Captain says Final Fantasy 14 singles from collector boosters are still very high priced.
Yes.
I think they'll remain that way. I think that they will remain that way, but you got to sell them. And then when you sell them, you don't have any more. Don't forget DBZ set is down the line too, and unconfirmed the deets on it though.
DBZ for Magic?
Dragon Ball Z for Magic. Are you being literal or are you gaslighting me?
Is literal being literal?
Yeah, I don't think he's being literal. I think he's gaslighting. We didn't have to call you Captain Gaslight. DBZ? Yeah, I saw a post about that. All right, show me the post. Show me the post. Captain, I trust you. Trust me, dude. We've had enough conversations where, I would trust you with my life in a war zone. But just like in the military, where I would trust people in my life, I wouldn't trust them with anything else. I ain't trust them with my wife. I ain't trust them with you know what I mean? Look at that. Y'all, Airbed is DBZ such, bro. It's. All right. So here's the stretch. Bondi
Hates sharing.
They hate sharing that stuff. Are you telling me Bondi, who has tried so hard to make their DBZ game work 7 times, has given up their rights to Magic the Gathering, the person they want to crush?
They already have Dragon Ball card game. They're not.
He thinks on Magic. We did Clue, but Clue is again. That's not Bondi owned.
That's a.
Like, I'm thinking corporate-wise, Bondi don't want nothing to do. They want Magic out of the picture. If they had their choice, Magic would be dead. They're probably, like, eating popcorn as they watch all these people get butthurt, rightfully so. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Like, seriously, scorn, if you will, by the prices of these new collector boosters.
Okay.
It's not just my opinion. It is the internet's opinion.
Even like
that these things are too expensive, and they're ruining the game to the point where I'm seeing locally Magic players say, "How's that? How expensive is Fab?"
Well, it's not. Well, it's not even just the collector booster. It's the play booster too. The prices on those above the normal prices for like a regular box. Like I didn't get a box of Final Fantasy, but I have gotten a box of like what is it, Eighth Drift. I got a box of that. I got a box of Bloom Barrel and stuff. But
sure, yeah.
But the box of Final Fantasy is I don't want to spend that much.
Yeah, it's way out of people's price range. Little Punky says Bondi doesn't own it. Okay, it's a Bird Studio, but they own the rights to the card game. So wouldn't that mean that they have some say? No, I'm being devil's advocate. I don't know how the contracts are written. Obviously, I'm not privy to that specialized stuff. Maybe my opinion's wrong on that, and maybe there is something in a loose end that they would have the ability to sell that to Magic the Gathering, additional to. Maybe there's something in there. But I thought Bondi having the rights to the card game would mean that like we're talking about DBZ and another card game. I feel like that would be something they would fight over. But Captain Lowe says, looking back at the post and nothing confirmed, but there was a bunch of hints and rumors going about, so it may be one gaslighting. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. We don't know. We don't know. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. To me personally, my immediate instincts was like, this don't smell right. It doesn't pass the sniff test. It doesn't say it's not going to happen. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't care. I don't know.
Like I could see,
Yeah. Disney had Weiss Schwartz sets when Locarno was out. Did they really? Weiss Schwartz had Disney product? Disney IP? Is Weiss? I haven't played much Weiss Schwartz, so I can't confirm this.
I know Weiss Schwartz has a bunch of different studios.
Weiss Schwartz, Jack Sparrow from Disney. Okay. Is that a proxy? Yeah. Steamboat Willie Chase. Well, I guess they could do that because that one's open IP. Steamboat Willie's open. Yeah, get with it. Get with it. Did they really? Weiss Schwartz did have a Disney set. Interesting. That's Disney just trying to make an extra buck, in my opinion. That don't even look like a real set. I gotta show you guys this. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at. This doesn't feel real to me. 100. It looks like this is what they're talking about. I mean, it's definitely selling here. And here's the Steamboat Open IP. These are real cards. This is the real way that White Schwartz is designed, as I found out recently. So if the art proxies are really good. Yeah. Why? What? White Schwartz has a continued back, doesn't it? Now I'm real confused because I thought White Schwartz had the same back on it all the time.
Yeah, maybe they got
Maybe Disney forced them into something else. Interesting.
That was this year.
Yeah. Wow. All right. That's an interesting contract. I wouldn't see. Disney must have got paid big bucks.
I mean, Y Sports is very popular in Japan, like extremely.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I that makes sense. Maybe they want some big bucks and they're trying to tap into that marketplace. All right. Again, I always hold the right to be wrong about things because I mean, who knows? These are just going on my personal opinions on certain things. You can take it with a grain of salt.
Nothing but IP hunting.
That's true. But did you see that like Union Arena and White Schwartz are kind of like they have similar IPs, but I feel like Bandai is like super trying to grab and hold as many as they possibly can. That's the war stuff, that Cold War stuff I'm trying to tell you guys, what's happening in the back end that we don't see. That there's some definite Cold War era trying to grab these IPs. IP contracts aren't always exclusive. I can totally see DBZ trying to get money so that now that their Toriyama's gone. Yeah,
I mean, maybe, or they could just,
Yeah. That hesitation is an agreement hesitation, don't get it confused. Don't be like, there's some truth to that. The Toriyama being gone now, it's kind of like what happened to SpongeBob, right? The creator was like, no more SpongeBob, let it die. And Nickelodeon was like, I like money. I like money.
All right, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, right? That being said, Magic DBZ might be cruddy since you can't get an OG artist goodies. That's true. Not to mention,
I don't think Magic wants us.
I don't even like the mechanics of that concept either. But then again, I haven't liked a lot of the ones that have come over that don't make any sense Magic-wise. The Universes Beyond, there's some of them that make sense, and some of them just like, what are we playing anymore?
Well, for like the Dragon Ball stuff, they would have to get like the artists from Dragon Ball to make the art for the cards.
Yeah,
which would be more expensive than, a different IP. So.
That's true. Oh, absolutely. All right, we'll see what they have enough to pull on it. There was some laziness that we saw. Was it White Schwartz got Nikkei, and then Nikkei went over to Union Arena, and they literally sold the same art. Same thing with Final Fantasy. One of the things I found really funny, the Final Fantasy TCG that exists, some of the alt arts that you get in the Magic set are direct rip-offs of art from the Final Fantasy set. Like, one for one. They didn't even sell them new art. They just said, here you go. And some people are like, this art's crazy. It's like, you don't even know the real TCG, bro. It's like, it is that. It's the same art.
Yes.
Captain says, Spider-Man set giving much-needed support for all those Spider Tribal players. That's true, I guess.
I think they're changing the color since Parker's white. And
I think he's white. Yeah.
Is he banned, right?
I think so. But green is mostly your spider deck thing.
Green, black.
Green, black,
usually spiders.
Your spider players can get it. I'm not saying I don't like the cards. I think some of them are getting a little too real, if you ask me.
And then what?
Did you see that one card that came out?
I think Venom is also black red.
Yeah. Like, can you stop getting so real with life here? Like, come on, man. I don't want to be reminded that I spent my rent on a TCG product here, right? Like, let's get a little too real. This is a little... I want to play a card game for escapism. I don't want to have... Like, what's the next one? IRS is on your back door asking for your taxes? Here's your toll. Did you pay your toll? Again, it's like, no, not more rent, right? Like, what is going on? I don't want to be reminded of this. I don't want to be reminded of real life. I want escapism. Like, God, it reminds me of some people that play.
It's not even good.
It's a late
commander
game
card.
commander card. Like, that's at best. It's
a
the
commander
monarch.
card. It is a commander.
It's a monarch with conditions. That's it. The monarch. I play games to escape reality, not accept them. Right, right. Kiro, 100%. New treasure token called Booster Pack. Roll a dice and see if you're mad or not. Right. Good gosh.
I mean, that's not too far from like the Unhinged set.
Yeah, but I never liked those sets either. I like the lands from there, but I didn't like anything else. I never liked the playability. I never liked
The text
the mechanics. Oh God, it was more miserable. I was never a big fan. But that's just me. You guys can like it or not. I'm not going to knock it for you, but gosh, it felt less Magic and more just be stupid and act a fool. And when we had
I
it,
don't know that one card that says destroy. Yeah, I played.
you talking about the Chaos Orb?
No, I
Correct.
played Unglued. I don't know. One of the unsets, right? We drafted. But the one card that says destroy target permanent in another player game. That was fun to play. I tell you that.
I can imagine why. No, we had stupid ones for like make a social media post. I was like, excuse me? No, I do not need to make a social media post in order to make this effect work.
Or City of what?
Yeah, right. Oh, that one makes sense. That one was
and a
cute.
half?
Yeah, that one was a little fun. But it had its moments. But there was a lot of stuff. The last one, I call it unfunnity because it was extremely
Chitty
unfun.
face? Chitty face. Come on.
No. The only card that I'll 100% accept all the time was the creator. Jesus, why did it's leaving me? Creator of Magic the Gathering. He's on a card.
I know who
Why-
you're talking about. But
Why is it escaping me? Matt, right? Matt, no. Oh, I'm gonna die because I used to say this guy all the time, but they have his own Magic card.
yeah.
And I love that card. I think it's great. An ode to the OG, the guy that created the best card game back in the day. Right now, I still think it's a fun card game. It's just Magic is being managed improperly. Captain Earl says Final Fantasy didn't feel like Fortnite and for Universes Beyond because Final Fantasy already had Magic aesthetic, the spells, the fantasy themes, but Spider-Man or Avatar or different styles, Spider-Man is just modern. Yeah, that's the problem to me. I don't know what we're playing anymore. I get the jokes. I get what people are saying, like, ha ha ha, I'm going to play Captain America equipped with a SpongeBob car. And
Oh
I'm
yeah, I love Shannon.
yeah, like seeing those things, I get it. But what are we playing anymore? What is this? It doesn't.
I didn't think when I first started playing Magic, right? That was back in Ravnica, first Ravnica.
Right.
That we were going to go from this fantasy world set to
Right.
now we're in outer space. Plus.
The weird spaceships and the planets and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
even this in-universe set didn't feel like it. It felt more like a Universes Beyond set. Like I don't feel I don't feel the lore pull anymore. I don't feel that continuity for you playing something that really plays similarly with the prospect. You're a wizard. You're playing spells and you're casting at your enemy.
I feel like they really got up with the lore when they stopped doing the lore books, the small
Yeah.
little books that came.
Yeah.
It was.
And as soon as they fired those writers too, fantastic writers, bring them back. But as soon as they let those guys go, it's just like, what are we playing? Like personally, One Piece. What am I playing? My favorite IP. I love the story. It all feels like I'm playing the same story. When you play most decks are synergized and built specifically for you to be like in that moment and play those cards for the most part. Obviously, there's other cards you're going to add into it, but still feels like One Piece. More hot dog tokens. Yeah, right. But then you get you're playing Union Arena. I still feel like I'm playing in the universe of like an anime versus an anime. Like I'm playing that power scaling game of like which IP is stronger and does
Yeah,
these
One
things.
Punch Man is very scary to play against.
Right?
It's like, it's like anything, it'd be very scary to play against, right?
Right?
So-
Absolutely. No, that was absolutely lore accurate. And Gundam, I feel like I'm playing space. It really feels like I'm one faction setting up against another one, fighting them in space, and I'm reliving battles. And I think it's very, very much accurate. Even Dragon Ball Z, very accurate in the way that it plays. Like Dragon Ball Z, the card game, makes more sense to me than Magic the Gathering as Dragon Ball Z. Like, what do you make Goku? Like, is he going to be like a 20 cost 10-10? indestructible. Like anytime I die, like I come back with double the health. Like if I was gonna make a Goku card, that's what it would. Every time I die, I come back with twice the health. Like twice the health, and it just keeps coming back. Captain Mo says, I know some people complain about how in-universe sets have been devolving and giving the cast MTG different hats: cowboy hat, detective hat, racing helmet now, spaceship uniform. Yeah. I'm a big space sci-fi guy too. I'm not gonna say it just doesn't feel like we're playing the same game anymore. And I used to have like a sense of tie to the IP. Yeah. Because there was something there, and then I feel like it's gone. It's missing. It's lost its identity completely, to the point where it's like I don't know what I'm playing anymore. I don't know.
There's nothing unique about it anymore.
That too. Yeah. Like there's some of these other games, they get it right. I hope they don't divulge into this thing where they're just, as it was said by Captain Literal, it's like you're playing what is it, that Fortnite game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fortnite, the card game. Who knows? Kira says more development is good, but not all development is good, right? Yeah. You should be trying to compete yourself to make the game more fun, more engaging. Like I think they nailed it back in the day when they had the lore sync up with the good book writing and people were reading that stuff. So not everyone read it, but man, it really brought you into what was happening. You were reliving, you were rebattling those same scenes. Lord of the Rings, it felt like you were like playing with Lord of the Rings cards. You reliving your favorite novel and your favorite movie series, and you can't tell me it wasn't. The thing was the most successful movie of all time. Like that felt like you were in that universe. You were playing that. Even when I play these other card games, I feel like I'm there. I'm reliving. I'm kind of like getting to experience that world. And now, I don't know if it's just the oversaturation of the way that they sell stuff too fast. It's overpriced, and it's pushing me on the market financially, or if it just like it doesn't feel like Magic anymore. I don't. It's funny for a meme, guys, but for a regular hobby, I don't know. Magic, I'm sure they'll fix it at some point. Well, this will be the era that we all come back to, and we're just like, you remember when we did this? You know what it reminds me of? Kamigawa, the first time. Kamigawa. You remember how bad that was?
Yeah.
That was so. We lost half our player base during Kamigawa. Some of you guys aren't old enough to understand that. Magic had a couple set releases in Kamigawa that were so different from what the rest of Magic was at the time, that it had like this repulsive action that lost half its player base.
Yeah.
They eventually got them back, and I'm not saying that they're not going to be able to come back, but all right, I digress. You guys heard enough about it. Let's talk about right now the current meta and what we're looking at here. Kira says, I do think I remember my brother speaking on that. Yeah, Kira, I would not be surprised. It was a very epic moment within the Magic community, because it just, we had the big price hikes of the unlimited stuff when they started reprinting stuff, and then we had that big divulsion there, and Magic's just been like this, and I think we're at a low point right now. Maybe we'll see it come back up. Speaking of how TCGs play, I've been enjoying the themes of some of the leaders being released as of late. Katakuri feels so much on theme for him. Koala, 100%. Great, because it fits in with the Revolutionary Army. The anime has been doing crippling the resources against the superior foe. Absolutely. As Unga Bunga as Zoro being able to swing multiple times, it matches his many sword styles. It really does.
Yeah, three swords. So let's swing 3 times.
Right? It feels more accurate. I comment on this all the time when we're watching the games. I'm like, man, this feels accurate. This is great. Let's go. Kiro says that Kamigawa was a different beast in some cards.
Yeah. They added it was arcane, right? Split up arcane in that. It was very weird. Very.
Yeah.
At the time.
it didn't fit in theme. It was really weird. Yeah. I remember playing at the time. It was just miserable. I heard Soul Level Secret Layers coming out. I'm looking forward to Soul Leveling coming out in the Union Arena.
Yes.
That's secret.
I can't wait for it.
Yeah. A Secret Layer would not surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah, Secret Layers, like they've done League of Legends Secret Layers, they've done all these other Secret Layers. So that a Secret Layer is fine for Magic.
Yeah.
But to have like a full set,
yeah,
it feels too much.
Exactly. Sonic coming out in Secret Layer, absolutely. SpongeBob Secret Layer, yep. Okay, cool. My Little Pony was a Secret Layer. What was her? Misume? The singer, the green-haired singer. The anime girl,
I know who you're talking about.
yeah, she was Snapcaster Mage. Misame.
They also did Street Fighter.
They did Street Fighter. Yeah, they did. What it was the Walking Dead.
Yeah.
And they've done so many of these things in Secret Lair that just like whatever. That's fine. Do it in Secret Lair. That's fine. Don't make it a set. Don't make it like a critical set that evolves around the entire premise of paying rent. Darn you! Stop reminding me I have bills.
Or if they make a set, but don't make it legal.
Right? Yeah. Like you could put it in the cards and just have fun with Commander, do the stuff, whatever. It's your card game. Have fun with it. Don't make it the card game's core mechanic. That doesn't seem to fit. As like Captain Literal said, it doesn't. That's weird. Kiro says, I think they should try to cross over first on the digital game. That makes a lot of sense. And then make the releases and expansion running well. But that's a really smart idea. Go on the digital side, see if it sells. If it doesn't, don't even bother bringing it up. DJ Mustard.
Well, I mean, they've been having they had a hard time. I think what the Final Fantasy set for.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the rights for that was really hard.
And they didn't even get it for Arena.
No, I think they got it for Arena, but they didn't get it for online.
Online?
I think it was online couldn't get it because they couldn't get the rights because online's no longer affiliated with Magic, so they couldn't pay for the rights for that thing. But Arena, I did see that Arena does have access to it, like the Aether Drift card, the guy doing the crouching meme in front of his card. Yeah. Aether Drift did not even feel like any universe. I play an Aether Drift deck and it did not feel like a Magic deck. It didn't feel like Magic at all. I was playing the set, it didn't feel like Magic. It felt like I was playing something else.
But, I mean, look at these Bonnie tier 1. You see that?
Yeah. All right. So let's get into the tier list, guys. We got a little bit before a break, and then we're going to come back for a nice little fun match. You and me on camera, brother. So starting off here, I kind of agree with this list that's come out here from the One Piece card game, GG.
You agree with Bonnie being tier 1?
I do. I think Bonnie is that nice balance for stopping massive big plays from the Monkey D. Luffy. And it does slow down Rornor Zoro if it's inappropriate swings in time. Like, I think, honestly, it's a very good... It's always been a good card. A good leader. Resting on attack really makes attacks awkward. It has plenty of restand stuff. There's so much power coming into green nowadays. You've got the new... when I was chasing last night... Mihawk. The new Mihawk. Return... Restand 4? Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm playing
Restand...
restand...
But you can't play a 7 cost. Or higher.
Oh, boo. You're getting 4 free down. That's huge. And you get an 8 cost blocker, which is a really good card. Am I smoking? When are we going to get Divorced Dad local? That's a good deep dive. Little Pound Cake, I love that meme. There was a TikToker out there that did Divorced Dad card game. Never got the house. Did he ever get the house? I remember following him for a while. I don't remember. He was chasing the house for the longest time. I don't think he ever got it.
I feel like Sokka is going to move up once people actually figure out how to play him. He will definitely move up to tier 2. And I feel like
is he even on the list right now? Yeah, there he is. He's in tier 3.
Like,
yeah.
I feel like Lucci is going to move down to tier 3.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Captain says Mihawk done bad by this set. That's about the teachers of the Straw Hats. Should have been Mihawk leader, not Zoro. I can see that because we don't have a Mihawk leader, do we?
Nope.
Yeah, still waiting on a Mihawk leader.
Still waiting on a Brook leader.
Oh, Anna Frankie.
Yeah. I've been waiting for a Brook leader since OP 4.5.
Divorced Dad's real. I mean, I know it was a running meme on TikTok, but is it a real card game? Lifelink, if you're still out there, let me know. Is Divorced Dad a real card game? Kiro says, I mean, they get real dates from real players before they start making the physical copies, because if the response to the new stuff, cards, mechanics, and all that jazz are getting well received in the digital game, then it's going to fail. Honestly, yeah, Kiro, you're right. Yeah. Like, test it out in a different market that costs less. But I think that they would have to admit that
buy Magic the Gathering online and test it out on there.
That right there, honestly, would be the best platform to do it in, because Magic the Gathering online is like the best economy for digital playing cards. That is the best way to run it. Right now, Arena, it's not worth it. You're charging me the same amount for a pack of cards, and I'm getting less value, and I can't do anything with the cards when I'm done. I think it's ridiculous. I imagine you could buy physical cards. I imagine that would be the case, but how popular was that? Because I really feel like that was a running meme for a while. Kira says, hi to you, little pound cake. But yeah, you got to get that data to find out what these things work. We keep going back and forth. Let's get back in the list here, guys. Tier list here. Let's start talking about what's top. Roronoa Zoro, Unga Bunga always going to exist.
Yes.
Hands down. Silver's Rayleigh.
We've seen it top Japan.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's good. We know it can beat the green blue Luffy. We know it can beat Zoro if it gets fast enough.
Yes. I think Silver's Rayleigh is a big brain deck, honestly. I gotta say, playing the deck, I think it's a lot of fun. But you really, to get good with Silver's Rayleigh, you've got to hang on to the right events, know when to use them, and when to start doing the searches. Rayleigh has some amazing late game victories that can really pull yourself through. And playing it, I've only played, about a dozen games with it so far, and I feel like I'm still not playing him optimally yet. Right? So Rayleigh, I 100% would agree that it's a tier 1 deck. I just don't think I'm playing it at its full strength yet.
Yeah.
I do think that it's at almost the level as Marshall D. Teach. Almost. Marshall D. Teach, if we're talking about levels of difficulty, Marshall D. Teach, Rayleigh is like right down here.
Where's Nami?
Blue Nami?
The difficult you have to know.
You got to know your deck. I don't know.
You got to know your opponent deck and what they can and can't do.
I guess. I guess. It's really just trying to navigate the turns to stall it out. Little Pocket says you buy the starter decks, I think, at the moment, but he's working on a second set. Oh my gosh. What is this? This This is the dude. This is the dude from TikTok. He just turned it into a real thing. This is the dude from TikTok.
$10 for a booster pack?
Dude, this guy's killing it on merch. He's making me look like a bee right now. Oh man, that looks cool. All right, I need to step up my game. This guy's killing it.
Asia back.
This is great. That looks nice. It really does. He's killing it. Dude, this guy's awesome. Hats off to divorced dads. I love the... as a divorced person myself, I definitely related to it. Capsule says, the cards are turning sideways and the dad jokes are flying. We got a real slobber knocker here at the latest single of the Dad OPTCG tournament. Winner gets Bonnie manga, and not a single player here doesn't resonate with Bonnie and the Kuma story. Oh, dude, that was a sad one. But we can't talk about spoilers. Rayleigh brings the game back to the fundamentals. You know what? I agree with that. And that's not surprised me. I really, yeah, that's a good line. It surprised me in the sense that I wasn't expecting to read it, not in the sense that it surprised me. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's even gotten an anime. Are you kidding me with this? Dude, this guy's killing it. Where is this? Divorced Dad's anime? I'm learning so much right now. All right, please don't have copyright. Please don't have copyright. Please don't have copyright.
Abigail Spanberger won't just change direction. She'll transform Virginia.
No.
Spanberger wants boys to play sports.
It's not playing through my YouTube premium.
How is that possible? My barbecue brush barely put a dent in his untuned guitar. I've been a divorced dad for thousands of years. What makes you think you can defeat me? Because I will defeat anyone to win my wife back. You foolish man. They never...
You got me super excited. This is a 2023. 2023. Is this the same one we're talking about, though? Oh, it's a different IP for his anime? He's got two of them. Oh, okay, well, all right. I've been a divorced dad for thousands of years. Yeah, right, cut to the roll here, yeah. All right, so maybe there's two. All right. I thought, it's okay. We'll check it out later. You guys want to check out the link? The divorced dad, go ahead and check it out and Google it. But yeah, I am a little bit behind on the anime for One Piece. I am sorry guys. I'm not behind on the manga, but I've been watching To Be Hero X.
Yes.
Like every episode drop, gotta watch it. The new Clavitas.
Yes, how
That one really surprised me. I thought it was going to be something else, and it is. It's a great development story. It's about a bad guy like learning to be better.
Learning to be better.
Yeah, honestly, you could. He's got a lot of character growth.
I don't see him being any better.
He's gotten a lot of character growth. As he treated her in the beginning, not to how he treats her now.
It's about the same.
I disagree. I think that there's a lot of growth in that character. But Clavitas, that one surprised me. I thought it was a meme, and I checked it out, and I was like, no, that's pretty good. Oh, what was the other one? Gotcha. What's that new trash one? It's not trash, but it's about trash.
Gotcha, Maru. Gotcha. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's a really good one, guys. It's a really good one. It's got a really complicated name that starts with Gotcha or something like that. Oh, no, it's all the same dude. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, cool. He's got 2 different animes coming out. Lucky, dude, this guy's killing it on merch. I gotta step up my game. A Divorced Dad's gonna be killing it. Let's go. Sakamoto Days has been enjoyed. Oh, Sakamoto Days, great.
Yeah, season 2.
Yeah. Oh, I love it where it's going right now. I got on the cliffhanger the other day, and then I got caught up with. Got stopped a little bit with Wednesday. So Wednesday just released yesterday, of course, because it was Wednesday. So the last part of it, I've gotten 1 episode done of it, and I've been working till midnight, having it in the background. It's actually probably what I'll be doing tonight between that and football. I got my fantasy league stuff kicking off, but yeah, Sakamoto always keep up with. It's like 15 minutes, but God, it's so good. It's really good. What else are we watching? What are you watching right now?
Water Magician.
It's on my to watch list. I haven't seen it yet, but it's really good.
It is.
Okay, yeah. You guys got an anime you guys watching? Let me know. I'm kind of curious. We're getting to that time, guys. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get things reset up here, like an hour before my fantasy league kicks off. Looking forward to that. Well, we have a really fun match coming up between you and me. We'll check it out. Then we'll get into another round, our first round of that game. Take a break, watch the last 2 rounds, and give away some packs. Guys, I hope you're excited for some really cool OP12 matchups. I am. I really love the game. Love the discussion, by the way. Thank you for keeping it active in the chat. If you guys are interested in continuing this, please let me know. I would love to have more discussions like this. Like, I've always dreamt about having like a podcast or something, but it was more interactive with my audience. Because I'm really curious about what you guys think. I don't want you guys just to hear my thoughts. I want to hear what you guys have. So we're going to take a quick break. Let you guys know that this is not from the community box. Community box is coming. Like I told you, I just got paid today, so I'm going to go into the store tomorrow. Daddy Lifelink is going to hand me a box. I'm going to buy another box for you guys. So next time I go live, we will start a community box. This is 2 packs from that remaining box. There's a chance for a chance. But
hey, you know a case lasts longer, James.
That's true. I wish I had the money for that. But I will make sure that I get a box for you guys started for this. Oh, it's all right, Kira. I appreciate it. The exclamation point join is just really helpful. Tazzy, really good to see you. As soon as you talk, Kiro, I instantly add you to the list, by the way. If you're a regular and you come in here all the time like Tazzy does, Tazzy could put in like, hey, and I would put Tazzy on the list. Because Tazzy's been here for a long, long time. So if you speak and if it's the first time you talked, I say hit exclamation point join. Because I want to know, do you want to be a part of this? There's a lot of people that come in and like, I just want to lurk. I just want to watch. That's fine. But if you want to be in the pack for the pack, just text. Put something in there. Gamla says, don't worry, I'll wake you up for more of my crackpot deck building theories at midnight again. Please do. Please do. It distracts me from the work that I've been doing lately. I got to tell you, we're getting into some crunch time. And I've been working till 1 o'clock in the morning, like every single day. Getting emails at 8 o'clock to do stuff. It's been absolutely crazy. But that is what it's like to have a working life. One of these days, I'll be happy to get all of you guys texting me on Discord and be like, hey, you gotta go live. They just spoiled a card. And we're like, oh, let's go. We'll get there at some point. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back.
I have painted pictures of the past, the brighter future that I want to last. I'm looking for the place to share my dreams. I'll hold on tightly to what I believe. I have painted pictures of the past, the brighter future that I want to last. I'm looking for the place to share my dreams. I'll hold on tightly to what I believe.
And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we're going to get our round started off with us in a free game. One of the things I like to do on the side, because I'm not part of the actual event, I like to still play my decks. I just like to practice. So when I get a chance, I'll put my camera games on there. I'll ask somebody out there to give me some game time. Whenever we do finally get some linked up time, of course, the games for the Garp versus Kobe matchup's going to come up there. I think I've got a few more upgrades I want to make to the deck, and I'm going to feel pretty solid in it. Especially that new promo coming out. That was really good.
That's a really good promo.
Yeah, I appreciate Captain Literal handing me the deck list for that, because we got a really cool matchup between us two. Going to go back and forth. The way it's taken, I might actually be able to save up some money for some cosplay, because I originally wanted to do some really cool cosplay with me dressed up as Garp and him dressed up as Kobe, because it makes most sense. I'm the older one, and then also then me playing Kobe, then him playing Garp, which just it adds to the the constant controversy of like which player is who again, who's playing what now. That doesn't make much sense. It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to. It's all for fun. So let's see. Yeah, nope, that's not our matchup. I got to get our matchup here and running. But yeah, Marcus and me decided to play out some of our favorite decks here. I got something really cool to show you guys. I really can't wait to showcase some really cool thing that one of the fans out there hooked me up with. And of course, I'm definitely going to get some playtime with it. And you're trying out your new Queen deck, right? Or not, I mean, have you been remodeling it a little bit?
Yeah, I've been going back and forth, testing out some cards, going on the Sin, trying to test out. And I mean, this build seems okay. Probably needs a little bit more tweaking, but other than that, I think I need to tweak 8 going first.
Yeah, yeah. We're definitely going to start looking into it, and we'll talk about it too, because when we were talking at the table, we noticed that there was some massive differences. We want to see if you guys catch it. Die rolls in some of these older decks definitely massively impactful, and I still think so today, but we haven't seen enough games for me to really make determinations of, does Zoro want to go first or second? I know a lot of people say Zoro needs to go second because you want that extra Dawn to do stuff, but in some ways I'm like, Zoro feels like it plays pretty good on first, and it gets the swings in faster, but that's just me. Unga Bunga going first. I played it that way. It did well for me in some games, not so well in others. And I don't know. I think the jury's still out there. I think you and I are still on opposite fences. You're still on the go second, right?
For what?
For Zoro. Zoro, yeah.
Go second.
Go second. It makes sense with a lot of the curve with the deck. I get it, but also for me, it's
Especially with Zero.
Yeah.
Going second is definitely better.
Oh, 100% in Zero. Know what? This one, you definitely want to go second. For Zero, which you guys are about to watch, this deck really needs that extra Dawn for the leader, and most of the drops are 3. So most of the stuff you're playing on, you really want that second turn to be a 20/20 chopper at best, at worst a Roran or a Zoro.
In a like a zoo deck, you want to play your searcher, right?
Yep.
And then you leave one open so that you can use the event to find,
Yep.
to get that extra aggression.
Exactly. Yep. And it really sets up for some really good early game plays in here, which is why I need to add that event back to the deck. This deck by no means is complete. It has been under constant reconstruction because it was moved from it was moved from 20/20 Chopper over to a Zoro deck, over to a Shanks deck for fun, and now it's back into a Zoro deck. But its pieces are all over the place, and I haven't given it the time necessary. I've spent more time trying to focus on upgrading my red-green smoker. Definitely spent a lot of time on my Rayleigh deck and trying to get the sequencing in there, taking the ideas and feedback. Little Pound Cake gave me some good ideas for some Monkey D. Luffy's I need to get my hands on. I didn't have any apparently. And there's some other stuff that I'm trying to fix with that deck. So my focus has just been all over the place with some of the decks that I'm building. Well, we'll show you guys the deck list. We'll show you what we're playing with, and we'll show you decks that I think are very promising still in the meta. They have good matchups, but they're not as strong as the current meta. And I'll 100% agree that they're not the strength that they used to be with the power creep that's happening. But without further ado, let's get into the deck list when I find the right window. There we go. All right, starting off with my Zoro, which I'm going to correct to the leader here real quick. Do you want to talk? Well,
Talking about a red deck.
yeah, right.
It's red. You
It's
go
red.
fast. You attack. Yeah.
Got the.
You got these 1, 2, 3 rushers in the Zoro, the Dragon, and the Roger. But you got Tony Chopper, that's for sure.
Yeah, right.
How many we got 4, 8, 12, 16 Tony Choppers?
I'm a big Tony Chopper fan. Honestly, when it comes down to it, I think that I play probably too much. A lot of people have gone away from the one cost Tony Chopper. I like playing it out there. Red deck go burr is 100% right. So there's been some things you'll see. I'm trying out a few things. My event cost, I should have the Shut Up and Come With Us, but I forgot to bring it over. I completely forgot it was a card for some reason. And that was really what I want to try this out to make this Monkey D. Luffy kind of decent. Because this is the one that you play in Rayleigh, but it requires that you reveal 2 event cards, which is extremely common in Rayleigh, but it's not as common in this one. Not with the events I'm currently playing. I think if I was to add the other 4 Shut Up and Come With Us, like it would be 100% more consistent. And it does have the ability to bring out another cost of 3,000 power, which is a lot of what this deck's trying to do. And that's kind of why I play more of the Tony Choppers, because there's not a lot of 3,000 drops that I want to bring out with this Tony Chopper. So this one requires a 3,000. I don't often want to bring these out. I want to use these as 2Ks. So I would prefer, if anything, to bring out this Tony Chopper. If I'm going to use the effect effectively, I want to bring out some kind of blocker that can keep things going and keep things in my favor. That way I can try to get more to my top end, which was the original thought here. But I think, as Captain Literal was talking, it's like, red go burr. I'm kind of taken away from what it is this deck wants to do.
Yeah.
It wants to go under the ground, wants to beat you face with like just spamming out Tony Choppers, spamming out these attacks. There's some really cool effects in here that kind of combo pretty well. I definitely like the Rayleigh combo with the Tony Chopper. For those who don't know, this one can reduce attack, which can get you just in range where you need to be, and sometimes can even help you out with the Gum Gum Mole Pistol too, if you want to combo those 2.
Especially since you have to put 2 down on the Tony Chopper first ability, which will make it a 6K for the Mole Pistol.
Yeah. They combo so well together. Yeah, you're attacking with it. Of course, leader is going to make it usually a 7K, because one of the things do with this deck a lot is immediately put the Dawn underneath the leader to make sure everything gets a 1K bonus. This is the original OG Zoro that just has it's just always been a thing, because it's really, as Captain Little said, red deck over. And my favorite, because you're playing Tony Choppers, you get to spam out these these Tony Tony choppers are bringing out more Tony Tony choppers. Love the meme, love the theme. It's absolutely great. The deck, I think right now is too top heavy. I feel like I'm trying to do too much. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, like normally with this strategy, you want to go low, you want to go fast. Mm-hmm. So normally they don't play too much top end.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can keep in one Roger
Okay, that's fair.
just for the.
The Blackbeard matchups, the ones that wall up in the tent.
Yeah.
There's those turns, honestly, and the reason I love him in that is there's always that turn where my opponent goes, well, I can't beat him, so I'm going to wall up, and I'm like, all right, let's stop this nonsense here.
When we get the new.
I think you're missing a very bust event that lets you cheat things out. Yeah, we're talking about Shut Up and Come With Us. That card in itself, that one drop, is missing from the deck, and I think it honestly, after playing with you, I think it really needs to be in there, and it does say a lot to what you were saying. Like, you want to go second because you want to leave it open. That first swing coming at you, like make sure that you have it open so you can cheat out the Tony Tony Chopper, because this deck really relies heavy on making sure that you hit this Tony Tony Chopper.
I think that's why, because I'm so used to someone leaving it open.
Yeah.
You'll notice on my 3-Don turn what I did or didn't do.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think I remember asking you that question. Yeah. We'll see if that when that comes back up. Yeah. I remember. I was like, "What the heck are you doing?" He's like, "I got my reasons. Shut up." So, Kevin says, "I played against a chopper deck that used that on my attack, which was snowballed into 3 more bodies on my turn." Right? Yeah. It's a gross ability.
Well, Tony Chopper won't snowball you because it's only on play on your turn.
Yeah, this one won't. This one shouldn't. So just FYI, this is your turn on play.
But the other
one, this one you can bring this out and bring something else out. So you bring this one out and then immediately spam something else. If you want to get a Hiking Bear. Hiking Bear is not bad. It's got a pretty decent effect. And Dawn times 1.
Or put out that blocker.
But this is what I love. I love playing with this blocker. It's very efficient. It's great on turn 1 if I don't have a searcher. It's just a great card to put out there. And now that Sakazuki's back, it might be something I might want to take out almost, because the only reason I'm playing with him right now is I haven't had to fear Luch decks. I haven't had to fear the double KO stuff. Yeah. But with Sakazuki coming up and seeing more play, now I have to fear it again. Like, the whole reason most people moved away from playing this, in my opinion, was because it was opening you up for 2-for-1s. If you got matched up against any person playing black, you were going to get 2-for-1. And trust me, when you're getting 2-for-1, it feels like you're in an uphill battle.
I mean, in Saka, you're getting 2-for-1 no matter what. So
yeah, that's true. There's a lot of removal on that deck, which is why it's really weird that it wasn't a tier 3 bracket yet. But I think it's just because people haven't built the right deck yet.
Like I said, once people actually start playing it, testing more, it'll move up.
I agree with you there. Well, yeah, this is the current version. This will change yet again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But now this is your deck, so please tell me all about your deck, brother.
All right,
what have you been doing?
So Queen, if you want to click on him.
You got it.
He has 5,000 attack, 4,000 life. Dom 1 when attacking. If the total cards in my hand and my life are 4, I get to draw a card. And then if I have a character with a cost of 8 or more, instead of drawing, I can heal a life instead.
No restrictions. Doesn't have to be a specific life. Just keeps healing.
Yep. So, let's say if I have 2 cards in hand and 2 life, I can heal. As long as I have an 8 cost out.
Yeah. And it's important about keeping them. And I think, honestly, we're going to look at your 8 costs here in a minute. But,
yes. So for this deck, you want to utilize, so the cards that are going to heal that I want to play out on, 8 Don, because I want to go second with this deck. I just see there's no 1-drops.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, honestly, we've talked about this before. The problem with blue-yellow is there's not enough synergy that you play with searchers, because the whole deck is just blue, yellow, good stuff. Yeah. Look at where we're at. We got Duval in here, to Zeus, to Boa, now over to Katakuri, the Monkey D. Luffy, the Yamato, to Doflamingo. Like, who are we playing with? Yes. Is the answer. Yes, we're playing with yes. X-Drake from Sword is in here. Like,
whoa. He's Navy. And
Is he? I don't think he's Sword on this one.
He's not Sword. He's Navy.
They didn't have Sword yet. Drake Pirates.
Animal.
Yeah. Okay. Real serious question here. Do you think they're ever going to come out with Drake Pirates?
No.
Do we know anybody else besides X Drake and Drake Pirates?
I don't know.
Anybody out there that's deep in the lore, please tell me if you know any other pirates besides Drake from the Drake Pirates. Gavin says, I played against Kaido last night, and it was a scary with all the support they have unintentionally given to him. That's true. That's true.
Oh, I tested out Blue Purple Kaido.
Oh, yeah? Is that the one you're referring to? Is it
No.
the Blue Kaido?
Pretty sure he's talking about.
Blue Kaido?
Oh no, he might be talking about Blue Purple.
It could be. Okay.
Be a second gear. Mm-hmm. So the ramp event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pure purple. Pure
Oh,
purple Kaido.
Pure
Ooh.
purple. But Blue Purple. Mm-hmm. So it's ramp till 10.
Uh-huh.
Easy, just try to ramp till 10.
Yes.
And then you play either the draw 4 Kaido, the double bounce Kaido,
Nice.
or the wipe the board Kaido, depending on what you need.
Jeez, that's gross.
So I play 3 different Kaidos and just ramp to Kaido.
That's gross. All right.
That test, yeah, the Trash of Life Kaido. I played that.
I've played against you on that deck a couple times, but I noticed here, like, notice the curve here too. 2 doesn't have, because he doesn't have searchers. We just said it. There's no searchers. You get to stack your deck.
Yeah,
a little bit.
so that's the point of this. Because I can heal, I want cards that can rearrange the top cards of my deck. Because that's where my life is coming from.
Absolutely.
So I want to make sure that I can put out a trigger or something. So Duval, Dofi, and X-Drake will fill those slots. And what the...
He said he's talking about Kaido here. He walls up with kind of create 8 cost. Then he has a bunch of Dawn refunding stuff, and he does leader effect and gets up to 8 Dawn by the end of his turn.
Yeah.
Purple's gotten a lot of
Maria,
good
Black
support.
Maria does that by herself.
Right. That card was a card specifically for the Kaido rebuild, I think, and it got abused by the Reiju and the other decks back in the day.
So
I think it's been kind of tiered out too, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That's sad because that card was super powerful. But I think with most purple decks now, whatever you neg seems to be immediately replaced with the cards you're playing. So whatever you lose, you immediately get back. So it's almost the effect in itself is almost not even a cost anymore.
Yeah.
It's just an exchange.
So
Go ahead.
and with my 8 and higher cards, we're not playing 10 drops.
Yeah, I
Because
noticed that.
my leader needs a Don. So unless I can find a way, because I've been testing out with like teaches and stuff to
Sure.
try to get it to work, it just hasn't really panned out. So we have 8 drop Katakuri, which will add a character with the cost of 8 or less to the top or bottom of its owner's life face up.
Now, look at the way he said this is any character. So that means he can do it to his own if he needs to gain some life.
Yes.
Really super good. Lonely, good to see you.
So I can do that to my. So I like going second, especially if I see this Luffy. I want to run 4 of it. It is very hard.
Yeah.
So because it's the 8 drop rusher, right? But it has a 1 attacking. I have to trash a card,
Yep.
which means that's 1 less card in my hand for my leader effect. And then I get to bounce something of theirs or mine. Like if I play out one of these Hioris or
Sure.
something that I want to have back in my hand.
Absolutely. To refit your life. Because,
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it gives my leader it gives my leader or character a Don card. So usually it's giving Queen another Don so I can use its ability during that turn.
Then you have this Yamato, which is always a good staple in this deck
so
here.
KO Yamato, so this one's going to KO equal to mine and my opponent's life. So if I have 2 life and my opponent has 4, I can KO a 6
6 or less, yeah.
And then if I have 1 or less life, I get to heal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it gets you in that steamroll because as soon as you get this out, now almost every single turn you're gonna be healing some more and more. And of course, you come back with that blue Sanji that's already seen a lot of play in blue purple Luffy
Yes.
for the same reason. You've got cards to restack your deck, like with Doflamingo. I believe the Boa restocks. No, was it the
it's
X-Drake, right?
Boa, X-Drake, and Deval.
Deval, yeah. So you got 3 cards that kind of stack the deck for you. Doesn't have that innate built-in effect that you got with blue purple.
So I have to really think ahead with this deck.
I like the Gravity Binds, Red Rocks. I feel like if you're playing blue, you're playing these cards still to this day. Some of the best removal event cards in the game. So hats off. That's really good. The only thing I'd say the weakness of this deck is it just doesn't have synergy. And it's a shame because you don't have the capability of, like, in today's meta, have you noticed that, like, almost every single deck that comes out, how many searchers are in this deck? On the Ronar Zora deck?
2.
2 searchers, but 8 cards, right?
Yep.
And in my 2020 Chopper, you just saw 8 searchers.
Yep.
And in the blue purple Luffy, how many searchers? Like 16. And the green purple Luffy, how many searchers? Like 16. Like in other decks that we're seeing top over and over and over again, you're seeing a massive amount of searchers. Blackbeard, 8 at least, right? Is the stage is it 12 or 8?
It's 8.
It's 8. But you have so many different decks that can kind of turbo through the deck to get the pieces they're looking for. And that's really what makes up the meta right now. If you're out there trying to build your own unique deck, I think your baseline right now, if you're trying to build something in theme with something that's not like this, because there's no theme here. It's this is One Piece in a nutshell, if you ask me. Yeah. Like you could not find a better One Piece deck that represents all of One Piece than this deck right here. Would you agree?
Oh yeah, we're everywhere.
We're in every different arc. We're in every different like we are all over the place with this deck. But when you're trying to build something on theme, especially the way that the deck construction has been working the newer decks, you're going to want to stay on theme weekend is at least 8 to 12 different searchers in your deck.
Yes.
Get the consistency up to make sure you can see it. All right, so let's get in the first round. You and me.
Yep. Head
to head, we're going to be playing 2 games. And we're going to show you the first one is going to be me on the play. Or I'm sorry, on the draw, because I won the die roll.
Yep, here we go.
Here. 10 to what was yours? Yours was Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
Snake
that's
Eyes.
what it was.
Yeah, the lowest you could possibly roll.
It was like, yeah, I don't win this one.
Yeah. You told me right then immediately, you're like, this is not good for me. And I said, I'm going to go second because I revealed out my Zoro. You were a little surprised. You thought you were going to play against what, Shanks, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought, because it was in the red box, because you know the Shanks is in the box, yeah.
Red box, and then you also had your Shanks
sleeve done, yeah. I got to show those off. Porter gave those to me in his first big win at the Bondi Card Fest he went to. He gave those to me on the trip, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep good track of these things." And just like this new leader that was given to me by Captain Literal, like this thing's from one of my favorite artists. Like you just saw it on the back. It was Anakai. Really love the artwork that's done here. The etching, guys. I can't emphasize enough how good he's gotten, or she. I can't remember if it's a he or she. Regardless, this artist, I cannot. Beautiful. There is proper outlines. The hair stands out. It comes off the card. It's top tier quality to what you'd expect from an alt art leader from One Piece. Yeah. This is manga style quality. Like yours is good. Yours is really cool foiling SP alt art leader, right?
Yeah. You can see Kaido in the back. You can see Jack in the back, and you can see King in the back.
Yeah. So you got really cool, but that one just had like the base foiling and maybe the etched of like the cost here. All right, starting off with non-searcher, but 2 2020 choppers right off the bat. Let's go.
And then this is where it confused me because I was like, all right, I know what to do. Mm-hmm. I'm against Zoro, so I was like, all right, I'll play the searcher. I'll see if I need these cards or don't need these cards, depending on that. And then I'll pass because he'll have up a Don.
You completely forgot I just used 2 2020 choppers.
I was like, oh, wait, I didn't swing.
Yeah, I looked. I was like, why aren't you swinging? Because you're so used to playing this deck that you're like, no, the first move's always gonna have shut up and come with us. All right, searcher, can we find the 2020 chopper? Can we get the link here? Can we get it? No, we can get a Zoro. All right. Do I have the 2020 chopper? That's the question, because this deck really needs the 2020 chopper in the early games. We're gonna start off. All right, it's looking promising that I have the 2020 chopper here. Because I can't. Oh nope, just gonna attack with a nice
1K.
Yeah. So putting the pressure on. 2 5K attacks. Got myself 2 2020 choppers.
You got me 2 cards out of my hand, which is
really good
for me.
Good for you.
Yes.
Oh, because you need to be low. That's right. Yeah.
The only time I have a bunch of cards in hand is when they don't have counter.
All right, here comes the basic 7K swing here. Going into Zoro, gonna give one of my 2020 choppers. But that's what they're there for. I love these 1 costs. They're great. And here's a big swing coming from your blocker here. 7 coming into Zoro here. We'll see if I give it up. Looks like I'm gonna give. It's looking like I'm gonna give you up 3. You're gonna get 2 cards out of my hand. Yep. Yeah. Get up 3. Hiking Bear and that new Monkey Luffy. That really tells you I don't have 2 events. I would not sacrifice that if I didn't have 2. If I had 2 events. Yeah. But that was like a clear sign I don't have it.
But this is like, oh yeah, that's an easy pseudo blocker. My Dofi, right? You're gonna swing into it.
Yep.
So I was like,
it's gonna get its value either way. Yeah.
So I was like, I might as well use it because I don't have anything to play. I don't have an X-Drake, so I might as well use it to try to get either cards out here or clear this Zora.
Because that's where the pressure comes, right?
Yeah.
But here we're going to use leader effect to give this thing the plus 1k to make this a solid 5k swing. Just keep the poking coming. Keep the poking coming. Got another.
Look at that third bow.
Third bola. 6k asking for 2. Let's see if I get myself a hit. I do connect on this
I
one.
know there's another 6K coming, so I'll take this one.
Okay, 6k with leader ability. Still leaving up the Tony Chopper.
Trigger out
Block
the
her off
blocker.
there. It's like, okay. But here's the Tony Chopper. Little late, but still good to have.
Do you hit?
And here's me always triple, quadruple checking. Like, you'll see me constantly, like, reread the card just to verify. I have played Nami in, like, almost every single one of my decks. I still read her to verify it's 5. Because I'm so nervous that there's going to be a situation when it's 4 or 3 and then make a
yeah.
play mistake and just lose the game. We had an individual where you got to be really careful.
Because
Go ahead.
Buggy, his ones are 4.
Yeah. Yep.
So
There's other cards out there, so it looks like you're going to bottom both my... Oh, no, not my Tony Chopper. All right, going 4 into or 5 into my Tony Chopper here. Do I sacrifice hand? 2k? Do I give up my Tony Chopper? Or do I let it slide with it? Running out of cards
yeah,
here.
you have 2 cards in the hand, so it's a hard decision.
Yeah, I don't like going up much lower than this, but yeah, it looks like you're gonna get another Tony Chopper out of me.
I think there I should have swung with the Dofi.
Yeah, asking at least for a card on the hand.
Yeah.
But I like this one. This one combos pretty well. Like I said, if I got a Mole Pistol for some of your bigger cards, I definitely want to have this out. Definitely a lot easier to survive against most decks because it does have 4k versus that 1k power here. But here's the 8 Dawn turn. I can maybe Rayleigh, it looks like, at the top here to try to get rid of some of your blockers. Keep the pressure on. And keep the board presence going, which is important here. Yeah, Rayleigh going to be the place here. So I remember I was like trying to tell you the math. You're like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's going to be 0 regardless of what you pick. It doesn't matter. It's 0.
But you should have KO'd the Brûlée.
You think so?
Because of the Katakuri, I can always just put it back in life, and it's a trigger. So KOing the Brûlée is better than KOing the
The Flamingo.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, because it doesn't synergize well. Oh, good advice. Thank you. Hey, good advice for the other people out there. Yeah, I didn't know which one to get rid of. Like, I was just kind of like, got to get rid of the blockers. I might be able to keep the pressure on.
Because if let's say I have it around right still, if I didn't block, I can go play the Kata because I'm on 9. Play the Kata, heal the Brûlée, and then see, I have the Kata. If the Brûlée was still there, I could have healed it and.
Yeah, and it's perfect timing too. At the 9, at least you're gonna have the extra Dawn here to be able to play this with the 8 cost body here. Who was I talking to? I was Captain Literal. He's literally calling me, and I'm like, dude, I'm streaming.
Cool.
So the guy that gave me the leader is like talking to me right now.
And you're reading the card to be like, oh, it's any card.
Captain Literal, if you're out there still, you can see exactly what was happening when you called me. I was literally in the studio talking to the past and present, right? I was like trying to tell him I'm recording. He's like, oh, you're live? I'm like, no, I'm not live. I'm recording.
Here comes the dragon.
Dragon the play here. Allows me to get, and what I really love with this, allows me to get an extra attack. I actually technically have 4 attacks here because of the Zoro ability. Tony Chopper becomes a solid hit.
I just need one of these to be a trigger.
Here
One of
comes-
these to be a trigger.
Oh no. And here comes in for 11, and I don't think you had it.
No.
Or 10, came in for 10. Yeah, it really, look, I had 6 life to your no life.
Look,
No counter, no nothing.
I had two gates,
Yeah.
but cannot get out of a 9K.
Yeah, I love the conversations you and I have. Like, I need to release these out to you so you guys understand. Marcus and I, we'll wait for us to get them. Marcus and I, when we start play testing each other, we will go back over the plays. We'll go back over like what we should have done in that situation, whether like we kind of like calculate it right, reveal our hands, reveal the life. Try to go over as many unknowns as possible because we don't get much time to practice. But when we do, we want to capitalize and make sure that we've done this for Magic. We've done this for all our card games, even Union Arena. Like we'll practice that stuff.
I do feel like instead of that category, if it was a Luffy,
Yeah.
I would have been able to heal.
Oh, with the rush, absolutely. Because you'd have had one underneath it in the middle to discard heal to get the chance
because
to.
so when I played the category, I had 1 too many cards.
Yeah.
So I needed if
no.
I had the rush
Luffy, you had to
I'd
discard to
a
get.
card.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. So even seeing the right character at the right time. Yeah. Kevin says, I bothered this guy at the oddest times, the deck text and the dumb One Piece stuff. No, don't to say that. I love it when you contact me. I just find it so funny that you actually got to see in real time. Because I actually, like, he called me to the match. I'm like, bro, I can't, I'm doing something right now. And you got to literally see yourself out there. Totally doxed. I don't know if you guys saw. Zoom in with a microscope. You can see his phone number is on there. And you can find out where his location is and everything. So,
So we're
completely
going back
doxed.
for round 2.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rewind, clip it. You got to go in really, really tight. And if it doesn't work the first clip, clip it again. And if it doesn't work the second clip, clip it again. Also, comment on your own clips too. That really helps too. But I promise you, if you look deep enough, you can find his phone number on
So
there.
you mulligan, I
Yeah.
don't.
I mean, if they want to punish themselves. That's true. Captain Little did tell me he loves to punk the fake caller ID stuff. So if you guys want to have a good time and a real good conversation, you can definitely join Captain Literal for some good laughs. That's how I found his OnlyFans, right? Absolutely right, Richie. All right, we've got another game going. This one we're going to swap. So we're letting you guys know kind of like, this is the kind of why I love to play more games. You guys saw how powerful that was. If you were to go away from this game, you would think that Zoro has infinite win power.
Yeah.
Like it's just too
Like
powerful.
Queen, just beat Queen.
Yeah, you just beat Queen all the time. This is an important matchup to show you the difference in the die roll and what's going to happen in this matchup. I hope it's not like spoiling it for you, but you guys understand what I'm talking about. Like the die roll
You'll
matters.
see a little bit more like oomph for me.
Yeah. And you're going to start seeing Queen really work the way it wants to. Because now you get to choose. And I can't wait to show you this. I'm going to try and punch through, try to do my best here. Both of us on a mulligan. But, like...
No, you're on a mulligan.
I'm on the mulligan. Just me. Okay, yeah. So I'm on a mulligan on this one. Trying to find the Tony Chopper the best I possibly can. Because that's really what the deck's all about. And you're now on advantageous. I think I'm okay. It's not great. I'm not going to lie. It's not great. But I think I'm okay with this if I can get a good searcher out to stop. And I can get myself... a good Tony Chopper here. It's my tier 3 sub. Right? Absolutely. All right, let's get into the matchup for round 2.
And then, so I'm looking for, like, in my starting hand, some, like a Duval or a Dofi always in my starting hand. I want to rearrange my top 5 or top 3 as quickly as I can so that I don't draw something I'm not supposed to. So
Right.
if I'm trying not to draw the counter card or
Yeah.
the no counter cards, right? So I need to try to do
And this is a good start here because you're on the play, you get to Hiyori, you get to fix your life instantly with the max hand size. So your options are much more viable at this point. I'm likely thinking he probably put a blocker in his life, but I got to get through it. Like regardless of what you put in your life, I have to punch through this thing. There's just no other ways around it.
But
here.
I don't always have to give up that life.
It's true. It's true.
The counter out.
All right, here comes. Do I go for a rush play or do I get the Tony Chopper on time? No, just a blocker. All right, set up for a good wall, but not being as fast and aggressive as I was in the first one. The first one on this turn, I was hitting you hard already.
Yep.
I'd already got 4 characters on the board. But here comes 6 into life, asking for 2. Gets it with the Hiking Bear.
Here comes the Dofi, like I said. Wants to rearrange.
And you had, with your life there, just have that constant sequence of having one underneath your leader. Super good. Like, you notice this turn, I couldn't do anything with it. That's why I don't like being on 3 technically, because I'm not... In Zoro, you really want to just every single turn put a Dawn underneath your leader. Regardless.
So I think right now in my top 5 is like a bunch of like okay cards.
Okay.
They're not really the best. I think there is a Sanji and a Yamato in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I miss sequence a little.
All right, 7. Likely going to be a Zoro followed up by a Zoro here with that kind of play. But yeah, here comes that blocker in life I was expecting. But here comes 6. and get the 2.
There's his beige. We know there's one beige
Yes.
that can't be in life.
Yes, thankfully. I do fear getting Beijing from this deck because that probably one of the best counter cards in life that you could have against me. If you'd had it in the first game, ooh, totally would have changed the tempo in your favor because I didn't have a way to answer your Katakuri yet.
Yeah.
So to me, I was like, I have to end this game right now. That's why I went with the dragon strategy versus trying to go wider, trying to do anything else. I was like, I'm gonna go with the dragon, go for the KO because I think I can do it if I swing out all my blockers and everything. Because it's better for me if I just prevent you from really getting major advantage from the Katakuri. But yeah, it looks like you're putting 9 into Zoro, so I'm gonna use a blocker for that.
And then I'm just like,
gonna KO
okay,
it.
anyways.
Your attitude with this one, I'll KO it anyways.
That was my plan. I was like, can I get a block? Can I get
Yeah.
cards?
Oh, that's true. You got cards and a block out of it, and it's like I'm already gonna kill this thing. He thinks he can save it. He thought. He thought.
Thought he could. I'm at 2 lives, sadly.
But
That's
you're
pretty low.
your healer deck too. And if I had rush, maybe, but you just walled up. You got 2 blockers. So I mean, you're not hitting me hard with any big characters here, but you got a decent wall here.
7K swing. Do I take this? Do I not take it?
Yeah, no, you took 2 out of your hand here. Trying to get your hand down to the right size, I imagine.
Yep.
Here comes Luffy. Tony Chopper, you're asking for 2 events. I don't have them. Which I think, like I said, playing this deck just a couple times, I'm like, I gotta put the shut up and come with us. I gotta put it in there. That is why you always swing into bodies first before using effects to remove. Absolutely, Captain, 100%. Sequencing so important here. I hope all the new players read that.
Here comes
Big rush. And big body, because this is going to be your engine to start healing now. And I have to deal with
We're
this.
on 8. Mm-hmm. I have to pitch a card.
Okay.
So I pitched a Brûlée, and then
This allows you to bounce.
I was trying to figure out the order.
Yeah. So you're going to bounce the Luffy back in, so I can't use its ability. Those who don't know, if I have 2 allocated Dawn to anything, it becomes a 6K. Really powerful card. Used heavily in Rayleigh. Here comes 6 into life. There's nothing else to attack, so you got to go into life.
I could choose Knights of Swing.
That's true.
Try to starve you a little.
Yeah. But I think your deck right now is in the engine it needs to. You've got the 8 cost out. You got the 2 blockers for protection. I think you're sitting in a very healthy situation.
There you go.
Right?
It's heal.
Go for the heal.
You're reading it.
If I was playing Kobe, honestly, impact card acquired when I see that beefy Luffy come out, right? This is why I also play Divine Departure for that same reason. Like, I need to get rid of these big bodies.
Oh yeah.
Mole, Pistol, it's been good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's only good against green. Personally.
It's against like anything that uses 7K bodies.
Yes.
Which green uses a lot of 7K.
But it also, like, it gives me an option of saying, hey, shoot, what is his name? Kid. Hey, kid, I'm gonna make you a 3. Kill one of those stupid blockers or protection cards that you're trying to save for it. I'm gonna kill that, and now I'm gonna constantly swing into your 3K body with characters to get rid of this thing. Because that's the biggest challenge of it. You don't want to use it to remove the kid. You want to get it so it's so weak that you can just be like poke, 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 get rid of this thing, and then let me get rid of your nonsense. I don't have to dedicate a butt ton of Dawn to swinging into this thing, and you just countering out.
You're swinging into the Luffy.
Captain says it's why I'm experimenting with Stussy and Koala.
You swung to
Oh,
life,
okay, yeah.
And then
Swung life into this one, reduce the cost here for your to leave 7 open. Yeah. There was a sequence for this, so I clearly have an answer. There's 7 Dawn open. What do you think's coming?
only one person.
Yeah, Ben Beckman. So Ben Beckman gonna get rid of it. I love this 22. This one really syncs really well with this.
So the turn before, I did it. So I should have played. When I put it back, I should have did it Sanji, Brûlée, Yamato. Mm-hmm. But I put it back Sanji, Yamato, Brûlée.
Oh,
So-
okay. Yeah, because you want to hit the life trigger and put the right one on the life. That makes sense. Well, it's good to learn. Like that's a problem with Dolphy, in my opinion. I've seen a lot of people screw that up when they're trying to restack their deck and they're like, "Oh shoot, I forgot I got to draw first," and then they draw the wrong card. And I'll see it in their faces too. They'll be like, "Oh, I stacked it wrong." That's why a lot of blue decks, big brain decks, in my opinion. A lot of blue decks, big brain.
So we go here to KO to here.
Yeah, that gets rid of my poor 2020 chopper, which honestly is a key to your deck. I need to reduce the power to get over your stuff because it's just slightly out of range. This one being a 9K, my Divine Departure isn't going to do anything. Looks like we might have a trigger. Maybe not. Maybe I want to hold it for next turn.
It's part of the Divine Departure.
I think so. Yeah. I don't think that has a trigger though.
No, but I mean, you.
You notice that about me too. I will pretend.
Oh yeah,
it's
I
something.
do too every time.
Yes.
Every time. It's
Yeah. So, 1 second. Sorry about stalling, guys. So I want to give you guys some inside baseball here. I've been a long time player. I play poker. You guys know I play like every TCG out there. So there's going to be some stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense to you when you see me play. It makes sense when you understand the mind games. I'm playing with Marcus, who's like a dictionary for One Piece. This man thinks about every single card and possibility. So my objective, because I'm playing you so long and I know the way you play, I'm going to be trying to bluff this man all the time. I will hold up cards that clearly have no counter, that clearly have no question, and I will sit there and I'll wait for, I'm not an obnoxious, that wasn't 20, 30 seconds. I'll count to 5 in my head for just a steady time, get him to think about it, long enough to think about it, and then I'll add it to my hand. Like, no counter. Because I want him to think what could be coming. I want him to make bad decisions. I want him to be fearful of something that might be coming in here. It's just something I've picked up by playing you a lot, but also been playing card games forever. Yeah. Never give away your hand. Don't rip real quick. Don't slow roll them. Even if you're playing a 0-0 counter deck in life. So I do it every time. I play a lot of decks that have no triggers. None.
Well,
but I will sit there and go.
When I play Queen, I immediately look at it. And if it has a trigger, it's getting flipped over immediately.
Yeah. Well, you're good with a deck, but you also do the same thing I do. You're holding out there. Some people immediately just add to their hand. And I'm like, first off, if you're playing triggers, that's a bad habit to have.
Yes.
Because as soon as it touches your hand, that could be a game loss. Hands down. As soon as it touches your hand, it could be a sleight of hand thing. You could be lying to your opponent. Like, that's an insta game loss in most card games. So it's always good to keep it away. But don't forget, it's just a really cute trick sometimes to get in the head of your opponent, get them to slip. Because sometimes these games, one play mistake is all it takes to get a win. Would you agree?
Yeah.
One play mistake. All right, let's get back in the game. Just want to give you some inside baseball.
And the only problem with playing Queen, I have to have a low hand size.
Right.
So you know that these 7Ks, getting 2 cards out of my hand is very bad for me. That means I can easily die pretty quickly.
Oh, absolutely. Cameron says, I've had people give up the game on me when I had to hand bricks, and they had to dawn up and act excited when I take a life and give them a part of my plan. Honestly, that's a great strategy. I've seen people do it too. I've seen them legitimately just quit and say, I can't win, because they assume it's in there. They're not willing to press it, and it's like, all right, I don't need to reveal my hand. I just bluff the table. You can win in poker with bluffs. It's a perfectly acceptable way. If your opponent goes the concession, that's it. Congratulations. There's more to the game than just playing the game. Sometimes there's some mime tricks that you can get in there. And do you think it's scummy? Because I think it's just part of the game.
I think it's part of the game.
I've heard some people say it's like really scummy to do that. I'm like, no, it's part of the game. Especially if you're a person like Porter who thinks about every.
Because you're like, what are these cards?
Yeah, right.
Like, these are my 2Ks. These are
my
my
blockers.
This is a big body.
Let me sort it by what it's doing. I had to ask because this is a chaotic board. Look at this. You've got Yamato to Hiyori, which is into a Zeus card with a Doflamingo and a Brule. I'm like, what am I watching? What is this deck? Like, what is this? Like, where's the synergy? Am I playing the Straw Hats? Am I playing the...
No, Dofi just came to Wano.
That's it. That's right. Gabriel says, I've had a hand of 5 bricks and 2 1Ks, counter out of one of their 2 5K prep swings, and then over a swing hard, thinking I have a bunch of counter to lose the game by not allocating them down right. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
Math is part of the game, guys. The end sequencing can literally determine the outcome based on what you allocate.
9K. You see me blocking with the Dofi first instead of the Brule because the Brule is always.
I mean, it's actually a nice little blocker out of life too.
Then since I know I have a blocker in life, I might as well get rid of the Dofi so I can play the block.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just clear out the board. Who cares? Keep the bodies out. You are dangerous with these 2K10 costs. You will use them as attack targets. Oh, that's such a good play right there. Gravity Blade gonna bottom both. That hurt so bad. Losing both my 2020 choppers. Here comes 10K.
Nope.
11K. And now that I lost my blockers, it's gonna be a pricey protection if I want to keep this alive. But I don't,
yeah, that's 3 cards out your hand.
yeah, it's my hand. No, 4 cards. I have 4 cards in. It's everything but 1. Yeah. I don't have it. That's not enough, by the way. That wasn't enough.
It's one case. That's,
But do you see what I did? I held it up there like I did have it.
and then here comes a 6K
Yeah.
and a heal.
Gravity Blade wins games. It really does. That card's so
And then
good.
don't always forget, I don't have to heal. I can choose to draw.
That's true. Yeah, if you need some card advantage or something under protection. But you got two blockers out. Go for the heal. Even up the board state here. You cleaned my board. You've done a brilliant job of stopping me. In 10 Dawn, if I don't see Goldie Roger at this point, I'm not sitting pretty right now. I need to see one of my 2 Rogers, or my 2 Dragons, or my Roger right now.
That's why I
And-
like red green
go
right
ahead.
now. Because of the slash searchers. You can search Roger. You can search Shanks.
That's true.
So these
Yeah.
red green decks can actually have an advantage now.
That's true. Yeah, that was one of the cards that we had for the upgrades we were doing for my smoker deck. But yeah, you've done a really good job cleaning my board up here.
Here comes the Luffy back down.
And I do have 2 events.
You do.
And I have a character on a 3K.
Will he reveal it?
And see, this is the problem with this hand. I want to pause real quick because there's a reason I'm stalling. There's so much background thought that you guys don't understand that's
You're gonna give
happening.
me so much knowledge of what's in
Right?
your hand.
I hate giving him that information. I hate it so much. You don't understand how much I hate giving him information. By showing these 2, he's the worst person, absolute worst person to show cards and let him think this thing's through. He's right up there with Porter. I don't want to show cards to Porter. I don't want to. He memorizes that stuff. He sequences his hands perfectly. He knows exactly how much counters in my hand. I just bluffed him last turn that I had enough cards to block. I counted in my head, it needs 3. I didn't have enough counter to get out of that. I put up 3 to say I had 3 because I want him thinking I had 3. I did not have 3. I did not have counter. I did not.
And the only card that I know that you have was the Luffy that you just played.
And now I have to reveal these cards, and I have to either reveal I was bluffing, which I'm about to. I'm literally about to show you I was bluffing. When he sees these cards, he's going to know that 3-hand thing was just a bluff. I didn't have the counter, right? Marcus, I didn't know you were a janitor when you clean these boards, right? I'm a goldfish. I forget my own hand sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't work. Honestly, it's so funny because I'll play this on major events, and I'll play someone like Captain Little as a goldfish, and I'm like, oh, did you? I'm like, wasted. I spent years acting. You don't understand. I went to the premier acting school of the underground Charlottesville Traction School of premier acting.
Yeah, but most games
Look it
have what is it, common knowledge. So
Yeah,
if you reveal something that's common knowledge,
sure. But there are players that are dangerous with it,
Yeah.
like you and Porter, very dangerous to share information, right? But then I get opponents like him, and it's just like, I wouldn't remember what you had anyways. And while he's explaining to me about how good his counter is, I'm swinging anyways, right? I'm like, I'm holding up 3 2Ks, and he's like, swing with a 6. Take. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I remember that specifically. And I didn't call you out on it because I didn't want to mention how much I was trying to bluff you. But Captain Literal starting to think, and he's starting to realize that I had no counter on that attack. I had nothing. And I'm like, always pretend like you have it. Always pretend like you have it. That's what's always going on in my head. All right, let's get back in the game. Good memory, Captain.
yeah, beginning. They're gonna go for. They could change instead of going for your life, they could go for your characters then.
Now watch this when I show you. A 1 and a 4, you know both don't have counter.
Yep.
And I'm about to play. So I get to allocate a Dawn for the leader because of the ability. And I'm about to play a no counter card. So in your hand, you know 3 of those cards in my hand are no counters. You know I'm bluffing outside my butt. And now in my head, I got to get rid of these cards because as long as they're sitting in my hand, they're a known entity that's going to take that you're going to be able to take advantage of. He was like, I have 3 2Ks, and I was like, bet. Right? You really were. You're like, I swing 5. Dang it.
I think this is where you Molt is still.
I'm trying to do the math here. I think I got to put one Don underneath Luffy, so it could be a 6K body.
I mean, you could just put another Don underneath Zoro.
Is it 6K? I thought it was character. I'm pretty sure it says character. I'm almost positive it says character.
Yes, but Luffy gets plus 2,000 if you have 2 given Don.
Oh, oh my god! I misplayed like so bad! You're right. That's the first time I'm playing this card. Oh my god.
I didn't want to tell you.
Why didn't you tell me that was such a bad play? I lost a Don to that swing. It didn't matter. It didn't because you still have the blocker left and I still only have 1 attacker. But you jerk. Why didn't you tell me? You're supposed to tell me when I make dumb plays like that.
And now I know you have to keep 1 open if you want to use that counter event.
Right? Too much knowledge.
So now I know there's only a 6K, or if it's a 7K, you don't have counter.
7 in here, get the blocker out of the way. I knew it was a losing turn, but I had to get rid of the card. I had to keep the idea that I had 3 2Ks, or no K and 2 2Ks. I just, for me, I'm trying to study some math here to try and stay alive.
But yeah, instead of 7K attack would have been 8K attack. You still got the same.
Yeah, the same results would have happened here. Jimmy, 5 minutes ago, I have so much experience in card games I played. It's not able to understand. My tactics are beyond your understand. Jimmy, I'm so bad. I misplayed so hard. Hey, I'm not immune to misplays. I didn't want to give you guys the impression.
I'm thinking about going for lethal.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Because I have
You have the 0 cost in Zeus.
Yeah.
And the 0 attack.
Oh, like, do I swing this Zeus?
Bro, you were threatening with these. I told you, it's never safe.
But I was like, he has a blocker, so I don't think I got it.
Yeah. Honestly, most of my misplays.
So I was like,
get rid of the blocker. Yeah.
Nah, the big guy.
All right, get rid of my attackers. That's fine. All right. In my head, I was like, yeah, just get rid of my blocker so you have more attack options. Here comes another blocker for you, Duval.
Yeah, rearrange the top 3, see what I'm going to heal.
Yeah. I'd say a majority of my play mistakes in any card game is if I haven't played the card enough. Like if it's a brand new card that just got printed or something, I will make so many misplays in the beginning to use it before I start mastering it, and then I won't make those mistakes anymore.
You see that?
Yeah?
So there's a Brûlé, there's a Red Rock, and there's a X-Straight. Which one would be more important to heal my life at this time?
Brûlé.
Brûlé?
Mm-hmm.
To bring another blocker on a full board?
I have an empty board here, but...
No, my board is full.
All right.
So I'll have to replace something. That means that's something else I can't. Kata back to my life to get it back to my hand.
Yeah.
So here comes
8K swing.
And heal. And heal. We'll heal at some point. Then the 9K.
9K.
Big. The smallest, the biggest.
I feel like at this point you can see me putting the hand down. I'm feeling a little mentally defeated at this point, and I'm like, "You're swinging in here. Do I sacrifice this, or try to keep it around for maybe a potential attacker? Because I need to go for game at this point. If I don't either get rid of your body, and I don't have an answer for Yamato, like the Divine Departure isn't enough.
No,
I don't have an answer. I'm looking for something to reduce the attack on it, so I can at least Divine Departure if I can do the math right. And right now I'm like,
I think you have to block.
No, I think I have to take right now because I don't have options. If you knew what was in my hand, it's garbage. My hand's absolute garbo.
Well, I know you have a Divine Departure in your hand, but
yeah.
And see how to replace and again.
Well, that makes sense. I would have replaced Hiyori personally, but you just
no, because I have 1 Zeus and 1 Hiyori.
Yeah.
Or I have 2 Zeuses and 1 Hiyori.
Yeah.
I replaced the Zeus with the Boa so that I have 2 choices: either a Zeus for a kill a card or a Hiyori to change out my hand for my life. So that when I play a Kata, I can.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yes. Gives you an option to put something.
So I
that
can
makes
choose
sense.
either one of those 2 depending on the situation back in my life. Instead of if I get rid of the Hiyori, I have 2 Zeuses out and it's
Oh, okay.
less options.
Good analysis here. Captain says, "Yeah, get rid of my attacks, and that's fine. Everything's fine. It's all part of my 5D chess plan. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not the dog with the burning building.
Here we go, 7K.
7K to life. We'll see if you block out. Chicken tendies!
There goes-
Good to see you, brother.
There goes the Devol.
Hope your stream's going to be good tonight. Looking forward to it. Here comes 6.
The block out again.
Thank you for the exclamation point join.
Wait, I'm like,
Stick around if you can for like just a couple more minutes. This game's almost finished. I want to have a quick chat with you in my stream if that's all right.
I did heal the Brule.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Great to see you, baddies, too. No stream tonight. It's movie night. All right. Sounds good. What's up? Welcome to the roast of Jimmy. Yeah, right? There's a lot of roast in here. You notice I brought the same 2 blockers back out trying to survive here, the ones you gravity bladed last time?
So I did heal the Brule, so. good
Yeah,
choice.
yeah.
There goes the swing. So what am I healing now?
All right, so you got the Brule. So what was the other one option?
Come on, what is it? Come on, I told you what the.
You told me right now, but I'm in the point where I don't need to memorize this stuff, right?
See?
Hey,
You gotta remember every card.
when it's not that's not public knowledge. I don't get to know what 3 cards are in there.
No, but I told you 3 cards.
But what good does it do me now? I can't change the game state. I can't go back in time and fix my board state.
And then here we go. I play the
Katakuri.
category over the Zeus because I don't need a KO anything.
You can get yourself a 2K in life if you want to, or put a Brule in life if you want. Or
it's
even Boa.
And you're
Oh my god, the argument here was ridiculous. I was like, why didn't you just Brule? Why didn't you just Brule?
Yeah.
It's like, it has a trigger. And you're like, what are you talking about? It's like, Brule has a trigger. Why would you choose that? It's like, he shows me Boa, and I'm like, oh yeah, she has a trigger too. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Point is like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Wait.
And you're looking at me like, are you stupid?
It's like, oh look, Boa.
Boa has a trigger. Oh, okay. All right. We're good. Look, what are you doing?
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, is it? Yeah, top or bottom.
All right. Yep. All right. You can tell I haven't played enough against your queen deck. Still asking questions about some of the cards we have in there. This hand is looking more and more just really bad.
Well-
You keep gaining these. You know how many life did you gain in this game so far? I think you're at least at
4.
Four.
I'm
At
at
least
4.
at
I'm
4.
at 4.
Yeah.
Here comes the divine
One departure, so at least I can get rid of 1 8 cost,
Leave you 4.
and I get rid of the only thing that you didn't know about. All right, here comes 6.
Take.
And here, that was such a bad sequencing. Such bad sequencing. Oh man, that I feel like your red rocks and your gravity blade, all that stuff was just like perfect timing. And the sequencing of that attack, by the way, absolutely horrible. Attack with your characters first, guys. Attack with the characters first for that very, very reason. Like, I was already in a very bad situation and just made things worse by attacking with leader there
Walker
first.
Sanji. I don't know what the card.
Hey. Here comes a blind Hiyori. I remember you saying that. It's like blind hit. And I was like, ooh, good hit.
The card I picked up was another the Boa, so I was like,
Oh, okay.
I put it back, and then you're like, oh wait, does it put it on top or bottom? I was like,
It doesn't matter. In your mind, you're like, it doesn't matter.
and then I swing.
All right, here comes 6. Get a block with the 2020 chopper and give you 1. Hoping to turn into a pseudo blocker, but not so lucky. But able to stay alive.
Gotta sort these out for you.
Yep.
Here's the big bodies. Here's
Yep.
the 2Ks.
I have 2 cards in hand. You've got 2 massive bodies. And I think I just conceded you.
Yeah.
I'm done. I got nothing.
I'm only at
Nothing
3
left. I couldn't get enough swings in. I'm looking for 2020 chopper right now. You're just seeing me like, where's my 2020 chopper?
Have I
Where's
told you? I've been a 5 life leader with Queen before.
Have you?
Yes.
Jeez. Oh, we got a huge one from Captain Little. It says, I psyched out an opponent once with a robbing game. I kept the first hand without looking, not once looked at my hand, and swung my lead, and he said I pitched to Onami for leader effect. Pulled the top card from my hand, and it was an Onami. Nice. The opponent was so baffled until they said I play out Nico Robin, and he was immediately wrong. On the next card in his hand was like, remember your opponent can plan for your plan. if you don't plan. I got cancer watching this match. What? Because of the misplays? Are you talking about the misplays? What up? Good to see you, by the way. If you want, we do give away packs on this channel every single time we go live. But if you want to be in the running, go ahead to ! Join. That's all it costs for you. Everything. The fact it was.
I mean, the biggest misplay was the
right.
Was the Luffy play.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Put the other Don on your
right. Thanks, ! Join. Oh man. I get you. This was more me trying to flush out. I feel like I'm kind of flustered with decks right now. I'm bouncing between too many red decks, and I was already spent the entire day doing your recording. This is well after we had already recorded the day's matches. So this is at the end of the night. We didn't get to see your final match that there was going to be out there for some other stuff. So we missed some recording. I was like, we got to get some extra stuff out there. Hey, I got this really cool card from Captain Literal. I'm going to put this deck back together. I took it away from Shanks. I forgot my Shanks doesn't play Shut Up and Come With Us. I need to go back to my 2020 Chopper deck, get those cards put into it.
That's the deck you should build.
Yeah. What, the Shanks for that?
No. Tony Chopper.
No, I'm not going back to 2020 Chopper.
But we have Chopper Man.
I told you guys how to beat the deck. The problem with 2020 Chopper is I've literally told everyone in our community how to beat that deck.
No, it's new because of the Chopper Man.
The Chopper Man is just a 4-card combo that still does the same thing that makes me just as vulnerable as I was with 2020 Chopper.
It also is another counter card.
2020 Chopper was a very fun deck. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed it. But it was one of those decks where if you went board, I always won. If you went board in that deck, I would win every game, hands down, without trying. And the minute I told everyone in the locals, just go face, I never win a game. I never won another game. I had to retire the deck. Because I told you guys, like, listen, the deck is super hand light.
I mean, that's the same thing you do for Zoro. Just go face.
Just go face. Yeah.
Zoro, just go face. Don't worry about his board.
Don't worry about the board. Don't just get these. Like, it's either going to outpace you or they're going to have to waste a lot of their resources on countering, and they want to keep their hand as full as possible so they can keep running it with the rushers and keep hitting you in the face. And most times there's a lot of no counter on these decks. A lot of no counter. So it's just one of those things where, like, after I told everybody, it was lights out. So, yeah. But thank you so much. What up? How do we say this name here? One Up Crew. One Up Crew. Okay. Yeah, some Lee speak in there. Gotcha. All right. So, what up, crew? Thanks for joining us in the chat. Thank you for being a part of this. Yes, at the end of the wheel, we will be giving us away. We're going to be taking a quick break right before we do, though. I was curious. Chicken Teddies. You've got a lot of interest. You're a man of many interests, similar to mine, because I've seen you in your stream. He reads comic books. He does like movie nights. He does some other stuff. His content's kind of like all over the place. And myself, where I feel like I'm kind of like a mini outsider, which I'm gonna defend, but I play fantasy football. I love football. I love a lot of sports. I love sports, but sports TCGs, they don't really go together too often. It's kind of like your Gym Bros and Dragon Ball Z TCG. They don't really mesh well. I get a lot of people looking at me. I even asked the guys during the night if they want to join my fantasy football league. They all looked at me like I was crazy. They're like, football?
I know nothing about football.
And this is what I'm talking about.
I know the rules, and how it's played, and scoring, and I used to watch it, but not anymore.
Oh, you already just talked about All Might about sports, right? So do you play anything with the fantasy league or anything? Because I'm curious if there may be a missed opportunity, but maybe not. Maybe we can do something late here. Eagles fan, there we go.
That's me too.
Yeah. Oh, you Eagles fan?
Yeah.
All right. Well, bro, is it 8 o'clock yet? Eagles are playing tonight, aren't they?
8-11.
Dallas, it's 8-11?
Yeah.
All right, so they're playing out Dallas here in like 4 minutes here. But Camelo says, he's like a bag of chicken nuggies. His content comes in all shapes and sizes, and all you have the same nugget ingredients. I say it will be confidence with only one stream watched. I've never done any fantasy league, actually. But I think there's an opportunity here where we could get some of the creators we have in our space to just have some fun and some competition and dedicate like 15 minutes of our shows to like one of the matchups we have to create a pseudo rivalry, but it's not controversial rivalry, right? It's fun rivalry. It's competition between us where we don't really care at the end of the day. But yes, please put out a feeler, see if they want to do a late season draft thing to see if the creators want to do something, because I would love to run a league, and I wish I was thinking about this ahead of time. But I'd love to run a league with all the creators in our space, get Luffy TV, See if Vampire wants to do it. See if Eggman wants to do it. I don't know if they're
Why
sports
not
fans.
hockey? Why not ice hockey?
If it expands, I mean, I watch the Red Wings, so I don't know.
Penguins.
Hey, all right. I'm a big sports guy, but and what's funny about that, you guys don't realize, fantasy football is D&D, okay? Fantasy anything, it's D&D. Don't you're building you're building your characters. You care about stats. You care about min-maxing. You care about like what's going into a scenario. It's D&D. You're building your character sheets with your teams, guys. You're running numbers just the same way that you would in the math for One Piece. It is so similar, so similar. You're doing drafts the same way that people do the way that they build their stats in a D&D game, right?
So how do I score a goal in football?
Yeah.
How do I dunk a basket in football?
Dunk a basket. Thanks. Know how that works, so thank you. I don't know much about sports, but I can pretend I know. I mean, in fantasy football, it's all about knowing numbers and throwing up stuff and having something to root for. And for me, I think it would have been a great idea to get some of the fellow creators to have something where we're going head to head. And we can add like a 5-minute segment of us going head to head with one of the creators and kind of creating a dynamic of competition, but fun competition that's not so controversial. Yeah. That's viewers watch me play One Piece, right? Right. How many touchdowns do I have to get in tennis to win? 7. Also a tennis fan. I really enjoy tennis.
I can name 2. I can name 2 tennis players.
Are they the sisters?
Yes.
All right, that's what I figured. I thought it was 8. Yeah, it's a misconception, Chicky Titties. It's a misconception. It's 7. It's 7. I thought it was 9 per inning. Oh, I love
best one to 21.
those comments, and that is a pun for actual tennis watchers. What?
I love the best one to 21. First one to 21.
Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah. You guys are great. All right. We have some better content coming your way. We have 3 rounds of our championship series, head to head with a lot of really cool decks and a lot of stuff that's actually meta right now. I hope you guys enjoyed some of this. You're going to see a little bit more, I think, going forward. You're going to see me experimenting with a lot of random decks and some fun matches for some off meta stuff. Because as a member of the person that's hosting all these events and doing things, anybody who plays me, if I am playing, they auto win. It doesn't matter. No wins matter to me. So I want to give you guys some fun content, something strange and obscure, and hopefully not cancer. I'm so sorry. One Up crew. I could agree with you. There was some cancerous place there. It was pretty disgusting. But that's what happens when you're trying to learn new decks and you're trying to learn new things.
New decks. You played that deck before.
I played the Shanks version of that deck with modifications from... It was all over the place. It was all over the place. I'll be looking around listening. All right, Chicky Titties, I appreciate you. We're going to take a quick break. I guess we got 4 minutes of some pack openings for you guys. We'll show you what we got. I bought a bunch of packs, and we'll show you some of the cards that already came out. There's a chance for a promo still left, a good hit. There is a good chance for a hit left.
You said promo.
Yeah, I meant hit. That's right. An altar, whatever. Yeah. Regardless, there's one potential left in these 2 packs. We'll see tonight what's lurking in these 2 packs. Right now, we're going to take a break, and we'll come back with our first round and second round matchups.
Don't worry, double leader packs. He picked them.
Oh, God. No, there's a lot of leader packs in these openings. I think I got them out of the way for you. All right, check out the pack openings. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Marcus.
And we're going to get ready for our first and second round. But before we do, we got a special surprise. It looks like we got a box opening happening over at Lifelink. We're going to change over there. Before we do, I didn't want to get caught up in here. Loot, I'm sorry. I was outside taking a pee break. So I missed some of your chat. And I felt like some of it I needed to actually just read out loud and give you verbal feedback versus in the chat here. But I'm really glad you're sending it to BGS. By the way, if you guys haven't seen it, I got to post that. Loot, if you want to put that in the Discord, I'd really appreciate it. That's a huge hit. Huge hit. And proud of you, man. That's just awesome. I love to see community members, especially when they get these massive hits and massive shoutouts. You have to send love when people get these massive hits. If you want to bring good with you, put good out there. It's honestly really exciting to see people pull some amazing hits. Yeah, you wish it was you. Whatever. Guys, put good out there, you get good back. Don't poo-poo on anybody else's success. Like, cheer them on, lift them up, because they'll remember you at the top. That's what it's about. So I want to do that for everybody. It's the way I've lived my life. I know I'm on a soapbox right now, but seriously, it's fantastic. I want to celebrate wins because that's huge. You should have that endorphin hit. You paid for the stuff. You got a massively big win. I want to see one of these big wins go out to one of you guys desperately because I want to be showing you how you should be celebrating other people's big successes. Loot, biggest hit I've seen next to Wolf, who had a similar pull. Very similar. They're both silvers. I got to put that thing out then, the poll, because he has a really good box opening that I'm putting on my Patreon for free for you guys to check out. But he ended up getting a silver of the last, of the Luffy, I want to say. Not the gold, but the silver. Huge win for Wolf. Oh. That was phenomenal. The store was going crazy. And I hope, Loot, I hope when you were out in your store, it was just going absolutely nuts for you. Because that's a huge pull, getting the silver Blackbeard teach. A gorgeous hit. Yeah. And so he says, annoying that all my local stores sell the base copies of the boas, and I'm having to put in an order. Oh, that sucks. Which boa are you talking about? Are we talking about there's so many different boas now. But also, do you have a point system in your local series, like someone currently first series, or is there a weekly thing and no carryover? It's not weekly. It's actually 11 weeks for the series championship. So you get 11 weeks where every single time, once a week, you get 1 point just for showing up. Then you get points for tops. If the winner gets 3, the second place gets 2, third and fourth get 1. And you're playing for certain brackets. So I'm going to break down the bracket at the end of the stream, as I usually do, to let you guys know how it's tiering out. Because there's 3 different brackets you can play in. The top 8 in the first one is going to be playing for a manga. We're going to be playing for the manga Trafalgar Law. So that at the end of the season, after 11 weeks, that top 8 is going to play in a single elimination tournament, playing for a lot of prize support. They get a really cool medal that says you're the championship for 5. You get really cool Dawn. We make Dawn of you with you as your favorite or with your favorite character. This is James Kayer, season 2 and season 1 champion. But we made 10 Dawn for him in his likeness, foil here, as him with Trafalgar Law, because it was his favorite character. So we've got more coming right now. Spencer's is on development right now, and we're still working on the art for Porters, who won the last season, and we don't know who season 5 is yet.
If I win this season, right? Mm-hmm. There is just be a picture of me.
Yeah, as just you, just you.
Brooke.
That's true. I can put you in skeleton form and then just use something that we notice you, and we'll put that in as Brooke. But yeah, we put you with or as your favorite character. And I got an artist on tap here, Midnight Witch, great artist, does a phenomenal job. And she does by hand. And it takes her a long time to get these things going, which is why it's taken so long to get these out to these people, because I like real art. I work in AI. I get where your guys' gripes come from. I think that there's a way that you can work with AI and still use real art. I legitimately do. There's a really cool project we did with AI art animating this, because there's no way I could ask Midnight to animate this. So I think enhancing the two and putting the two together in a cohabitation where the artist is getting what they're worth, because they're the ones that originally drew this. So hats off to the artists and pay them accordingly, because they deserve it. But at the same time, use it to build up, because you can do so much with it to make faster, better content. Just make sure the artist is still credited, because in the end of the day, if the art is copying something that exists and it's being credited to the right artist and being paid to them, that's awesome. If it's trying to steal, that's bad. That's where the line should be. I hope we see regulation in there sometime that fixes it. I'm in the middle of the road. I'm not the guy that just, if it's AI, screw it. No, I think AI has a lot of potential to make an open and help people get over a barrier. For creativity, because there's a lot of people that I think great creatives that can write great stories, that can do stuff, but they don't have a team of artists, they don't have a team of stuff, but they can have someone who does a baseline of it and put some AI out there and come up with some amazing stories and give us even better content. And then they don't have to have a massive $2 million studio behind them making that happen. And I think we're going to see that in the future. I legitimately think we're going to see a lot of creators that are just in their basement like a YouTuber doing something that's absolutely amazing and be able to get the work done and get it out to you guys with the tools they have at their hand, and the credit still goes to the artist because it's their story, it's their art, it's their work.
So you said make a manga that's just completely AI?
No, because if it's just completely AI, it's stolen art, and that's the whole point. Like,
That's not be stolen.
You get something that makes your job a little bit easier so you can publish faster and keep up with big brands, right? So let it be an equalizer. Don't let it be something that you just a lazy tool where big boxes can just be lazy with their stuff. It's a fine line. I get it. For me, I understand the internet, hate AI. I think there's potential for it, guys. Don't poo-poo on it. Just come up with good regulation, please. It says you can't steal other people's work. Come up with that, please. If you're using it, it's your work, and you got to absolutely yours. All right. Luke Cobbin says, I uploaded it. Thank you very much for doing that. I opened it at home with me and my roommate freaked out. Oh, I wish there was more people, but I'm glad somebody else got to appreciate it with you. New OP12 boa. Oh, the new OP12 one. Okay. Do we have any extra? I'll look to see if I have any extra for you, to see if I can help hook you up, bud. Those are sick. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I need myself a photoshopped into emu. Yeah, right. That'd be awesome. Hello, Pies, secondary caster. That'd be Marcus right here. Homie, good to see you. Yep. Guys, we're going to go raid real quick. Lifelink. Checked out their Twitch. They're doing some box openings. I want to see if they got some good hits out there. We're going to say hi to them real quick, and then we're going to get the next two rounds of One Piece. So stick around. But right now, let's pull over Twitch and see if Daddy Lifelink is still live. He should be. Should still be live. Right, where is this? There's my channel. No! He's already done?
Missed it.
He's already done? Or is he not on? He said...
Was it on Facebook?
This doesn't look like he's got 3 views from 14 days ago.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Was it on Facebook that he opened?
Is it in this him right here?
No, that's an older one.
No, I feel like this is right.
Yeah, from an hour ago, yep.
He's already done. Wow, he opened that quick. All right, we're going to give a shout out to him. See if we can get some highlights. So I wanted to rate him.
Martial Teach, the silver and gold Martial Teaching here, which is going for, I don't know, I think they're selling for anywhere between $600 and $1,000, depending on the one. So there's lots of value in these. It's only a $120 box. So
I think we've got news from our AV team that the Twitch stream is back up and good.
Twitch stream is back up and running.
Apologize.
Interesting. Are you guys getting double feedback?
We won't bother you with the mumbo jumbo of the fam squad over there, but basically
He jacked it all up.
he
Yeah,
jacked
looks
it
like
up
it
and then he
disappeared.
fixed it.
Might have been on Sam's side.
So thank you, fam. I appreciate you.
All right, so we're back in business on Twitch land there.
Yeah. This video out here, Lifelink Games is where we host this. It's
Do
some
it
old...
live.
Yeah, there is an echo. Yeah, he does hear an echo.
Anybody remember that one?
But maybe he's in the time lapse, so he's still hearing the old stuff.
Bill Riley. One of the best.
Sam's having all kinds of difficulties
of all
tonight.
time, honestly.
All right, Legacy of the Map.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to silence him real quick just to figure out if maybe the echo's on our end or not. Tell me if it went away after this, but we're going to skip ahead, see this stuff. If you guys don't know, Lifelink Games is the whole reason this is possible.
Hey, could be a OP12 bow in there.
That's true. And if there is, maybe we can hook up Loot Goblins with some hits here. But if we can hook you up, brother, 100% going to hook you up. This is what we do in this community. We try to help people build their decks. Oh, we're in an ad break too, so some of these people might not hear us. All right, let's skip ahead. Start seeing first hits double rare pack. see. They're doing it simultaneously. They're gonna go through this box pretty fast doing it this way.
Yeah.
I like open it like one at a time. I don't know if it's like a staller, but maybe people like faster content. All right, Vin Smoke, raise you. So they got 2 SRs. They got Trafalgar Law and Vin Smoke, raise you. Not bad, not bad.
Where's the heat?
Right? Let's see. Nothing yet.
Still no heat.
Still making it through. All right. Now we got some SRs, but no heat yet. Don
There's a
Pack.
boa.
We got a. Where's the boa? Oh, here we go. The boa. All right. Cool. Excellent. Yeah. If we got any extra loot goblins, we'll try to hook you up, brother. I don't see. Do you see anything that's a massive hit yet?
No.
Man, this box is just waiting for the hits. I'm afraid this late in the
The
game,
most
it's probably a
expensive
2-hit
card, I think
box.
is the boa.
Yeah, right. Boa, Nico Robin, if you're a fan, the Garp's seen a
I
lot
said
of
most
play.
expensive.
Oh, most expensive is a Boa?
Probably.
What do you think that thing's at right now? Isn't it like $10, $12, or is it?
No.
Is it pretty high up there because it's Boa?
It's low.
Yeah,
But I mean, the other two are just lower.
yeah. SP, all right. Let's hope, Captain Literal. Come on.
All right.
Yeah,
Double rare.
double rare. Man, this box is looking pretty dooku. Not gonna lie, but then again, it could be saving up. Looks like they got 5 packs or 6 packs left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 SRs so far. I wish I could see how many leader packs they opened.
Yeah, because they don't put out the leaders like we normally do. That's why I like to keep the leaders out there so people can see how many leaders we are deep in it. I'm also an
They
analyst
still
like
have
that.
another Don pack, so they still have another leader pack in it.
Oh gosh. But it looks like they only have like 6 or 7 packs left here. God pack, yeah, I wish. You know, honestly,
They
like
need to bring those to the.
you want those things, but I think that Pokemon people have been trying to tell you guys that God packs make the hits worse.
No, what's it called? Has God packs.
The PRB,
No,
PRB 1 had it,
Japan has God packs.
and PRB 2, right?
And no, they just
And
have
every
God.
set. Oh yeah, because of the way that they do the pack numbers.
Yeah,
But-
Yep, every set.
What I'm saying is like you don't understand in Pokemon when the God packs are out there, that made the hits harder. And the God packs that did exist when we did have them, chasing that Umbreon was impossible.
Well, that's Pokemon. Pokemon pull
It's-
rates
it's-
are always terrible.
I disagree. I think there's some sets where the pull rates are good, but then the cards are no hit. But yeah, no hits yet so far for either of these guys. But honestly, I legitimately think when you put the God packs in there, there's less of those hits to go around. So I mean, it's great you have the God pack access, but it means there's going to be less hits in the boxes overall because they use it as a ratio for how many they print. So you have to be very careful with. I mean, God packs are great. Don't get me wrong. I loved them in PRB. I think that was fantastic. But they really do take away. Prismatic Evolutions became known as Traumatic Delusions. Exactly, Captain Little. Exactly. Oh! I think we got an SR. Wait. Hey, money! We got ourselves a secret rare.
And they look, they have a Mihawk.
They got a Mihawk?
Yeah, they opened a Mihawk.
Good. Do you still got me in for those 2 Mihawks?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. But they got the one cost event, so if I can't get finish that off with my trade, I got Wolf doing a trade for me to finish up the last cards I need for my smoker deck. Secret rare, okay,
Are
that's
you
our
going
first
with that
hit.
exact list, or did you edit it, or?
I haven't edited it yet. I haven't, but I am asking for all the cards that I was missing from there. Need the 4 Perona, need the one cost event that I gave away, and yeah, that is nice. That is nice. I'll pull here.
Yeah. That's only one hit.
That's just 1 hit so far, but we're getting out the last couple packs
Yeah,
here.
this last 4 packs right here.
Hopefully they both hit. I want to see a trip. I love 3-hit boxes. I really don't hate like 2-hit boxes. Come on, let's get some big money hits here. So they're slow rolling the rare. No, not even. Oh, leader pack here. Ugh. Matt just got a leader pack.
Oh. This one seems special.
Okay.
This one seems special.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
I even felt that from here.
Right?
I was like, wait, that one.
Oh! I love this card.
Oh, that's the one that we need.
Yes, seriously. I need 4 of these. Aren't they like $100?
Yeah, they're still up there for some reason.
Gee, well, because these event cards are so
They get pulled
gross.
so much though.
Do they?
That's the-
I don't.
that's like
that's
the
the
third
third one in
one.
the store. So what? It's like an SP. That's fine. You need 4 for a deck, and the store has 3. You know how many cases of this stuff we bought, bro? That
They open it up like it's candy,
now I gotta get a 3rd job
And
so
those
I can
bounties.
afford to hit this.
And the Bonnie.
So that was Daddy Lifelink in the left-hand corner was the one that ended up getting that hit. You can't tell by the hands and the way the angle is, but Daddy Lifelink, that's Chris over there. Matt, his brother, is on the right. Obviously, they're family owned. I need to pay a lot of money if I want to partner with these guys. We're not partnered. We're just kind of like pseudo partnered. We're benefiting each other. I get to make content. He gets free advertisement, and he gives me a space, and to play these games and host these games. And he helps me with some of the material I need and some of the camera stuff I need because I can't afford all of it. But he gives me this great opportunity. I advertise basically everything I possibly can for him. I think it's a very good relationship we have. Neither of us pay each other. Well, I pay him a lot of money because I buy his cards.
Still could be another hit. Still could be another hit.
Captain Literal, One Piece Master Demon Ore 9. Oh, okay. We got the price guide here. The price guide.
Pause it. Could be another hit.
That's true. Oh, shoot. Minimize. Let's find out. Let me pause this real quick. Oh, shoot. Which browser did it go up in here? $89. Okay. All right. So it saw a little bit of a dip, and now it's going back up. All right. It's on the rise. I like it. This card's so good. So clean.
That when it dipped.
Right? I get it. I completely love seeing people pull fire. Right? It's so good. It's so good. Plus, it's such a great moment for the manga. Right? This was such an intense scene. Just watch the Kaido. This was the moment when everyone was like, Kaido is defeated by Zoro. Kaido's defeated by Zoro. Everyone was on that theory bus. I must have seen 22 videos about people telling me, oh, this is it. This is it. The colors are great. I do love this. It's so good. Now I got to save up and get a third job. I'm going to work the streets tonight, make myself capable of affording this $90 card for my deck.
They could get an alt-art leader.
That's true. I don't know if they showcased the leader back here.
That would be the same box Wolf got. The exact same.
For the hits. All right, looks like Daddy Lifelink is rare and rare. All right, just a double rare here from Matt. Matt just got so shafted. He got no hits. Oh, the restand. Restand. No, still. Matt, I'm so sorry. He got shafted on that box.
I mean, a really great hit.
That's such a good hit. Did they open up another box? Oh, collector booster. All right, we're going to pause there. Guys, if you haven't yet, let's link him into this channel here. If you guys haven't followed this channel, please do.
Oh, yeah.
These guys open up boxes all the time. They're doing it. They have to. One of the things about owning a store when you do things, because we do sports cards and whatnot, the sports industry focuses on box breaks. They're huge on box breaks. They tell us to do it all the time. They even pressure us if we want to get product, we have to do it. So it's one of these things where we're both making content now. He's doing it for the box breaks. I'm doing it for the player content. And I'll do some box breaks on my own just for commercials and stuff. But he's doing all dedicated box breaks. If you like opening cards, you like seeing some big hits, Chris is a great dude. You're not gonna find a better dude. This family is fantastic. I love working with these guys, and I love the channel. It's quick little videos here. It looks like they last about that's a lot of clips. Good clips here.
Yeah, that's featured clips.
Yeah, that's because Sam is behind it. This is what it's like to have a studio hand. Sam being the studio hand here. But yeah, most of these things only about an hour long. Yeah. Just about an hour long for these. But gave him a follow. I'll sure to check him out. Thanks, Loot. I appreciate you. Got to spread the love. Got to get it out there. I can't wait till we start doing some of our equal podcasts. He's got some really interesting ideas. He wants to start doing some late night Commander night where we get.
Is he doing late night Commander night?
He wants to start doing some of that where we talk about Commander playing. You might actually get me into Commander.
Let me know. Let me know. I'll be.
It is going to be on his channel, by the way. We run our channels a little bit differently. It's not like I'm against it. It's just I'm trying to become family friendly content. I want to advertise myself to Bondi to maybe someday sponsor me to do a stream, kind of like speaking over the card game. Maybe we'll see. But that's kind of like the angle I'm taking this one. It's mostly just because I like the card game. I want to get this out to as many people as possible. So my angle will be there. If you want to check out his podcast on his channel, we're going to be, and any adult knows what I'm talking about, but it's going to be a light, having fun, shooting the wind. And it's going to be probably not something you want for your kids. It's going to be late night recorded. Most of everything he does is completely PC. It's not out of line, but the way that he wants to do some of these things, it's going to be mostly tiered to adults. Just FYI. You're building your brand the right way. Oh, thanks, Loot. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like I just.
Hey, don't jinx.
Yeah, just yeah. Oops. Yeah, hey, I'm trying to make sure that this is open to everybody. Have some fun, get some card games. But if you want to check out some of our, I don't even think it's gonna be that risky. I just think it's not something you want to celebrate your kids, because we are going to be indulging ourselves and having a good time, sitting back, having a good conversation, and talking about stuff. It's gonna be a lot looser content than what we have here. And that'll be on his channel. So if you guys want to check that out.
Oh, did you know I have a
Thank you,
Commander
Captain. I
deck.
appreciate it.
that's I have a proxy commander deck that's all proxied around the pirates cards from Magic the
Oh,
Gathering.
yeah.
I have a proxy one piece pirate deck.
Nice. Okay. We can do that. It's all in good fun. And eventually he's going to get me Sam, and I'm going to steal Sam from him, and we're going to start doing some skits. Because I really want to start doing some skits. I'm sure you guys have seen it all over the place. I'm at the game store all the time. I want to start showing you guys some of the funny interactions we have. Like some of the interesting customers, some of the interesting feedback with certain games. I think there's a lot of missing content out there that you guys would love our experience in the store and how we interact with each other, because it's absolutely hilarious. You got it from Etsy, didn't you?
No, I did not.
No. I've seen the Proxy One Piece deck on Etsy. Oh, okay.
I did not get the deck from
From Etsy. No.
Etsy,
Okay. I can't wait to see it. I think it's gonna be fun. Stay tuned. We got a lot of content coming on both different channels here, and one of the really cool things I'm doing with Lifelink right now, we got our own league. So I forgot to check the scores to see who's up. Does anybody know how the game's going? That's an appropriate stop here. Well, how's the football going? Because you guys care, right? Everyone's here. We're here for card games. It'd help if I knew how to spell Google. Come on, Google. You know what I'm trying to spell. 7-7. All right. I don't know who scored, but hopefully it was my player. Let's get into the deck list. Let's get into the next 2 rounds, guys. We got some awesome content coming your way. Let's get into it.
I think it just got chilly in here.
Yeah, I think it got real cold. It got real cold real quick. Because we got ourselves up the matchup with Kuzan, one of the new leaders from OP12 that has a lot of potential. Not only does this deck draw everything in this deck makes you draw. Everything makes you... It almost every card in here is a net +1. You are turboing through this deck so incredibly fast that if there is a linchpin way to win this game, you will find it, and you will make sure this links up. Where other decks are leaning heavy on Searcher, this deck is leaning heavy on draw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This deck was one of the cards we tell a lot of people, don't sleep on this deck. If you want to talk about consistency, and the more blue Navy cards and more blue synchro cards that come in with this deck, and the ability with the leader, embedded with the ability to constantly keep drawing, this deck is going to be so consistent.
Oh, yeah.
I think that this makes the Dolphy leader deck look like child's play. You know what I'm talking about? Because the reason people played Dolphy back in the day, it was the most consistent deck. You always had the hits. You always got... This is going to make your hits more consistent and not be limited to only playing 4 or 5 cost characters, right? Or was it 4? I think it was 4.
4
right?
costs.
Yeah, 4 costs. That one limited you on the characters you could play.
It kind of did not. You can play the other ones.
Yeah,
because
there was Jozu and some one-ofs, and you got some bounce laws and stuff, but it really kind of pigeonholed you into 4 cost. This one is like that, but it giving you a broader spectrum of cards you can play with.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about these decks real quick here before we get caught up on chat. Let's see. Luke Cobbin says, I love the Kuzan. It's so fun. I love facing Kuzan and Koala, right? Oh, there's a lot of good hits for Koala in this one. I love making him trash his hand. Yeah, it's kind of devastating, not going to lie. No Red Rock or Jozu is interesting. Yeah, the Jozu we thought was in there, but it turns out this was his initial build. This is coming from Slacktide. And we did tell him that we thought that there should be some Jozu in this deck. Legitimately should be. But that's the standard list going out here.
I think he's testing some more aggro build with the Usopp.
But the Usopp and then this random 2020
Well,
Chopper.
he needs it because of the Usopp. You didn't read Usopp, did you?
I did not read Usopp here. Okay. So Usopp on play if you have 2 or more less characters with 5,000 power. Play up to one of your characters 6,000 power or less with a base effect with no base effect. Oh, okay, so you basically get to cheat out 2020 Chopper and it's a 2
or fully body.
Full where?
Full body.
Full body. Okay. Oh yeah, 4 bullet. All right. So this is actually what makes his deck a little bit different. He's playing what would be like the Crocodile compo and Buggy with Tony Chopper makes sense with a full body. Okay, all right.
Well, it's a 6,000. It's also Navy, which means you can also search it.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. This is definitely lower to the ground than what we've seen the other ones. A lot of them play. Who was it? Amaraki.
Amara.
Amara.
Yeah.
The plant dude. The one I hate the most. The Amaratsu. Aramaki. That's what it is. Yeah. They play a couple of those in the top end here. There's usually some.
Yeah, to play off the guard.
So you do see some other stuff here, but this using the Usopp's pretty. Yeah. Reading the Usopp explains the Usopp. Yeah, exactly. Luke Goblin says that Usopp kind of plays like a 3-cost Mihawk that cheats out of 4 costs. Exactly.
And then I do like the Mr. One tech.
This is definite tech. I was really surprised when you sent me this list. I'm play up to 1 blue event card with a cost of 1. You trash your hand.
You get back your pheasant pack.
Yes. A card that's actually really good. Oh, come on. Load here. It doesn't matter. We can read it. Up to 1 of your leader cards gets plus 4,000 power, then trash 1 card from your hand. So a non-restricted 4K gum, if you will. And the discard allows you to, guess what? Draw a card. I don't know why these aren't loaded. When this card, when a card is trashed from your hand by your Navy type card effects, draw cards equal to the number trash. So it basically, it's a 1-for-1. This is your gum giant. I think it's equally as good because that one requires discard draw 2. This one's discard draw, and it's just a 1-cost 4K. Don't have any other restrictions, which is arguably why the other 4Ks don't see enough play because there's restrictions on it. You have to have so much life. You have to have so many rested characters, Arrested Dawn. The other ones have too restrictive. Yeah. But yeah, let's go. That 8 more. 4, let's go. 4 packs. What are we talking about here? Packs. I think we need these 1-cost 4Ks when we're OP13 drops and the power creep kicks in.
He's talking about we'll have like the pheasant pack has 8 of them. You get
because you get it back essentially. Yeah,
you'll get 6 of them if you use them all.
Yeah, this is just 2 of, but I think that honestly, depending on how you hit it, that's huge. That's absolutely huge, and it's so low to the ground that in the late game he's always going to have 1 open.
I also like the Guion tech. I tell everybody who's playing blue, play Guion.
Yeah. Captain Little out there saying that he thinks next year we're going to have 5K counters. Honestly, that's where the game's going. It's leading up there. Oh, I thought it was a 4. My bad. He got. Oh yeah. But he understood what you were saying. That's what's important. We got Tashigi here. Nice little 1 case on play. Look at the top 5 cards to your deck to reveal to 1 Navy type character other than Tashigi. Add to your hand, then place the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order.
There is no more Tashigis.
Yeah, that's pretty much why. Because this does block your other higher cost Tashigis as well. So you got to be careful with that. Sengoku, nice little 3-drop on play. You may trash 1 card from your hand, which means you just draw again. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Reveal up to 2 Navy type cards other than Sengoku and add them to your hand. 2! You trash 1, you draw 1, you add 2 Navy. 2!
Yes, you get rid of 2 cards from your hand, and now you have 3 cards in your hand.
It's insane amount of just turboing through your deck. And every single one of these things, you're going to see whatever you're trying to see.
So, off camera, I played against Kuzan.
Sure, go ahead.
I was playing Blackbeard. I know that how powerful this card is.
Yeah.
On his 3-Dawn turn, I pitched for lead effect so that he doesn't get the own play, so you can't play this.
Yeah. Oh, smart. Yeah, because you were playing Blackbeard at the time. You got to stop that. That on play is disgusting.
It is so much advantage.
Tashigi's great with Aramaki. Absolutely. That bounce game is insane. When you get rid of 2 more cards from your hand and play a 6-cost Robin, right? Well, I mean, that's pretty good Robin. Yeah. Then pitch another card when Karasu attacks. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many of these cards that have some great synergy. I love the puttings in here. Some people play 4. I see why, because you want to limit your opponent's hand size. On play, trash 1 card from your hand, and up to 1 of your opponent's characters cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. If you have 5 or more cards in your hand, this character gains +1 cost. Good against anti-black, interesting. Also blue, because blue cares about cost. But it's really heavily more on the black side for defense here. But really nice little freeze effect, and great. This is why I love this game. These effects fit with the lore. It's him freezing somebody, everyone. It's just freeze.
Free train.
Yeah, when they do effects for these card games, this is what we're talking about in the early game. Like when we're talking about these other card games, this feels like One Piece. The effects feel like One Piece. The things happen. It's so good. This Kuzan's so good. Then you got this new Sakazuki here.
That's-
On play, if your leader has a Navy type, draw 2 cards. Ooh, okay.
I was thinking about putting in Sakazuki, but it doesn't really fit.
And then once per turn, you can activate by trashing 1 card from your hand, give it to one of your Rested Dawn cards to your leader and one of your characters. So just powering up, discarding, redrawing it because it's Kuzan. Monkey D. Garp on play, you may trash 1 card from your hand, play up to 1 blue Navy type character card with 8,000 power or less, other than Monkey D. Garp from your hand. So Garp just bringing out others. You get to discard, redraw. You can even discard your target and replay it, and then draw a card with the Kuzan effect. It's just so much synergy. And these are arguably, like, I know that it's just Raging Tiger. I'm really confused. We don't see the other removal. The removal in blue is just gross.
Yeah, Red Rock.
Yeah, where's my Red Rock? Where is that? That card is so good. It's just an answer to anything.
He's trying to finish the game before he has to actually play a Red Rock.
Okay, I can see that strategy. All right. We'll see if it plays out for him. Luke Goblin says, I think Kuzan and Garp are like, they must have 4 ofs. Oh, hands down, especially if you know the story. I've been trying to make Borsalino work in the 4 cost spot, but in the 7 cost, but they're both feel kind of clunky. I can understand why. Borsalino really doesn't fit the theme. You really want to stick to the Navy stuff.
Borsalino's Navy.
Oh, I'm thinking of Bartolomeo. Oh yeah, that's Borsalino. That's
Yeah,
right.
Borsalino's the blocker.
That's right. I was thinking of Bartolomeo. Too many names out there. Yeah, good luck out here with this one. Let's see who we got here. Captain was off. Good luck, Captain. Good luck in your game. All right. Up next.
Red.
Who do you think this is? Who do you think's playing this? Stardeck 21?
Started at 21. That's hard.
I know. Who's
would
this?
have
Who's this gonna
to
be?
Say. Colin.
Yeah. You know why I gave that to you? Because you always call him that. Colin, as his actual name is understood, has been playing Stardeck Luffy 1 until Stardeck Luffy 21 came out. The man doesn't change. The deck changes a little bit. It always kind of gets some tweaks, but the man doesn't change. He's all about the original Unga Bunga. And I don't... Can you really call Stardeck 21 the original Unga Bunga? Or was Zoro the original Unga Bunga?
I mean, I believe we saw Stardeck 21 first.
Before Zoro. But, yeah, but I'm talking about Stardeck 1, because he went from 1 to 2.
Yeah, Stardeck 1 we saw before the set 1.
Yeah.
So he's the original.
Oh, yeah, he is the original. Yeah, you'd have to, because he was the super pre-release. All right, that's fair. So, the original OG Unga Bunga of decks here. This one really simple. The old one used to be you put 1 Dawn underneath them, and you can get you could add a Rested Dawn.
Active main, you just added a Rested Dawn.
But this one, if it has Dawn, you get to
add 2.
add 2. Yeah. So a little bit of a power creep, here, but a lot of the same cards going to be in here. This is all about adding some Rested Dawn here to get some extra big swings in the early game. And if you guys notice, we're really heavy on the early game here. He wants to end this thing before they get high, but he wants a contingency plan just in case it doesn't get there. Roger, great contingency. Monkey D. Dragon, great contingency plan. And if you need to control the board to get rid of some blockers to get to the late game, Rayleigh pretty good. You do have the anti-blocker Monkey D. Luffy, a great rusher here. This one's pseudo rush, but it really is rush. You can get the rush on this thing. It just needs 2 Dawn underneath it.
2 Dawn, you mean with lead ability?
It's just a free rush. Yeah, right. That's why this synergy does so well, because it's right from the same deck. But you can actually combo this one, add 2 here, then give 2 to, it's just insane. Swing with this, add it here, he activates, add the 2 here after you play him out, and you got yourself a 7k swing. Of course, the original 7k swing, especially if they're low on life, this is usually a good finisher in these decks. You run 2 of them back to back, drop a 4, hit for 7, or even higher. They get another one, do it again. It's like having 2 dragons in your deck. It's super good. And this used to be the finisher for most red decks.
Yep.
Got out of play. Now with Rayleigh back into play. Now Rayleigh, the new Rayleigh leader, really bringing this back. But
Has a 2 though. Not
no, I mean I don't know though it's completely back. Going out to work, buddy?
This is like a farm, right?
Yeah, not really. Those are mostly a loss.
I won most of mine.
Do on those like that?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll talk about that later. Good luck. I hope you hit something big. All right, Slack Tide here down at the bottom.
On Kuzan. Do you have a Kuzan?
I don't remember if No, I didn't download him yet. I don't have a Kuzan. Should check that during the break. There he is in his glory. All right, try it again. Get my man up there. I had the alt. No, I gave that over to
Yeah.
Divine. That's right. Now this one I know I have.
You have the Star Trek 21 movie?
Yeah. Yeah. Whew, that's a cold nose. Whew, girl, that's a cold nose. Sorry, getting that might, out of context, that might actually be something. Not knowing what I'm talking about. My HR manager is taking a visit. Whew, girl, that's a cold nose. Is it cold outside? All right, matchup Kuzan Monkey D. Luffy. I'm gonna put up the poll up there. See if you guys want to guess which one's gonna be stronger. Good grief, girl, you pushed me all over the place.
Yes. All right.
Let's see. Got to pay the HR manager cheese tax. I know, right? Where is my wheel of names tab? There it is. Curious. Oh, where's my?
You got rid of it.
I did?
Yeah. When you went to go look at the life link thing.
Oh no. All right, I'll get that back later. I don't want to mess with it right now. I had a prediction thing that I usually put up there. All right, so we're gonna start off here with what do you want to bet a searcher? There you go.
So I'm guessing.
Look at the top 5 for Navy.
I'm guessing Colin won the dice roll.
Because he wants to go first.
I mean, I think they both want to. Yeah, Kuzan can go first and might want to go first.
That was one of the things we didn't really discuss enough, did we?
It's
Like,
so
go ahead.
Kuzan likes playing Garp on 8 feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really have too much to do, right? Like you're leaving up with Don, right? So like your early turns, your Don isn't as useful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go first, you can go to Shiggy. Then your next turn you can go into the Sengoku, and then from there you just snowballing.
Yeah. So I like this one. This is that new Nami from the starter deck. Allows you to add 2 Arrested Dawn.
Does he have the Usopp? No.
No. You got a piece for the Usopp. We saw him search with the Tashigi. So 6 gets in, which is something you're going to see a lot of. Colin, if you guys noticed, didn't have a whole lot of counter in that deck list. Oh, the big Sengoku play here. So he's got to discard a card, draw a card.
No, not the.
I guess he doesn't have it. Maybe he was just looking for a 2K.
But he could save it.
So what's the order? I thought it was discard, draw, and then search. It's
you have
search.
you have to fully resolve the Sengoku effect before you can put another effect on the stat.
Yeah, and this thing can get event cards.
Yes.
Why is he not playing? I guess you're trying to kill him.
I mean, Tashigi can also get events.
That's true.
Any searcher can get.
Jeez, there's so much. Oh, so good. I think it's a draw. Did he forget to draw? Did he forget to draw?
No, he adds it.
Those 2 to his hand. Did he draw? He should be drawing here.
there,
Okay, yeah, he got to draw. All right. Just want to make sure.
He just left the grass.
Because I know that he's a little bit new to this deck. Trying to learn some things, make sure that we got the sequencing right.
At least there's no red pudding, right?
Look at that fat hand. Can you imagine if there was a red pudding? You'd make. I mean, that's like Captain Litter was saying about like making him bury his hand. That would just devastate me.
Ooh.
Hands down here.
Oh, and then Nami effect.
Oh, geez, this is gonna be huge. Nami gonna add 1 to the leader ability, or this Nami effect's gonna add 2, which then gives the ability to add 2 more to get the Zoro Rush.
Ooh, sequencing.
Yeah, you want to attack with character first. Character first, always. If you're not out there, please always attack with character first. You don't even, I mean, especially against Blue, because Blue has those bottom deck stuff. You don't know what's in there. But gonna use the leader effect here, and of course the Nami effect to add another rested. So a massive swing here. What is that?
8.
8. Dang.
So he swung 7, then 8, and then so he countered the first one.
Is that not 9? I thought it was a 6K.
No, 5K.
It's a 5K. Okay. 8 attack. Asking for 2.
And he really doesn't want to KO it. That's for sure.
Yeah, right. Because as soon as you KO it, it's just gonna bring out another Straw Hat, which this deck has a lot of.
Nope, not Straw Hat.
Oh.
Bring out another
5,000
power character.
Yes.
No, 6
6,000 power? Yeah.
or less character.
Character from hand.
Yes. That's not Zoro.
That can't be the same card essentially, or just the other rush Zoro. All right, simple 5.
I mean, I wouldn't take it. You're against blue. You don't want to get pudding.
Yeah,
If I was against any other color, I would have taken it.
yeah, same. All right, looks like he's going to counter out using that 3-cost Nami.
6.
Here comes
Kuzan.
our Kuzan.
Freeze.
Yep, this one likely going to freeze Zoro.
What will he pitch here? Ooh,
Has the ult too. Pudding.
Pudding.
Interesting,
Now it's time to take some life.
right? Oop. Good time to call my roommate and wake him up. He went to work. All right, back to Colin's turn. Yeah, the marker on there. Good use of the marker. Good job on Colin there. Using that to indicate that it is frozen for the turn.
I think it was lactite.
Did that moved over there? Still good. Get a nice little on-play search. Could look at the top 5. Find himself a straw hat, which is most of the deck.
What are you looking here? What would you look here for?
Right now, I would just want another rusher.
That's Rush Luffy.
Rush Luffy? Yeah. If I'm Colin, I want to keep the pressure on. He's been able to get some clean attacks in. Tide has been very, very hesitant in taking cards on a hand for some reason. I think early game he should have been playing more. I mean, he's got so much draw in his deck. What's it matter? You're just going to see it again. Unless he's got key pieces in his hand. I think he's just being too conservative as a hand, personally. What do you think?
I don't know. I feel like I think he might be trying to look for something.
Could be.
Maybe the Garp. I think he doesn't have a Garp in hand, so
Mhm.
maybe he's trying to.
Get to that late game Garp.
Yeah. So right now that's a 6 and an 8.
Let's hope we sequence this right. Should see an attack from Luffy first. Good, good. So this swing will be able to add an additional Dawn. Can do it to itself, by the way, and increase its own attack. But here comes 8. Colin should be adding Arrested Dawn to one of his characters, obviously a leader.
I mean, he can add it to one of the Namis to swing with the Namis.
Does he have enough Dawn left? I can't see enough Dawn.
He's on 7.
He's on 7, so we saw
3.
the 5, 2. She's got 2 more open. 2, yeah, he could technically do that. No, gonna go to leader though. He could get a 5 out of the Nami. Jeez,
9.
big swing. 9 coming in here. Slack Tide gonna have to take the hit. All right, 8 Dawn turn here for Slack Tide. His strategy of trying to get underneath this deck not really going in his favor here. Getting pushed into the late game.
I think he wants to play a Garp here.
That would make sense on the 8 Dawn turn here. Here comes a simple 5, asking for 1. Colin gives him a 2K.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. Kuzan trying to freeze Luffy just like he did back in the first time they ever met. Let's see if it happens.
2-1.
Nope, 2-1. Or no, it was a discard Bad Manners, wasn't it?
No, that was a Rad Beam.
It was a Rad Beam?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, Gravity Blade. Oh, has the answer to 2 of the biggest threats. That's why that card's so good.
Yeah, well, you know he searched it, so I would have just not protected the Luffy.
Yeah. He could get rid of one of his Nami pieces. I know Colin likes to value his Nami pieces.
Yeah, but he has 2 of the pieces, so I mean.
Both of them, basically the engines of this deck. Before it used to go ahead.
If he gets rid of one of them, because he's going to get rid of the Zora, right?
Right.
You still have the other one to use.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the worst thing. And then you keep, 2 more cards in your hand?
Yeah.
So, or no, 3 more, because he wouldn't have swung the Kuzan.
Mm. All right. It looks like Colin's gonna be thinking this one through. Ooh, nice little rush Zoro here. That's gonna give him the 3 Rested Dawn he needs to basically make both of these Namis viable.
He could try to KO the Kuzan.
Would you go board at this point, or
No.
I mean, you've
I'm
hit him
going
so
face.
hard. Just go face. You're playing Unga Bunga.
He has Pheasant Peck, though, so you have to swing 9s.
Yeah. Or you can just bait it out with the, because you can bait 1 out here. But looks like we're gonna go for 8. No, we're going even bigger, going for 10. So giving him that and making him really spend this money, this Dawn here. Asking if he's going to Kuzan or Kuzan. Going for Kuzan. Can you believe it? Added a character, just to be clear for those at home. 10 to 6, I want to say?
8.
8. All right. So could easily just use the 1 Dawn to completely counter out of this one. I don't see Zoro getting 2 cards from
Another
hand.
pudding. That's his last pudding.
I don't think Colin's kept a very fat hand, to be honest with you.
That's nine.
All right, at least smart enough to be attacking 9. Here comes,
Is this life? Has to be life, right?
yeah. Discard draw.
And he still takes it.
He didn't have a 1K? He didn't have a 1K?
No, I'm pretty sure he had a 1K.
He just didn't want to?
Yeah. He just wanted the extra card. He wanted to filter his hand.
Okay. That's a little risky. Dude, you're at 1 life now. Blue don't heal.
Hey.
No, that is a dead on top. He has no counter in hand. He is bricked up.
He had counter in hand. But he drew a counter off of the pheasant pet.
But wanted to keep the counter. That's... Why?
I have no idea.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Renee says he had no counter in hand.
Yeah,
He's
counter.
saying...
We can go back. And
All right. Well, we can look at it right now.
Look at that bad hand.
I don't see any counter in that hand.
He literally, I can see at least a 1K.
See if we can stop him at the right point. All right.
That's a full body.
Full body is a counter. That's a 2K counter right there.
1K.
Oh, that's right. Full body is 1K. Why? That doesn't make any dang sense. He's right. There is 1K counter right there. That's after he drew for the turn.
I don't...
Oh, that is after he's right. All right. Let's see. We got event, no counter. That's counter right there.
That's the 2 counters he used to counter out. And he has Kuzan, Garp.
Okay, so he's using these 2.
Yes.
That's counter gone. What did we miss? Oh. No counter, no counter. Counter is what he countered out of. No counter, no counter. He doesn't have counter. He doesn't have counter.
How do you draw the counter off?
Renee is right.
The pheasant pet.
I love that you guys, I don't know if you guys can see it from the camera. I'm literally trying to bend myself like I can somehow turn this 2D image into a 3D picture. Like, what is it? All right, discard. There's a cleaner look at the hand. That's a cleaner look at the
There's
hand.
double Kuzan, Garp, and I don't know what the last one is.
Much cleaner look. This is why I need hand cams, right? I'm telling you. Okay, Kuzan, no counter.
Double Kuzan.
Garp, Kuzan.
Kuzan.
Yeah, it's no counter right here. All right, so he's discarding no counter
I guess he got
Kuzan.
no counter off the draw. I can't see it. He puts it down.
Yeah, he didn't get any counter. Oh god, if I'm calling, I'm going face next turn. I'm attacking with Namis. I'm attacking with Namis all day long. Right?
Yeah.
He's at 1 life. He took a hit after using the 4K counter. I'm going face. Slaktite just put blood in the water for Colin here.
And Slaktide better not attack life here.
Right? Giving him more answers, more threats. What if he gets a dragon out of life or something? This game's over. Colin definitely feeling it. Renee, just to let you know, we are giving away packs at the end of the stream. If you want, since it's your first time commenting, I need an exclamation point join for your chance to win one of the free packs we're giving away at the end of the stream. That's if you're interested.
Yes.
But thank you so much for the comment.
I think he Garp Sengoku or Sakazuki.
Yeah.
He is trash card, then you'll draw 2 from the Sokka and draw the 1 from lead.
We do give out to the EU. I can describe that after the end of the match. I'll explain to you what we do for EU players. I have quite a few EU players actually. Or just an FYI, this is how many people I have like building up stock from overseas shipment. These people are trying to build up their stacks. I'll explain to you what this means later, but I hang on to these and I build up stacks for people who watch from overseas. Well, I'll explain it to you later. I'll explain it after this match. All right, Sakazuki.
Doesn't play the Garp.
Isn't the Garp a blocker?
No. But the Garp would also allow you to filter your hand more.
Okay. And which he needs to do. All right. Gets rid of some no counter to try and draw another no counter.
still don't understand why.
The most you can draw is two, like,
3 cards.
and 3 cards. The most you could get is what, 6K encounter. The math is still
because
easy.
Pheasant packs.
Yeah, and he is leaving one open here. I just feel like the math is there. Why not Garp and Nisaka, right? That's what I'm thinking. Why not Garp and...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. What?
I mean, it's disabling 2 more big bodies. I mean, then you can pressure him for game. Right?
Oh, Rayleigh's gonna free up something here. At least get rid of a threat.
It's just gonna minus the 2 big bodies.
I honestly, if I'm in Colin's shoes, I would have just gone out massive attacks.
Yeah, just minusing the big bodies.
Yeah,
And then KO.
I guess. Whatever. I think that was kind of a misplay on Colin's side. I would have gone face, used the turn for some massive...
He probably doesn't have another rusher, so he
Fair, but still, you have Nami attackers.
Yeah, but he drew 3 cards.
All right. I still think that given he's so light, he's got to draw hot. Here comes 8. No blocker.
Look, two gays right there.
That's 1 swing. He only needed 3 hits. He's got 2 Namis.
Yeah, here comes another Nami.
He could have swung 3 Namis, and this would have been game. No way he has it. Well, I guess he's got the open dawn.
Yep.
Oh, we did have it.
Yeah,
all that
see?
cycling, he was able to get some. And
I told you, don't. Kuzan
Alright.
will get you
Alright.
counter cards.
It still doesn't leave him in a good situation.
No, not at all.
But I do have to take back that Colin's play was actually more secure. So I will give it back to
Well, there goes
him on that, saying that was a safer play from what he had. Bro has Usopp in his deck. I respect it. Absolutely respect it.
Oh yeah.
He's trying out something. He's trying to do something. Honestly, I think he saw this deck and was like, "What if this was, Doflamingo? What if it was?" And he's trying it out. We'd like to experiment here.
Did he draw another Sokka?
We'll see. Looks like this one looks like a Garp play to me. 8 cost. Yep. Here's a Garp.
Garp pitching Garp.
Garp.
Playing Kuzan.
Kuzan. Okay. What's he gonna freeze? He can freeze the Rayleigh, right? It's not a cost restriction, is
Yeah,
it?
he can freeze Rayleigh.
All right. So that should knock out that.
But
Yep. Rayleigh's frozen for the turn. Now I'm wondering if he should have just gone face with those hits. Because he would have got him at 1 life, and then the next attack from leader could have just been his entire hand in game.
Oh, he drew a
Dazbones to get an event back.
The
So,
pheasant.
ooh, there you go.
Told you.
Yep. So now, not a bluff. Last time it was a bluff, not a bluff this time. 2 cards in hand. Does he have a blocker out? No. There is math here with his current board state where he can win this game.
5 life. Or
I guess Colin's looking for some rushers here. Another 5 life here. No counter out of that. Another 5.
might as well take me. You're gonna kill him next turn.
Exactly. Look for some rushers. Look for a dragon. Dragon would be huge right now. Make his attack strategies a lot easier, mathematically, anyways. I saw this version on Gum Gum. I haven't tested it myself yet, but the other one, Red Rock. That's what I was thinking, Luke. You should be running the Red Rock. But this is
I mean, you have
interesting.
Kuzan to freeze stuff, so it's not like
Bro, that 6 cost get bottom is so good.
it doesn't produce a body.
Fair, but it also gets rid of any threat that you can't
So does
deal with.
Kuzan. You said
For a turn.
Yeah,
for a turn.
that's all you need.
You get the bottom deck and it's gone for the game.
No, because you play another Kuzan.
I guess. Infinite Kuzan drops.
I mean, when you infinitely draw, I mean,
Yeah, that's fair. You're going to see a lot of them. All right. What's a simple 6? What's he trying to do? Bait out? Yeah, he's got 2 cards in hand, so I guess he's just trying to bait out the counter card.
It will get the counter card.
Or I'll just take the life here, just to make the math a little bit harder for him. If I'm side-side, I take the hit here, because I want to make the math harder
You
for
put
him.
the rest on Nami, and then you swing with the Nami and kill him.
Yeah. All right, let's see if he sees it.
Actually, you don't do that.
No.
You play like a kid killer and then swing.
Oh, I mean, right now, if he has double kid killer from his life, that'd be
just one.
huge. Rush
Zoro.
Zoro. Okay.
And those 2 effects to give
Yep.
him 3 rested.
So this rested one should give him enough to bait out, or at least get out, the...
Well, he knows he has Pheasant Peck, so Nami
yeah.
is
This just gets the Pheasant Peck out of hand here. Pheasant Peck's out.
trash. Ooh,
Trash.
knockdown effort.
Kuzan. Okay. So the most you can have is 4. You just got attack 10. Okay, here comes Rush Zoro.
That one plus
2.
another one from the knob.
Yeah, he's automatically conceding. He can't beat this thing. It looks like he did stack up just enough for an easy swing.
He drew another pheasant pack. He should have left one open.
Well, he didn't have any chance because he didn't know what he was going to get.
You always leave open just in case.
Just in case?
Just in case.
All
Always
right,
open
all right.
just in case.
That's fair. That's fair.
what I do. If I'm like playing for the
Go ahead. They
If I-
can't. Go ahead.
if I'm playing for the end,
Mm-hmm.
and I know my deck has like an event that can change the outcome, I'm leaving up as much Don as I need for that.
Okay.
So like in his case, he knows he runs pheasant pack, right?
Mm-hmm.
That he can draw into a pheasant pack off a pheasant pack. So you want to leave up 2 Don for that case.
Okay.
You can still play your 8-drop Dart play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still do that, right? And then leave 2 up because you don't need that 2 Don. Swinging a 6 and a versus a 5 is no different.
That's fair. You know, I'm sorry to break this up. If anybody has ever used Streamlabs, I've been noticing this problem, and I don't know if it's just me. I thought it might be a computer issue. This used to put me into... I wish I could show this to you guys and show you what I'm seeing. Can I?
Put you into what?
It's not even changing it now. What the heck? All right. I'm going to showcase this with you guys. If you guys... I hope this doesn't give you, like, weird vision here. Oh, they did fix it. I've been trying to go into studio mode, right?
Yeah.
And studio mode allows me to see 2 open windows.
Yes.
But when I go over here, I should be able to change my overlay. And it's not changing the overlay. Do you see where it's not changing this? It used to change it so I could modify the leaders over here. This is what I would do in between breaks. I would modify the leaders here and change these up.
Yeah.
But this has been doing this to me in... Hey, 39 Royale, good to see you. It's been doing this to me at the studio at Lifelink, and it's been doing it to me here. I don't know if this is just Streamlabs or if there's something I'm doing wrong. I don't know if any of you guys are experts on the studio thing, but I'm really confused. And I do apologize about the chaos that's happening on screen right now. It's just... Like, I used to be able to hit studio mode. This would allow me to edit this behind the scenes so I could change the leaders before we got into the decks. Bad Bolts Art, good to see you. I'm awful with Streamlabs. All right, it was worth a shot. I just want to know if there was someone out there that could help me.
I mean, I use Streamlabs, but mine doesn't have that problem. Look, it changed.
Now it's changing. Did that just fix it magically?
You hit be right back and it changed to be right back.
Did it magically fix it?
Do it. Well, hit the be right back.
Well, let's go live here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch over here. All right, let's just end this. All right. So then, if I go back to studio mode,
Go hit be right back first.
hit be right back first.
I don't know if it worked last time.
Why are you, it toying with me? It's toying with me. I swear to God, it was just working. All right. What is happening? Streamlabs, you're a devil. All right, never mind. All right, sorry about all that. I hope you guys don't have like what is it called when you like can't deal with flashes or whatnot. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try and fix this thing. I gotta like do some like call in here. But thank you so much, Bad Bulls Arc. Good to see you. Now I wanted to talk to Renee Nene. So here's a heads up. It's extremely expensive to go overseas. That's why most people in the UK they're automatically like, don't worry about it. I want to still reach out to you guys. I know it's $20. I know it's a lot. I got to pay the customs price. If you pull something big on the stream, which I want to see someone pull a manga. I want to pull something big. I'm desperately trying to send you out those cards, and I've done so. I've sent out to the Czech Republic. I've sent out to the UK. I've sent out to the Philippines. I've sent out down to the South America. I've sent a lot of cards out overseas. But the deal is, you have to earn $20 worth of cards. That way, I don't send out a $1 pack every single time you win. If you stack it up, and it does stack. So if you build a pack of set wins and you've got enough where a $20 card has been won for your name, then I'll send it out to you. And that's the offer I give you. If you get $20 in one pack, it's that one pack's yours. But if you win one, it's a dummy pack, it'll stack up. I count the value of these things, and I do relook at them every once in a while. And if it's ever up that high, then I'll send it out to you. I don't mind sending overseas, but it's just, that's my stipulation, because it does cost me a fortune to send it out there. But I want to give to you guys, because I know we have people all over the world who like to watch this channel sometimes, and I want to give back to you. If I could afford it, I would do it for every single pack if I could. But that's my deal to you, so I appreciate. If you'd like to, hit that exclamation point, join Renee, and you get yourself a chance for one of these 2 packs. If not, it's okay. It's all right. You can just enjoy the content. I'm glad you're here. Bad Bullshit says, hey, how you doing? You guys doing? We're doing fantastic, brother. We're doing fantastic. We get to watch some amazing games of One Piece. Oh, yeah. And we get to play some cards and give away some cards, get to open some packs and cards. That's what this channel is all about. Every time I go live, always giving away packs. Always having a good time. We're going to take a quick break while I try to fix this thing up. We got 2 games left. 2 games. Probably pretty quick. It's going to be you and Porter the next one, right? And then we're going to close it out after those 2 games and give away these 2 packs. All right, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Chosen for this life. chosen for this life, and we are glowing, glowing beautiful lights, and we are waking, waking, waking in the mind, and we are strengthened, unbreakable tonight, unbreakable. Oh, we are birds far away from home, just souls that learn to fly. We are delicate animals, yeah, chosen for this life.
And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Marcus.
and we're going to cover the last two games of this championship series. We got two back-to-back. We got right now starting off going into your game against Porter, the person who's been dominating with his Law deck.
Oh, yeah.
Really doing some numbers. I mean, we looked at the tier system. Law wasn't even in the listing. I don't even remember seeing it in the listing. A lot of people like sleeping on this deck. He did really well. Got into the top 32 or 64. I can't remember. He got in the top at the offline tournament with this deck. He may be playing this in the Bondi Card Fest. I don't know. We're gonna find out. He's a little nervous. He thinks that like the world sees him, so we're telling the world what he's gonna be playing for this last chance qualifier when we head down to the Bondi Card Fest here in a couple weeks. I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know what I'm playing yet. I might play the Smoker deck. I might play Rayleigh. We'll see which one of the decks that seems to do well for me, but. We both got registered and ready to go. Me, Spencer, him, all in. We got a couple of people on the wait list, see if they can squeeze in. But we're all going to be trying for the last chance qualifier. Those who don't know, it's very hard to get into these events as it is. One of your locals, like the area, like the lottery, if you want to get into it. I don't like to play the camera ones. The camera ones have a lot of scandals, cheatings, and random nonsense that happens on those things right now that I feel like it's not governed very well. It needs to, I get where they need to do it because they're trying to get people, you know, all over the world to play each other. And I think like Union Arena needs it more than anything. Needs more camera tournaments because there's just the player base is just too scattered, right? And it's good to help people, but I hate all the nonsense that's happening on like on screen cheating stuff. It's just not a big fan, guys. Not a big fan. So, but I will play in stores. I love playing person to person. I love having those conversations and love having those interactions. But I've only been able to play in one event this year to even qualify. It was at the store. We ended up having our championship there. Was hoping it was going to do well. Didn't do well in that tournament, but that is what it is. It's a card game, guys. There's variance. I think the first two matchups were off-meta leaders that were literally great against my deck. And I was like, okay, that's what happens. You play the off-meta leaders, and you're not prepared for it. You try coming prepared for the meta, and then you don't play meta, and you're just like, okay, that's what happens. It's the game. The matchups really matter when you're getting lined up. We've seen Kobe do phenomenal. I think it's a good deck, but I think it only has 2 or 3 favorable matchups. The rest of the field, it just gets pummeled by.
That's why you play Zora, just favored into everything.
Yeah, right. Unga bunga. That was a deck choice, but I think Spencer's going to be trying to play that one and see how well he does. All right, we've got 2 awesome games back to back. Can't wait to get in these deck lists, get these matches up for you guys. See how these ones play out. Yeah, you guys played for a decent minute. All right, Marcus and Porter, let's get into their deck list. Let's showcase what they have. 2 matches left, and then we're going to get into the pack giveaway. Let's get into it. All right, so starting off, I don't want to take your thunder, brother. This is your deck.
It's not my deck.
Who did you take for this one? You rolled the dice, remember? That's what we said, right?
Yeah.
You rolled your dice. Did you take...
No, it's my deck, but I got it off of Top Decks.
Okay.
It was one of the last one that did super well. I think it was like in a 3v3 maybe.
Okay.
The only card difference is from that one is the Shuru,
Okay.
and they're running the PRB02 Shuru,
Okay.
and I'm
Yeah.
running this one in its replace.
In its spot.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's just a one-of.
Yeah.
It's something you can get back with the Kuzan. Is it the 5 cost one to get something back? Yeah. 5 costs will get you this one back. It's really
6
good
costs
card.
will give me it back.
This one's kind of
7
neat here.
costs could get it back.
This one's neat for the Star Deck 27. And of course the 7 costs. This one would usually get back up to the Blackbeard. This is the reason why we're not seeing 4 the 10 costs anymore. Because you have so many ways to get this thing back.
I'm
Really?
surprised more decks aren't playing that teach though.
No, that too. I think it's like you're playing the Control Teach because it's the one that pops, kind of like the Jack, if you will, for those that played back in the day with the Kaido cards.
Yeah, but that's not leader locked.
No, it's not.
And then on
Yeah.
KO, you just get back a black card. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
what it is.
It can fit in anything, so it's kind of surprising we don't see much. This came out in the Star Deck, right?
Yep.
So really good card. I thought this is really a great addition to the deck. Kind of what it needed a little bit because it does trash so much. So you want to get some of those cards that you might not want to let go early. You want to make those early blocks and those early counters really easy decisions, knowing I'll probably get it back anyways. Because in this leader, it never if you've not played against this leader before, it has the ability to discard a card once per turn, and your opponent's next turn they can't play on plays, essentially, because you yourself can't play on plays, which this deck doesn't play any on plays except for one.
It does.
It plays one. This on play. This amazing on play of trash 2 cards when you play it. Oh, guess what? I can't trash 2 cards. No.
I guess I just get a 2K.
2K, 1K, 1 cost blocker.
Yeah.
No. Oh no. So really synchronistic. I think that this was a way of leader locking Caribou into Blackbeard, to be honest with you. You're not going to play this card. Trash 2 cards from your hand. Okay. Yeah, great. I'm glad I got a 1 cost blocker.
There might be a deck somewhere that could use it.
That's possible. I mean, this deck definitely plays off from the trash. You got yourself to Jesus Burgess, which is just an outstanding card. This thing, there's a reason it's at 4 guys, because this will be a closer. This thing usually starts swinging when it gets up to about 8-9k body. That just requires 12 or 16 different cards in your trash, which is super easy to do in this deck. You got cards that kind of lean heavy on the full lead, allow you to basically fill your yard up and search on the top of your deck to try and find the right pieces. It's trying to slow the game down as best it possibly can to get to the end game.
One of the games, it wasn't this game, but one of the games I swung 14.
Jeez.
The Jesus Burger with 0 down attached.
That's a late game, huge swing. If it's getting to that point, I feel like the game is in your favor. Most games, if you guys have ever played this, if they get to the late game, it's pretty much already teetering in their favor to win. Like, you don't want to let this deck get to the late game. It's for the reasons like this blocker we're showing you on camera. This thing is insane. It locks up an attack from one of your opponent's characters, usually the highest attacker can attack, turns off for that turn the leader ability, so it doesn't really work really well against the Zoro deck, but does work well against things like Shanks that have like Activate Bane, or the Bonnie if you want to stop the Bonnie from stopping swings. So there are ways for this thing to really hurt leaders with effects that are on your opponents.
Nami would also.
Oh yeah, stop that draw effect. Yeah.
The
heal.
The blue Nami before.
Oh yeah. They can do that. Yeah, they can't mill out and win the game. They just lose the game.
Yep.
Yeah. So it could technically, before it was banned, which is now is banned.
Well, we have the new blue Nami now. So
Yeah.
It does the same thing as Nami, just. But that card, this is
a card I really want to talk about because you're seeing a lot of black decks running this thing. You'd think this was a Blackbeard card only, but no. With Zoro in the meta, almost everybody, Kobe, we put this in there. We put it in the black blue
Sakazuki.
Sakazuki. Thank you.
I'll run to it in my build.
Yep. Lucci's been playing this card a lot more. I've seen this card in the black yellow Luffy in the next meta. Like, there's a lot of people ultra concerned with the Zoro leader effect. So this is one of those great cards you can hit from life and just say, nah, stop that nonsense. Stop it. No extra swings. No more into this nonsense. We're done with this. So really good card. Really starts turning things off. Stops you from being able to restand them, which is the other effect that like the law decks love to use a 3-cost restand. It's like, no. We're stopping this nonsense. So, really good card, really good in the meta. I think a lot of decks are playing 2, if not 4, depending on this one. Perfectly fine, fully to have just 2. You can search for it. It's optimal in this deck because you can search for it. The rest of them, it's just you hope to see it in life.
No, you hope to actually use it. It does the same thing when you use it.
That's true. Yeah.
And it also makes it 4,000 for the turn.
Turn, yeah.
Yes, the turn.
I forgot that I did the leader the turn.
Yes.
I thought that was just on this. No.
No.
Oh, that's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. I can see exactly why they want this.
Yes.
But it is a counter card. It's a counter card.
So it fully counts out of the like a regular 8K Zoro, and then they can't use lead effect.
If that was activate main, I lose my mind. Can you imagine minus 4K to your leader for activate main? I can start swinging 1-cost 1000s into your leader. That's where the power creep goes. I'm dead. All right, and then to a deck list that I'm sure a lot of you who've been fans of the channel, been watching this for a while. This thing has been seen on the camera like several times. Those who don't know, this is Porter's go-to Trafalgar Law list. Really, really powerful deck. When seen played correctly, you can get as many as 5 characters out on the turn that this like turn 2. It's absolutely insane.
How many weeks in a row have we seen this deck?
Oh, at least every week. Every week we're seeing this.
We're getting.
There's a reason he's been a contender at the top leaderboard here for this. So, the deck's really good. It's his pet deck. It's a deck he's been trying to tell people for the longest time. It's good. It deserves to see play, and he's happy that he's the only one piloting it because it's off meta to most people. They don't know what to do.
We should know this deck by heart now.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. But for some of the new players out there, we have a Dawn ×1. Means you got to have 1 Dawn attached to this, on all your turns. You want to start activate this. The total cost of your characters is 5 or more. You may return 1 card to your character to your hand. Reveal the top card of your library, of your life. Sorry, yeah, life. If it's a supernova, which is majority of this deck, I think Zeus is one of few.
Zeus, Tashigi.
Yeah, well, look, there's very few non-hits here. Very, very few. But if it's 5 or less, which is the majority of the deck here, you get to play it for free. And the card you're really looking for, kind of trying to manipulate, is to get yourself into either Cavendish, which is the linchpin of this deck here, allows you on play and when attacking to restand 2 Dawn, which is really good when you have a lot of low-cost cards. A lot of searching in this deck. Or you can get some of the bounce laws or the blockers.
14 cards.
Yeah.
Can't play.
14 cards? Not bad in the ratio, honestly. And you have ways to kind of like maneuver with your life and play with things. It is yellow after all. But you have cards like Kid Killer, nice little 1K on play, like the top 5 cards. Look for a Supernova card, add the bottom of the rest. And on an opponent's attack, you may trash this character, set up to 2 Dawn cards as active. Really good when you want to have some counter cards like this one right here. Great counter, also great play.
Is that a counter card?
I mean, most of the time you're going to use it for the Hody effect. It's Hody on an event. It's absolutely insane. Costs 4 total Dawn. Rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters or Dawn cards, just like Hody Jones does. So if they got blockers, if they're trying to Gum Giant, if they're trying to use that new 4-cost threads from Blue, nope, rest that nonsense. I'm not going to have to do the math. I'm just going to get rid of it. Card is super good. I thought it was going to be a Zoro staple. Guys, this is an every green deck staple. This card is absolutely insane. I'm surprised it's only at 2. He likes it because he doesn't have to play as many Hodies, because this one doesn't cost a life and it's a little bit cheaper, but doesn't come with a body like this one does with its nice little rush.
Yeah, I prefer the event over Hody.
Yeah, because of the loss of life here too much.
Loss of life, it's cheaper and like you get better Dawn allocation too. I don't know.
So if you notice, you're looking at this deck, a lot of searchers, a lot of 1-drop, 2-drop searchers here. And what he's doing here is basically spamming the board early turn, trying to get up to that 5 cost on the board here by getting a bunch of searchers. Usually wants to play the Kid Killers out and the Capone Beiges and and rebounce these things and get some extra cards in hand. So really healthy, kind of like playing like Kuzan, getting really healthy hands, but picking the pieces he wants to draw out of the top 5 from here. Very few whiffs in this deck, but basically just reutilizing a lot of these plays and protecting the board to just go wide with these little weenie characters, but eventually just taking the game in his favor because he's just overloaded you with all these amazing characters that keep doing restands. You get extra Dawn allocation. You can use some of your searchers for extra attackers.
Cavendish is like the biggest threat in that bit.
Right. This one, absolutely insane. Get to restand, get to replay, get to like just so many different effects in here that allow you to get some extra attacks from this. So much extra Dawn. In the late game, if you need to wall up, you do have the option with Useless Kid. But most of the time, this thing's just trying to fill up like a bunch of low-cost characters and do what Rayleigh does, right? Except it can play with 5 costs. You fill up a big, wide board, and you just start swinging. And we've seen it a lot of times in this the channel here. So we're gonna see if he sees it. Honestly, this deck, if it doesn't get an early Cavendish with him like by turn 3, I feel like it kind of fumbles. What do you think?
I feel like it'll have its Cavendishes with the amount of searches it plays. It plays he plays 4, 8, 10 searchers for it.
Yeah. No, he's gonna he has to have ways to get to it. Yeah.
He always has this Cavendish.
Mm-hmm. And it is super fun. All right, starting off strong here with a full lead. I like that. Did you have to mulligan on this one? I forgot to check.
I don't recall, but I don't get anything good at this search.
Yeah. Doc Q, that's a 2K, right?
It's a 1K.
1K? All right, whatever. Didn't stop beyond plays, which I'm really surprised that you didn't stop beyond plays. This one you want to get right out the get-go to stop this.
Nah, he can have his first search.
All right. Give him the first search. All right, because it's likely he's not going to go too wide. Okay. Lawn to Blackboard is rough. It really is loot. Now, if we looked at those cards and you guys are paying attention, most of those cards were on play.
Yes.
I'd say over half the deck is on play. It's going to be very taxing for Marcus and Blackbeard to have to discard every single turn from here on out. But essentially, he put you in a situation where you had to be discarding with his leader effect. Not a lot of great hits here, but I mean, you do. At least you're always hitting with this deck.
Yeah. It's very hard for me not to. This has to be like Tempest Kick, and it has to be like 3 Tempest
Kicks. Yeah, right? Here comes 6. I play both, and it feels like an auto lose. It sometimes can be, but there are ways for Porter to kind of go wide. That Cavendish attack is not an on-play, so I mean, he can still get some combos out. But I definitely think Porter is not in favored in this matchup. I'd say it's more 70-30. Would you say?
Yeah. Pitch for no on plays.
Yep. Had to get rid of that Kuzan, though. Man, it's a really good body.
I don't mind getting rid of the Kuzan.
Okay. 4 on turn.
I don't value it as much as other people do.
Okay. I like it. I mean, it just gets back characters. Like, it just... All right. Going for a clean attack here for the killer. Might go in for a total 9K swing or just put out a blocker, which I think is going to be the case here. Leaving 2 open, no trigger. I do appreciate the Marcus stall there. He's learning from me here. Stalling with a no trigger just to keep him thinking. Keep him thinking. It is an effective tool against big brains, especially like Porter, who try to analyze the plays. You can take advantage of people who are like super analytical and get them thinking that you have something else. Hey! J Griff TV. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. If you want, hit > join. We're giving away packs in the stream.
I think I mess up here. I don't take the 10 costs.
Oh, you had a chance for 10 costs?
Yeah, I took the 4. I took
the Jesus Burgess. Yeah. I mean, you're trying to get some bodies in the field. Try to go close because you know he might try to cheat out some bodies.
Yeah, look, who's on?
Oh, yeah, another copy, anyways. J Griff TV, appreciate you so much. Thanks for joining the channel. Sounds like you're your own creator out there too.
Oh no, I have to pick the Burgess for no one plays.
Hope you're having a good day. All right, 6 Dawn turn here for Porter. No on plays here. Smart for Marcus, constantly, and you just discarded the Burgess you got. So I mean, yeah. Were you afraid you weren't going to make it a teach?
No.
All right, 6 gets a simple 2K from hand. He's going to get out Cavendish. No on-play effect, though. So definitely slowing it down. Gives him an opportunity. I think if I'm Marcus, get rid of this Cavendish, right?
I can't.
You don't have the cards for it?
There's a beige on the field.
Oh, that's right. It will protect it. Yeah, that's right. So, unfortunately, this one's going to have to live. Full lead, the search.
It's my error to find my.
Yeah, arrow. Porter's one of those guys that looks like you pitched what you were looking for.
No, that's
He didn't say it. All right. 1K counter for the simple 5K to life here. 6K into life. Or 5K into life, sorry. Gets another 1K for the Kid Killer. You're going to have to discard again. But what's the play here? On? Are you in 7 or 8, Dawn? All right. Using the... That's why I love this card. You can attack with it and immediately get the Burgess back. It's so good. What do you mean you've overvalued it? That card is so good. Van Augur. All right. Getting some extra bodies on here. So now you have a way to at least get rid of the Burgess that was protecting it. So next turn, depending on where his attack target is, at least now you have an answer to get rid of it.
Yes, if he doesn't play another beige.
That's true. That's true. There's a lot of beiges in this deck. So 8 Dawn turn here for Porter. Has now finally been able to get to the point where he can activate his leader effect. The no on plays really slowed him down. Going, all right, so no on place, it means no loss of life, also means no rested. But it gives him a nice little rusher. So here comes 6, going to restand 2. He's got 3 open. Got him a 2K out of hand there for Marcus.
Yeah, I know I'm taking one of these hits.
It's likely going to be this one too, right?
Yes.
6 Dawn, maybe trying to search for another 2K out of hand here. No, you're going to hit. Here comes Hody. Going to have to take both here. Likely because you're kind of running the cards. Using the ability to reveal, didn't reveal Zeus.
Yep.
That is one of the no hits.
Then he plays
Another beige. Good grief. A lot of protection cards here. But I like that. He's reusing, for Porter here, he's trying to capitalize on the leader effect thing. So if you keep discarding, he's going to get a free rusher. And he can keep bouncing back, and the top card, so long as it's not... I don't even think if it is a supernova, you'd play it, honestly. I think you'd keep it in life. What do you think?
Yeah, you can just keep it in life.
All right.
It depends on what it is.
Yeah.
If it's the blocker, I'll probably play it.
Okay. Full lead, going to get himself the Lafayette. Lafayette out to play immediately. Going to get from a search.
I think this one gives me a 10 cost.
See, yeah, or you could have gotten the last turn. If you'd gotten it early, you'd get the 10 cost.
I get the
share you on this one?
Yes, because that will KO the
beige. Yep.
And
now you have some answers for this thing.
I can Van Augur, Doc Q it.
Yeah, I believe, you can get rid of it that way. And then swing in with a big body. Yeah, you haven't activated leader effect just yet. I imagine you're going to, especially after clean his board. But you know you're going to have to fight up against another fast Russian.
No. So instead of...
Going
Doc
7?
Q only KOs one cost.
Okay, so you don't have enough reduction.
No.
Okay. 7 costs coming in here. Did he just 2K out of that? Oh, because you're attacking board. Okay.
Yeah.
You're attacking the Cavendish. So 2K out of that. You still have a 7K swing from Burgess left here. And a potential 7K with Leader. Leader going to go into the Cavendish. Needs another 2K. Gets 2 1Ks. It's a good indicator that this... you get a discard for Leader effect to make it sure you close this out here. 8K getting rid of the Cavendish. It's gone. Porter, a little light on hand here. You did discard for leader effects. No on plays. One of the keys to this deck is being able to just search. And he's not being able to do it but one time. At 10 Dawn, no board. Likely going to see Hody. Yeah.
It's a free Hody.
There comes free Hody, no life.
Nope.
Going 8. Basically trying to will you down here.
I really like this trigger.
Oh, jeez. Negate the effect. No bouncing that back this time.
I mean,
oh, man.
It's sticking.
Yep. Porter probably thinking to himself, I can easily bounce this back and reuse it next turn to try and protect it to get for the last bit of life here. And Porter knowing he wants to get this off the board because if you 10 cost him now, he's going to end up losing the attack from this.
I'm at 0 life.
Yeah. But if you 10 cost a Blackbeard right now, you can lock up. The whole reason he liked bouncing...
I never searched for one.
Well, I mean, you got another search. You've been searching every single turn. You might have been holding on to it. You don't know. But in Porter's mind, he's saying, if he 10 costs me right now, I'm doomed. Because the 10 cost is going to lock up the Hody Jones if you don't already kill it. But he's going to lock it up. And even if he overloads with leader, you still have the blocker available. And I don't think Porter has an answer for a 10 cost in deck, does he? I guess the event that arrests things. So he could have that.
I had to take the thing off because I'm not activating the effect. So we go 5.
5 and a life here, getting 1k counter out of hand. You're grabbing all 10, so it looks like we might see a Blackbeard play here. What do you value most, Doc Q or Lafayette in this situation?
Lafayette.
Lafayette for the search. Right.
Actually, I think I keep the Doc Q, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I know once I play the 10 cost,
Yeah.
I
Comes 5 to life, gonna get the thing out of life. Here comes 6 to life, trying to get some more cards on a hand here before you play anything. Trying to get as much knowledge as possible here. Discarding the 2 that you already knew was there.
Yep.
Full lead the play. Searching, hoping for a 10 cost. Does he get it? What was that super rare? No, it was Kuzan. Okay.
And it was 6 executes on
So no.
pitch. So this is where I messed up. I should have double Tempest kicked the Hody
Yeah.
and then killed it with the Doc Q.
Oh, okay. Instead of putting it in there.
Yeah.
But that took you off from the play here with, like I told you.
Yeah, but I could have played the 6-drop blocker instead.
Fair. But you, with a 10 cost blocker here, you've locked up the Hody Jones. You've left him with a top deck.
No, I kill him next turn if I do it that way.
I think you kill him next turn with this way. Coming in for 7, do you think he's bluffing another Hody?
No, he's just gonna put it back in the
Oh, that's right, because you didn't shut off the leader effect this turn. That was the last turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to use this as a double attack here.
Well, single attack because of
It was locked, yeah. So you were able to counter out of that? Yeah. Oh, he must be devastated.
his evasion life.
Yeah. Doesn't play it though. I think he really wanted this to be the winning swing here because he was trying to bait your Marshall D Teach block here. So here comes,
And he
doesn't swing with it. Doesn't want to make it vulnerable, essentially.
Yeah, but if I just like Blackbeard again, then what does he do? Here, he just loses.
Yeah. Hands down. And double Blackbeard, and that, so you're saying the early search if you would have found a Blackbeard would have been good. Here comes 7, so it looks like Blackbeard's not the case. 2 cards in hand. I think the attack strategies here is pretty easy with the math. Gonna use the Burgess for an easy swing. Still have 8 Dawn left here, 20k. No way he's countering out of that. No way he's countering out of that. And he thinks, was he pointing to the base because he thinks he should have played it?
He should have. No, he should have countered out of the 7k.
He didn't
No.
when he had an opportunity. Interesting. Dang. Back and forth though. Back and forth. A lot of like little tweaks that you could have played.
So
Go ahead.
if you go back to at the end, go back a little bit on his turn when he started swinging. If he would have committed one more Dawn to his lead,
Yeah. You couldn't counter out.
I could not have countered out of that, and I would have to block with the Blackbeard.
Yes. And that would have got the extra attack. Wow.
Yes. So right here, one more Dawn, an 8k swing instead of a 7k
8K
swing.
swing?
Big difference.
Oh, it really is. It eliminates the chances here. What did he leave the one open for?
For the event.
Oh.
But he didn't use it to counter out of my 7k
Okay,
lead.
swing, and he should have at that point. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I like the play of not attacking. Honestly, keep it protected.
Because I just free block it.
Yeah, and then it's loose too. It's vulnerable too.
Yeah. But yeah, so I misplayed by not killing the Hody. With the double Tempest kick in hand.
Yeah,
And then dot queuing it.
I still think you played it pretty well. You did play on the edge there, and that they got lucky that he only attacked with 7, left it open. But really, he should have used the event right there. Right there, he should have used the event. Because yeah, what is he saving for? Like, that was too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, I think honestly, you have enough attacks left where you could have loaded it up and split up the math if you wanted to.
That was my first time playing Blackbeard.
Second game, you played the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
It was
bad.
my first day playing Blackbeard.
You piloted it well. I think you did well. All right, that is round 2. Marcus with the win, going on to the next round. But get this, it's not going to be Marcus in the last match. Marcus did, by the way, play in the finals. He played against me. We kind of put it forward, and it was just a fun match. But just a heads up, in the 4th round, Marcus won. Congratulations. Yeah. Marcus ended up taking down the tournament. We do have a 3rd round, though, because this is a 4-round tournament. This is the 3rd round. We have Greg, who's playing the new Sakazuki, or at least renewed Sakazuki now it's been unbanned, versus Colin's Rush deck. So we got Colin back on it, who's currently gone 2-0, was looking to see if he can sweep and get himself another top with this starter deck 21, the deck he refuses to give up on.
I mean, he's putting up numbers. You see this?
Yeah, he's putting up numbers. But let's get into it. Let's check out the deck list to see what it is for the final match. Don't forget to hit the exclamation point join if you haven't already. I'll check my YouTube here in just a little bit. Make sure that we get all the names. We'll get you all out of the wheel. We got 2 packs after this game. Let's find out the final match for today. Who's going to take it down? Monkey D. Luffy, start at 21? Or is Sakazuki?
I mean, look.
Come back.
I think Saka got it. All this stuff is too low cost.
Oh, I know. There's so many 2-for-1s. Let's check it out. All right. This deck was already been showcased in the first round of the event. Colin coming back at it with this deck, one off camera, then coming back on camera, fighting up Greg, our 2-time manga winner.
Yeah.
2-time manga. This is Colin's deck. He's going up against a very, very competent, very headstrong player here. It Eats the Mold does a really good job of navigating some of the best leaders out here. Loves playing black for some reason. He's been on Blackbeard for the longest time. Switched over
Red
to
Purple Luffy though.
And he did play Red Purple Luffy for a while, and that's the deck that got him the 2 wins too. Yeah. Luke Goblin says, "Yeah, I think this is why Saka is doing well right now. A lot of decks are kind of top around 5 costs, and a lot of 3 costs and under just feeds it. It really does. If you see a couple 2-for-1s, this game over, absolutely over. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and dealing with the big body isn't that hard either.
Yeah, right. It does have a lot of answers. We're gonna get into that deck and see, because I'm looking at this as like a lot of like. Saka's eating good today.
Yes.
Saka's eating a lot of good targets here.
Those Namis, they
don't exist. Yeah, and they're linchpins for this deck. These Namis, not the Searcher Nami, but the one cost that adds additional Dawn, basically getting the leader active ability where it says 1 Dawn or anything can add 2 to any character or leader. So the other Nami 3 costs, of course, adding 2 Dawn, so it helps you really feed this thing, and just a lot of just early food. Hey, I mean, the rush is going to be kind of a problem.
Yeah, the rush. Yeah, you can't kill the rush.
Yeah,
they hit you.
They're still going to get their swings on, so you're going to see a lot of like early swings from him. A lot, but in the kickback, he's not going to have to dedicate swing and attacks to it. He's just going to dedicate his card removal, and then he's going to start hitting him with his own cards. So let's look at the Sakazuki deck. If
Colin has to go under the Saka quickly, as fast as he gets to get it over quick.
Absolutely.
If it's not over quick, it's
Saka. If he gets to the late game, it's Saka's eating good.
You play 1 Jack, you KO everything on his board.
Right. Oh gosh, that's so gross. All right, so speaking of the Saka deck here, let's get into it. This leader just now off from the ban list. Why? Because they thought it was too underpowered to the new power creep we had. We're gonna find out today. Was that actually the case?
Active main, once per turn, you can trash a card from your hand to draw a card.
All right, so cycling for blue.
Cycle, great cycling.
Oh yeah.
When attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters -1 cost during this turn. So a blue and a black ability.
Yep. You got cards like Suru where they have it on play, give up to one of your opponent's -2 costs. It's a nice little cost reduction. You got the Tashigi that we saw in the Kuzan deck for Searcher. You got brand new. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 Navy type character other than brand new. Add it to your hand. Trash the rest.
Which is actually pretty good for this deck.
Oh, absolutely. Love that. Then you have this character from Tashigi. You may rest this character, give up to one of your opponent's characters -2 costs. We're looking at the early game cost reduction. Where is it leading to? We'll get to it. We got ourselves a nice little Monkey D. Garp. Blocker. Activate main. You may place 1 card from your trash to the bottom of your deck. Give up to one of your opponent's cost -1.
So putting the cards back from your trash on the bottom. Hina on play, give one of your opponent's characters -4 cost. Now that's 3 for a -4. That's really great. Then the Gion, I tell you, every blue deck, I don't care if you're playing Navy, you're playing Whitebeard, you're playing what, Right now, Gion is so good. It's a 2K counter, 4 cost 5K, so you know you're up a stat. And your turn, once per turn, when your opponent activates an event, your opponent places 1 card from their hand on the bottom of their deck. So all these cards like blue, purple, or Luffy running Gum Gum Giant, that's a net.
The
Now they're
thread.
minus.
The thread from blue decks, yeah.
And
Oh, shoot. In the red decks, they're using the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super good. Here's the killer.
Here you go.
Rob Lucci, you may place 3 cards from your trash to the bottom of your deck in any order. KO up to one of your opponent's characters that cost 2 or less. Up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost 1 or less. 1 card, 4 cost, kill 2. This is the absolutely devastating destroy your opponent's board effect. You've got so much cost reduction, so much easy cost reduction, and with cards that are already don't need much investment. Rob Lucci is going to be the card that's going to turn the tide here. We got Jozu, which is a nice little bouncer. Return out to one of your characters with 6 or less to an owner hand.
Remember that 6 or less, so he can minus something down to 6 and bounce it.
Get back some of those cards that they really want to be attacking with next turn. On play, if your neighbor type, draw 2 cards. So perfect Sakazuki card. Trash a card from your hand, go out to 1 rested on to your leader and one of your characters. It's okay. It's really just for the draw and cycle, and it's a nice little 7 cost. That comes out really nice with this new Garp.
Yeah. On play, you can trash 1 card from your hand, play up to 1 blue Navy type character with 8,000 power or less, other than Garp.
I feel like 7 cost Borsalino would go crazy in this. I agree. I was kind of curious why he wasn't running the Borsalino.
I don't know. I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of running Garp and Sokka in this deck.
Okay.
I run more the just like the jacks and stuff, the top end KO and just grind.
Yeah, because you love controlling the board. That's your perfect game style. Like decks I've seen you play, you love control. You love to maintain the board state. I don't want to have to risk an attack on something. I want it gone. I want the threat out of my way. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
And that's why I fear for you in when it comes to Emu, because you can't kill any of their cards. You can't remove them anyway. So, are you just gonna become the dark side and become Emu?
If you can't beat them,
So accurate. Teach feels a little better than Jack in the top end KO. Agreed. Why won't you run Teach?
Teach. So Teach, you just have to trash a card. You don't. I don't think you loot with Teach, right? Do you loot with Teach? Is it trash and draw? I think you just trash a card.
You didn't get enough games in this.
Yeah. Oh, rest. So you don't get the filter with Teach.
Okay.
And you don't get the cost increase with like Jack does. So
okay.
going against another black deck, Teach is easier to kill than Jack.
But you get a card back.
Yeah, if it dies.
Yeah.
Jack's not dying.
All right. Fair enough. Absolutely. So you got a lot of like event cards here, reducing the cost, removing cards. I told you guys, everything that runs black is running Black Vortex.
Oh yeah, Black Vortex.
It doesn't care if it's a black card. The card is so good. We saw how good it was when you played it on that. I think it really turned the game.
Yeah, you saw
in
it
your
out of
favor.
life. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, can't use lead effect now.
Yep. It legitimately can be a game winner, and we got to see it live on camera. All right, there's the decks. These are the players. What do we miss?
You missed the events.
Did I?
For
I thought.
Sokka.
Did we? I'll pause this real quick.
You only went over the Black Vortex. Or the
Well, I mean, we've seen Raging Tiger.
we seen Aramaki and Houndblaze.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I was thinking these were red for some reason. My money's on Sokka. I'm loot. I'm with you on that one.
This is the 2-cost blue event that is just Lucci.
Yeah. Place 1 card. Oh my gosh. With 2 costs or less, and one of your opponent's characters will cost 1 or less than the bottom of their own deck. Ah!
And then the real person right here is the Houndblaze.
Okay.
So this one is so good. It turns your searchers into swingers. So
Right.
up to one of your leaders or characters gains plus 3,000 power.
Oh, jeez, that's gross.
So 2 for an extra 1,000 power. So great, right?
So good.
And then it has a second effect that then you place one character over a cost of 2 or less at the bottom of its owner's deck. So so 2 costs to the bottom of your deck, and then I get another attack with my
That's
searchers
fair.
that were just sitting here.
That's fair. Thank you for helping me. I honestly, when I saw these things, I just looked at
Oh,
them.
and they have triggers too.
Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't they? Des502, good to see you. Happy to be here for the last little bit. We're gonna have Pat giveaway right concluding this.
Let's see. So
Oh, did you want to see the die roll?
Yeah, I want to see which one choose to go first.
4. Oh, am I missing something? Did you roll an 8? This one should be a 4. 2.
2 and something. And then
8. Okay, so Colin got the win.
nope.
Oh, it's a tie. 4. 4.
All right.
Oh, so this is a die rolling game here. All right,
All right.
8
8.
doubles.
Roll again.
4.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Colin won the
Die.
die roll. Okay. Do you think the die roll is important in this one?
If you can take Colin off of going first, I feel like that's better.
Okay.
It's probably not as great for you, especially since you don't play. He doesn't play Brooke since he doesn't have me.
Absolutely. Fair.
So going second for Sokka on his version, it might be better. But I
Colin
think
getting the optimal start here.
Yes.
The engine's already online, but
he is
Sakazuki can get rid of this in a heartbeat. You know one card I was expecting to see more of?
What?
Brooke. Why not Brooke?
he doesn't own Brooks.
Oh, he doesn't have any.
Yeah.
Okay, does the deck normally run Brooke?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, So-
Oh, no search.
I didn't have any Brooks to give him either. So
I just have the 4 that.
in the deck, yeah, I don't blame you. That card is it gotten up still because it was expensive back in the day.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, 3 to 4 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Lute, I think it is 3 to 4. But in this deck, if he had it, like that would have been the perfect turn to just swing with lead, kill it, or just play it. Tashigi gonna get a search on?
It'd be playing a Brook here, like it would KO the Nami.
Yep.
Oh,
Get the engine going. Oh well, this is gonna be.
That Nami's not long for the work.
I think he's gonna wait for 2 targets. To be fair,
I mean, I would.
would you waste it on?
I would.
Really?
I would.
I know it's an engine for Colin, but
It's like that card would generate too much value.
okay.
But I
You
don't-
wouldn't wait for the 2 for 1. I mean, that's when you're really winning.
He might have something else. You don't know.
All right. Colin counters out of this attack.
Lead effect, pitching the Black Vortex since it does nothing.
Yeah, and
then
draw a
walk
card.
over.
Yeah, there's not going to be anything he's really going to negate in this matchup. That's the other thing that I like about this card. That even though it's in a deck against leader, doesn't matter. You can still use it for the pitch effect, which is something you can't say about a lot of cards in other decks, where it's only good against certain matchups, but you have to play with the card because it's in there. And it's like, well, it's a dead card in this matchup, but I have to play it. But where in these black decks, it's just a pitch card. Who cares?
Black decks, blue decks, you know, like they have their pitch cards. The blue decks have their Cavendishes.
6 coming in. We'll see if we use the Garp blocker, because if he doesn't, he's not going to get a chance now. Here comes 8. Can't be blocked. Big hit to Greg and his 4-life leader. Big swing here, but I imagine the next turn he's just going to bottom both these. What do you think?
Should be able to. He has the Gart for a -1, which puts, so he needs how much more? 2 more?
Garp, the leader, is going to -1.
Oh, so
Garp's
he
a
just,
2.
yeah, you just need 1 more, actually, then.
All right. This could get him an answer
Oh,
here.
the
Hina,
Hina
yep, the
instant.
Hina's instant answer here.
And then... bottom
Using the
deck.
2 and bottom decking both. Yep. I love the art of that Luffy. Same. And I love the art. Like, did you know there's a
No, I think Greg should have swung 5 first.
yeah, to reduce it down to 0, right?
Well, just to, because if he takes this life, it's a trigger, KOs something on his board.
That's fair. Yeah, sequencing on that one, I think it definitely should have attacked first here. All right, Greg with 2 blockers and no board state for Colin. Colin already getting his first 2 for 1, which is guys. I'm telling you, I've had it happen to me multiple times. I feel like the game is just over when
I
that
think
happens.
this Rebecca is about to take a block.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Gonna protect the Hina. Good call. It's a good body. Even though it's on players here.
Good killer.
Oh,
Ooh.
there we go.
Well,
And
Hina-
active.
Hina's not long for this world.
Yeah, 9K coming into Hina. Gonna block. All right, do we have another one? No. Okay. Well, Greg should be able to deal with this kid killer.
Easy. If you don't have it in hand, you just lead effect to draw it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think the outcome would be the same, but I personally, if I'm Colin, I'd be going face right now. My objective is to go for board. I know he's been attacking Hina. He's had the same effect, right? But if I'm Colin, I'm attacking face regardless. Nothing would have changed, mind you. Nothing in the situation would have changed.
No.
But
Still use both block.
yeah, but I still feel like Colin's mental strategy should be forcing to try to end the game as soon as possible. If this gets late game, I don't think he has a way of winning.
No. Well, he doesn't have like the repeated uses of KOing. So that is
Yeah, not having the Brook is really hurtful here. Tempest Kick.
just.
Oh, he's discarding for the leader effect. Never mind.
Yeah, he was thinking about using it for its effect to just draw a card.
Yeah, just use the leader. Filter through, find a better answer here. 8 Dawn can Garp into a big hit here and take a strong lead if he has it.
I think
Here comes 4-7. Here comes the Sakazuki, so he's gonna be able to draw 2.
still doesn't answer this.
He thought it was a discard draw 2. No, let's just draw 2. Just draw 2. He's so used to playing the Kuzan because I know he's been testing the Kuzan out for a while. All right, got some bodies here. I imagine he's going to start going board here. 6 going into board. Good call for Greg. I like going board against Colin. I just think Colin should be going face. All right,
2K.
block here. 5 and a 5. Just needs a 1. Got it.
Got a 2. He
Got a 2K. Regardless, he was able to keep the Kid Killer alive, which is important. If Colin can survive a turn without having it removed by the Sakazuki, you got to take advantage of that. 2 big swings, no blockers left for Greg here. Not looking good. If he has a couple more rushers, this game could be over. Dragon would really come, like, honestly, potentially win this game, depending on what Greg's hand is.
He just drew 2 cards.
Nami search. This can't search a dragon, notably.
Can search, can't block me, Luffy.
Yeah, that's true. But there's no blockers. Yeah. But he can get a Rush Zoro. It looks like, hey, he got the Rush Luffy. The Rush Luffy that activates the other one, so he can 5-cost drop here, swing, activate leader, add 2 to there. You got leader effect and...
He's on 9, so you can play that and the 4 costs Zora and swing with everybody.
That's true. And massive swings in allocation and use leader ability.
Be 6, 6, 7, 7 if he has it.
Jeez, he could end the game right now. All right, here comes 7. Potentially.
Ooh, I guess he doesn't have the 4 costs.
But honestly, please attack character, please. Please attack character first. Please attack character first. This isn't yellow. You really want to go character first. Can't risk that one of these life triggers is going to be something that bottom decks one of his characters.
It should be fine if he goes life.
You think?
Yeah.
Sequencing really important here.
I mean, none of the things are going to hit his characters.
That we know of, but if you're playing against blue, you could easily get Red Hogged and get it bottom decked. It's blue. You have to think of all these.
Not Sokka.
There are Sokka lists that run it. Really? No.
No.
All right,
Why?
maybe I'm wrong.
You KO everything.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't need a bottom deck anything if it's KO'd or already on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got a big swing here. 9 coming in,
This
taking a rest Dawn.
He's thinking about. Oh no, it's Raising Tiger.
See, he does have to worry about
Yeah, Raising
it.
Tiger is different.
I'm telling you, the character attack was still good. It's unfortunate that he got a raging target, but it was still smart of Colin to attack character first. That's what I'm trying to.
If he was one with the Kid Killer first, there wouldn't have been a target for it, besides the Kid Killer.
Oh, is it 4 less?
Yes.
Oh, so the sequencing did matter even more. So he should have gone Kid Killer first.
Yes, Raising Tiger is trigger is 4 less, but.
All right, Greg on the 10 Dawn turn, he needs to stabilize. If he can't stabilize his turn, I don't think he's long for this world.
I mean, I don't think he'll have a board after this turn. So
He shouldn't. It's gonna be on Greg to make sure that he gets rid of these characters. All right, Greg has to stabilize. All right, brand new, gonna get some search on. Add a card and trash 2. Ooh, okay.
So that gets rid of 2. So we still have to get there.
But I think he can. It's got 8 Dawn left. Good number of cards. Should be able to clean up pretty well.
4 for Rebecca into Hina. Yep.
That would make sense. All right. Hina replacing Shishigi. -4 costs of Luffy. He's got 2/1 costs, and he has the event that gets rid of him.
Yeah. Well, his event to get rid of one thing.
He really only needs to care about the Luffy, to be honest with you.
I mean, that Nami can still swing. To Lucci. He's getting rid of both.
Lucci, the 2-for-1.
He still has the bottom deck 3 cards.
Oh, darn. Oh, no. He has the bottom deck 3 cards. I'm you right now. I'm just kidding. Oh, gosh. All right, Colin, no board. Needs a dragon off the top if he's going to get back in this game himself. But also has to fight through a blocker. 5K. Didn't see a trigger. Doesn't have very many.
Should have swung with character first, though.
Classic, say it with me. Rebecca, Hina, Lucci.
Yep.
Right,
That
does. It's so classic. 7K, all these just getting hit. Colin filling up his hand, probably digging for a dragon right now because he knows how much he needs that. Or just double Kid Killer. But I think he's only at 2 Kid Killer, if I remember correctly, right? So, and we've already seen 1. But in this situation, double Kid Killer could be a good finisher. Just kind of rolls off the tongue. Yeah, it really does, Loot. Really does.
Yeah, 8 on turn. All right.
Yeah.
Rebecca, Hina, Lucci.
Rebecca, Hina, Lucci. I've seen so many cheat sheets with that. Just showing these things like, yes, we get it. We get it. And this Sakazuki was eating good. Let's see if Colin can push back with some kind of rush here. Needs at least 2 rushers off the top. But synergize well if he's going to get back in this game to try and take it.
He just needs...
Here's 1 rusher. Okay, Kid Killer.
Lead effect. 9.
Okay, going for a big 9 swing. Potentially. Hopefully swings lead first. Or, sorry, swings characters first. Oh, as an out for the blocker.
What did he minus, though?
I don't know. I think Colin's just going life here anyways. So...
Yeah, but he might have to switch plans if something, doesn't go correctly.
Right. No! One of the swings taken off. He's running to Dawn. Here comes 9. Does he have another rush in the back? He doesn't. No.
Oof.
Colin with no more gas. Greg safely cleaned up.
This is, what, 7, 7, 7, 7...
Yeah, he's not countering out this. Red decks do not counter out well. Yeah, here comes 7. He all right, got the 0 cost.
Hey, that counters pretty well.
I guess. 1 attack. Here comes 7.
Oh,
another 0 cost.
Hey, counters pretty well. What did I say?
He's losing his hand. He's got nothing left. 7. He's got to take. Oh, he went into character. No? No. I was going to say, don't go into character.
8.
Yeah. Oh, those swings. He still had a 7K Sakazuki left.
8K. It's
8K.
8K. So it would have been the 9K with the 1 Don.
Yep. Sakazuki doing what Sakazuki does best.
Oof.
It does kind of just roll off the tongue.
Good.
Right? Gotta love it. Say it with me. Rebecca, Hina, Lucci. All right. Now, just to let you guys know, Greg had to head home later that night. That's why him and I end up getting some game time on camera. Whenever I can, I try to get myself some game time. Most of the time, I'm in the studio recording stuff, helping manage the store, doing all kinds of stuff on the outside, getting ready for this tournament. So not often do I get an opportunity, too often, and when I get a chance to practice with this dude, hands down, going to do it. But that is going to do it for today. We got 2 packs to give away to close out the night. We're going to find out who we're going to raid, and we're going to call this a good night. You have a good time?
Yeah, I had a great time.
That was a good stream.
Look, he's reading.
He's reading. Oh, God.
He didn't ever use it. Right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He was like, what are we going to do against me with that Hound card? All right. Let's make sure the wheel's good to go. Got to check the YouTubes.
You need Dev on there.
Dev's got to be added, absolutely.
I think that's it.
I think that's the only new content. Yeah, because J Griff TV didn't exclamation point join. Got to have that first one. If I know you're a regular and you chat often, after the first one, I'll keep adding you.
Yeah, I've been looking because we added this guy. I mean, this is the last one to join.
Yeah, Bull Shark. Here we go. Yep. All right, Devs 502, you're good to go. Let's check Facebook. Or not Facebook. Facebook. YouTube. See if I didn't miss anybody there.
You could have missed variables sometimes.
See, I have premium. I have premium.
I don't.
Yeah, I unfortunately do pay for it because I can't afford commercial breaks and stuff. And then, of course, I click a link that takes me to a non-YouTube here. All right.
Well, I have ad blocking. Oh, no.
There you go. 500 people viewing me. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not that popular. No comments. 500 people.
How many people do you have though? Does it tell you?
I don't even have a like on it. I got a like. I liked my own content. Who's watching me from here? It's not even saying. It's pitying me so bad it won't even tell me how many people are watching. 2. We had 2 people watching. One of them is myself.
2 watching now.
Woo! No comments out there. All right, let's get to the wheel and find out who's walking away with these free packs. There's a chance for a hit left. 1 hit left. We'll see. What am I doing on my wheel?
One of these times, when you say hit, it's an offer. What do you mean?
Dude, oh, that's right. I keep forgetting which one I'm in. All right, get ready for the rigs. Get ready for the rigs. We're going to find out who's walking away.
So, is Jay Bizzle and who? Little Pound Cake? Right?
Little Pound Cake, yeah, for tax pack. I do have tax pack box over there. We'll grab it. Little Pound Cake wins it. We got it. Ooh, finally! Kiro! I told you if you kept waiting, Kiro, you'd get it. Congratulations.
Yeah, you get one of these leader packs James picked out.
No, no, don't tell them that. No, they're not. We want this one to be a gold, Blackbeard.
Feel it.
It's got some weight to it. Feel it too. It's got some weight to it. It's got some weight to it. You're talking about milligrams of weight here. Milligrams. I'm feeling good. Congratulations, Kira. I told you if you keep coming back, you're going to get yourself a win. And he's probably not even in the chat, which he usually is. This man will stay up till midnight sometimes watching me, but Kira probably going to bed, which is all right. It's all right. I can't demand your attention 24/7. But let's see what Kira won. Let's see if it's clippable material. No red back. So not a leader pack. Not like a alternate leader pack. Marshall D. Teach. Morgan. Hachan. Isho. Poker. Helmeppo. The pheasant pack here. The new 1-cost event. Brochet Blow. Crocus. Why did you put that in the universe, man? I don't want to give him his first win as a leader pack. All right, please be good rares. Please be good rares. I swear, every time I see these.
Time to build it.
Okay, Bondi, please make SRs in the back of these. Change it up a little bit. These take the wind out of your sails. It feels so bad every time I see this leader.
I thought you liked the leader.
I love the leader, but every time I see this, I'm like, oh, Dookie. It's 2 5-cent cards every single time.
You don't know. Could be a Tashigi.
Bro, put some SRs back here. Put some hits back here so we don't think that it's dead. Something.
It could be Tashigi Deadman's game back there. You don't know.
All right, let's find out. That would be pretty boss, though. Oh, it's Hawk. Okay.
It'll see more play when
Okay.
Hawk will see play when
the
Sabo comes out.
Sabo comes out the next set. That's true. 2 rares. Not the greatest.
If he ever wants to play Sonic, he has a Sonic.
It is free. I mean, can you really be too upset? I'm upset mostly for you because I want to make some hits. I want to get some big hits. Kiro, congratulations on your first win of Mini to come. Don't worry. All right, let's get into the wheel and find out who's going away with the last pack. I really want to clip that. I really wanted to clip that. Like, I wanted to get this thing to be this hit. All right. Oh, Captain. No. It's the mole.
You know he's just going to give this right back to you.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's the mole. We'll see. This man has won so many mangas. If this is the Blackbeard, it'd be appropriate. Because those that don't know, literally robbed.
Yeah, literally.
That's pretty good. Literally, definitely robbed.
He might be having better times where he's at.
Maybe he's getting some stuff out here. If this one felt lighter. What if I'm just bad at measurements?
Maybe
because this one felt lighter than that one. I had more confidence in it. It could be. Could be. All right. So it's the mole. We'll see. It'd be apropos. This man got the graded Blackbeard manga at the only pristine 10 that exists at all. It's the mole has it in the manga. So if we pull the gold one or something like that,
start licking it. See
Just to
if it's-
guarantee you can't get it.
just to see if it's actually real gold, right? You just
Yeah.
wanna,
All right, no red back. No red back.
no white back either.
Yeah, I don't see. I didn't see a leader out there. I didn't see a leader out of there.
I didn't call that. Okay.
You call? Well, yeah, that's true. All right, let's find out if we got some hits here.
Let's say Altark in the back.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Hachan, Marshall D. Teach, Carne,
Then they really
Banago,
rigged.
Helmeppo, Urza Shock, Gyakumaru, Inazuma, and Podilovankov. Don Quixote da Flamingo. 8 cost. Yeah.
Greg's not gonna see that.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shanks.
He also not gonna see that.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's not going to care about either of these. He's probably going to have me pass it forward, to be honest with you. All right.
Let's
Tax
go.
pack. Tax pack.
Tax pack.
These are boring.
You think tax pack's gonna be better?
No, that's true. Okay. Well, I do have some good news for you guys. I don't have next. Shanks is good. I think it's really good, but it just doesn't have a place for it. I can't find it. It didn't fit very well in the Rayleigh deck. It fits really well in the Shanks deck,
yeah.
but Shanks is kind of like tiered into like tier 3, and play like.
He's tier 2.
Is he tier 2?
Yeah. You wanna go
Okay.
back to the list? He's tier 2.
I'm curious. Like, I'd like Shanks. Trust me, I have a Shanks build. I love Shanks.
He's definitely tier 2.
Oh, he is tier 2. Okay, yeah, he's up there. He's up there. All right, so hopefully some good playability. How do we get the Dawn? You talking about this stuff?
Or like a Don out of the pack. Or do you want this Don? I can
Yeah.
send you this Don.
Are you talking about these Dawns right here? Like, is that what you're referring to, homie? Because I right now I'm still having to make a lot of these things, and I haven't been able to put them on the shop yet. But if you join my Patreon, it'll be the fastest way to be able to get in line for some of the Dawn that we're creating. The ones that are special for Humber Pie, the ones that we're making for the top 8 and stuff. We're gonna have a lot of prize stuff that we're gonna be offering available to Patreon. You can join as a free member. You don't have to pay. Anyone who's a member out there, it's just easy for me to contact you. But
Hey, it's like $1.50 for like the first
minimum,
tier.
yeah.
I mean, I did it.
I appreciate you. Like, it doesn't cost you. You don't have to. I put a lot of free content out there on that channel. It's just a good way for me to get in contact with you and see the people. And as soon as I get the YouTube videos up and running, you will be thanked at the end of every single one of my videos if you're part of it. But yeah, we are making some Dawn. The artist is still working on some pieces, and of course, my printer guy, Matt, who you guys might have seen if you were on here watching the Lifelink. Matt's Magic Proxies is this thing that he runs, and he's the one that produces these things for me. He's got the printer with the foiling and the rest of the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to pay him to get I had to pay Midnight to get the art, to then pay him to get this, so then I can put it on the store. Right there. Yes, Patreon. Let me put the link in here. It's down below my channel, but I'll get the link for you. Where's the copy image address? There we go. But yeah, join the Patreon. You can join for absolutely free. I get a lot of free content out there. I like to do some other TCGs that I don't have time to make content for. I do some other stuff out there. You guys can contact me immediately that way. It's really easy. If you do message me on Patreon, I'm going to see it probably faster than anything else. Because anytime I get a notification there, I get a little nervous. I feel like I screwed up something. I feel like the only time I get notification on Patreon is when I screwed up something. I'm like, oh, crap.
I mean, you screwed up on Patreon, and I told you in person. So
I appreciate that.
It's like, hey, this thing is.
What is this? Panels Twitch TV?
You did the click it.
I
Not
should
that.
go to- All right.
Yeah, that link.
We'll,
will work.
we'll use this for the link here. All right, let's find out who we're rating.
It won't be chicken tendies.
No, but yeah, you guys can come Patreon member.
Was it a
Absolutely free. I don't need.
$67?
I would love, but I'm not gonna
Wait,
ask it.
Go back to your.
Mine?
No, not that.
This one.
Is it $67 a month tier?
No, that's how much I'm making.
Oh,
This is what pays for the boxes, so I get that to pay for a box.
that doesn't pay a box.
It doesn't buy a box. That's why I had to wait for my paycheck. The good news, guys, is that we are going to have a community box coming up soon. So the community box will be of this set, and we will be giving away every single pack out to you. So hopefully we're going to have a big hits for you. I want to see that. Let's put some feelers in the chat to get that gold Blackbeard. Really want to see that. Let's see.
One Piece TCG.
Who's live? Do we know? Shardo. Kingdom Hearts? No. Where's my One Piece channel? Gotta find a good. Good creator in the space. Who's live?
That guy's live. He's pretty good.
Yeah, I hear Humber Pie's alright. He's a pretty good dude. Can you recognize any of these names?
I don't.
Alright, we'll just do a fellow gaming story here. Aurora Games and Hobbies. Playing some sim. Haven't met this person. I hope that...
They're playing IRL.
IRL here? Oh, Tabletop Village. Here we go. There we go. Tabletop Village.
Thursday night One Piece locals.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to hear me. Most of the time when we do these stories, they don't have their overlay set up right. But love seeing some paper. Let's go.
Rayleigh versus Amel.
All right. Never rated these people. Hope they're good people. Give them a hi. Give them a follow. Give them a say hi. Guys, I had a great time. I hope you did too. And as usual, stay Humbra. What? You didn't want to say it?
No, you said it too fast.
I said it too fast?
Yeah.
Okay.